That's right. That's right. How much level sounding? Y'all get on in here, hit that like button. We got an awesome show tonight. I had to stand up for this one. You feel me? Yeah, Pseudo Killers is in the building. Let me send out this link to the Pseudo Killers. But y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. My bad. I'm moving away from the mic. Y'all know what time it is. Come on in here, hit that like button. Get y'all Pseudo Tales in the building. We about to do this. Give me a second. That's right. Let's go, champ. Let's go. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Pseudo Killers Monday Night Madness. We is back in the building 2 nights in a row. Hit that like button. We in here. You know what I mean? We're going to go in tonight. Monday Night Madness. All pseudos must fall. Right? There's no friends in scholarship. Anybody can get it. All right? Anybody can get it. So, let's start off with this. I hope everybody enjoyed their Father's Day. Fathers, I hope you enjoyed your Father's Day. I hope y'all family members showed y'all the love and appreciation that they had for y'all. Like I said yesterday, I even include uncles and big cousins as fathers because y'all are father figures, right? I know I wouldn't be nothing without the father figures that influenced me in my life. My uncles, my older cousins, right? I always looked to them as extensions of my father, right? And they treated me as such. So all men, whether you have children or not, right? If you're an uncle, if you're a big cousin, if you're a god brother, right? That's older, right? You serve a function as a father, right? Young kids look up to you, right? It's your job to protect them, right? And to guide them. So you are a father also. So shout out to all the fathers in the world, the uncles and the big brothers and big cousins. That's males, right? We gotta start looking as all of us is the same. Hit that like button. We don't get enough credit out here, right? Because I'm a father to my daughters, but I'm also a father to my nephews, right? Even though they have fathers, they can still look at me as a father figure. If anything ever happened to their father or their father is incapacitated, I'm next in line, right? And I carry it that way. I carry it that way, right? They could depend on me the same way they can depend on their father for the most part. You dig? Like my man, Bias say, you dig. So, all right, we waiting for these pseudo killers to get up in the building, but we need y'all to hit that like button and get y'all funky asses in here. I can curse now. The 2-minute mark is up. Get y'all funky asses in here. Yeah, pseudo killers. Here we go. I don't know what. Let's go.
Heat Rock 410. What it is though. Take y'all on a journey. Notorious is glorious, victorious. Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important just to know your wealth. Don't let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it. The game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool till you get sick of it. And all that bullshit that come along with it. Make sure you stay on your square and keep a strong pivot. Cause them cruddy buddies, they'll do you ugly. And why every female favorite question is, do you love me? And if you knew better, baby, you would do better. And once you know better, you would show better. Most men want a housewife, but me, I love a go-getter. Your sex. Pussy wet, but that new pussy be so wetter. No lies detected, just get high and accept it. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that?
Alright.
Man, let's keep it a stack. Why you say
Come on, pseudo killers, get in the building.
When you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack.
My food getting cold. Unc, where you at? Corey, where you at? I was just on the phone with y'all. Let's get it. Vance, where you at? Cedric.
When I was coke dealing, the rules was no squealing, no stealing.
Hit that like button, y'all.
No feelings for these hoes. That's just gonna mess up the guap. 10 toes down whenever you on your block, or even when you ain't. Don't know them from a can of paint. Just be loyal and trustworthy. You ain't gotta be a saint. A lot of y'all be geeking, backstabbing and sneaking. Nose clean during the week, but they dabble on weekends. Oh nigga, I be peeping. Your niggas might be sleeping, but I was trained to tread water in the deep end. Jellyfish sting, but them sharks will bite your head off. Run up on you while you park, get the dumping, then they slid off. The hood know who did it. Now let's see if your homies with it, or your name died in vain cause one of your homies did it. Ain't no reason to kill your man over a kilogram. How you thinking y'all fam, then spin you like a ceiling fan. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Let's keep it a stack. Why you saying if you ain't mean it like that? And when you see him, you ain't give him no rap. But let's keep it a stack. You ain't got to tell me you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. And once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. While I'm still rapping at 40, well, let's chat about it. First of all, my life's amazing. Let's get that about it. Wife is blazing, and them kids get their life savings. Follow the drip, nigga, my ice glazing. Yo, FSO, and the best that flow. Bar story, visuals.
Let's go, y'all.
Concepts, content, impact. Yeah, the boxes is all check. I just need that one song. Yeah, that one song. And I could clutch the earth with just one palm. Never anxious, look in my eyes, I'm dumb calm. They either gonna walk with you or you gonna run for them. Either way, you gonna have to let your heater spray. Lose yourself, might even have to put that weed away. Now that's a lotto, that's my medication. Gotta stay high, yo, till a nigga die, yo. Album out now, hit the link in my bio. Go ahead, talk to him, you ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Now let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gonna be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack.
Chill, my song going off. Go, sit down. What's going on, Corey? You in the building, my bad.
Peace. I see you getting loose. I see you getting loose with the killer, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. What's up? Where everybody is? Sosa coming in. Let's get Sosa up in here. Yeah. We looking good.
Yeah, he's getting it in with the killer. You know.
Yes, sir.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
All right, we got Sosa. Let me see.
Yeah, it was good. I had to jump on the iPhone, so I snatched the link, and then I jumped back on my PC.
Okay. All right, that's what's up.
So I didn't know you use your iPhone, man. You be saying all that crazy shit we be saying.
straight. I use my iPhone like straight business, but hey, y'all should be like a book for me. By the time I see it, y'all be done saying so much shit. I be reading that shit like a goddamn, like a chapter.
So you done seen the conscious community yearbook then?
Nah. I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, you have. You just you don't know what we call the conscious community yearbook. I'm sure you done seen it. That's hilarious, bro. But yeah.
Yeah, I wanted Smash to come on down, finish his. I know because he had a little thing from the PhD. Yeah, I definitely want to see that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, he definitely the PhD was explaining Kemet and how it does mean black. So yeah, definitely. Which we already knew, right? From the different breakdowns and dictionaries that we looked in. Those niggas ain't getting around the encyclopedia. They ain't getting around the dictionaries on Egyptian, the lexicon and the grammar. You know, all of those things attested to the name Kemet meant black land, right? So, you know, I don't even know what they was trying to do. That's the most pseudo-ish shit in the world. I mean, KM.T being the name of ancient Egypt is attested to everywhere. You know, also coming back in. Yeah, that's attested to everywhere. That's one of the most clearest references to the name other than the two lands, right? But the KM.T definitely meant black land. You know what I mean? And referred to something as being black by them saying, you know, the argument I think was between the black power people saying it meant land of the black people versus the black land referencing the soil. Right. That was the initial argument. Asar and Wuja went and changed the whole argument away from the credential motherfuckers. Remember, Diop and Obanga are credential scholars, right? I think right. Diop is a linguist and an Egyptologist. Diop had like 4 different degrees, right? He was a multidisciplinary scholar. I think one of his degrees was in nuclear physics. If I'm not mistaken,
I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, he was fire. Yeah, he was fire.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was a nuclear physicist. Corey, I think you ain't know that about Diop. That's gonna, you know, mess your head up right there. I know you like that type shit. But
yeah, anthropologist, physicist.
Right. He was a bad motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
So they levied the argument that was shot down. But at least their argument was sound and it was coming from credible, you know what I mean, scholars, right? That could hold their own. So their blackology got ahead of them and they said that, you know, Kemet meant land of the black people. That was one of the things that they proposed. It was shot down, but because the consensus was saying no, it meant black land as in the soil, versus Desheret was the red land. It was the contrast between the two different topographies in geography of their country, right? You had the land that could be inundated with water, making the soil dark and rich and, you know, fertile. And then you had the advancing desert on both sides of that, which was red, right? Which was Deseret. So the Deseret was the dry land or the desert, and the Kemet was the dark land. You know what I mean? The black soil, right? So they made their point very clearly. Diop and Obanga was their claim of Egypt being the black land or the land of the black people was shot down by academics, but the claim was levied by 2 academics, and both sides conceded to the word Kemet meant black. Asar Wuja comes 40 years later, right? In 2017 or something, and they said Diop and Obanga wrong and the consensus is wrong. It don't even mean black at all, whether people or soil. You see what the pseudo do, right? The pseudo jumps over everybody, right? And make an outlandish claim. And they came up with this word that they found in a thesaurus or something, right? Called riparian, right? And since that's not a word that's in our everyday vocabulary, they thought they tricked us and, was saying something deep, right? It's the riparian land. Like,
Right.
what? Like, and Wu Jai even got cocky with it, right? When a couple weeks ago when we really started to dig into the claim of it being a riparian land, right? And once we start showing the etymologies in the different dictionaries, he got cocky and said, well, y'all gotta admit that y'all never even heard the word riparian before. Okay, Wu Jai, if that's your claim to fame, right? You know what I mean?
I was wondering, like, why is because you brought a unfamiliar word, to the table. I mean, what does that mean? I never understood what
hey, Corey, but that was his claim to fame, right? Right. Once we start drilling him down on it, he got cocky and he got happy with himself and proud of himself that he knew a word that most people ain't, know, right?
Familiar with.
Wasn't familiar with, right? So it had to be a thesaurus word, right? You know how you go on a thesaurus and you look
Absolutely.
for... that's not in nobody regular vocabulary. And Wu Jai, if you grew up in Washington, D.C., I guarantee you wasn't nobody walking around in Washington, D.C. using the word riparian. So it's a thesaurus word. Simple and plain. But Unc is in the building. Unc, you want to introduce the show, get it cracking?
Hey man, it's a great day. It's a great day, man. And I appreciate all the supporters, man. Everybody just, checking us out, man, checking out all the families, man. Right now it's in a space, man, that I understood it would be in. So I tried to explain in the beginning of the whole conversation that hold on. Yeah, I tried to explain that the situation would get right here, yo, where the whole shit would go to shit. And that's where we at now. Infinity Wars.
Yeah.
Infinity Wars, yo. And it didn't have to be that way, man. Cooler heads could have prevailed, right? But people just kept pushing and nudging. And I just blame Sean for all that, man. Like he put people in the middle of the street, man. Wu Jai, Nassau, man, they do what they consider to be scholarship, right? And they might dive on the show, talk some shit, and they jump out. But they don't stand it too long because they know they ain't gonna go. I'm gonna argue with niggas for a whole year. We argued for a whole year straight.
Facts.
Yeah, so at the end of that shit, we was either fucking with each other or we wasn't.
It's a fact.
We all the way in. I'm saying they just seen a quarter of the argument. The public seen a quarter of the argument, yo. Trust me, yo. And after that, yo, we know what we disagree on and we know we're gonna argue, but it never tested the friendship, yo. And I just think Sean tested the friendship, yo, for no reason. And he just pitted everybody against each other for no reason, yo. You know what I'm saying? And it never made sense to me. That energy could have been spent on grabbing one of them damn pseudos, yo. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But now we find we got pseudos in our midst, man. And I didn't say that. Right? It's just the work show. This shit is incorrect, man. Right? It's pseudoscientific at the end of the day. And, I didn't even care that much, though. Right? Sean kept using them, right, against us. Right? Every time Sean getting some shit, he go get a Saul or he go get Wu Jai. Right? And I'm saying that's a page out of my book. I go run up on some pseudos, get the shit cracking, right? And I bring the crew. Yeah, but it's calculated, right? It's organized, man. I know what weaponry to employ. I get it, right? But I never use that tactic against the family, yo. and yo tried the tactic against the family, yo. And just to the credit, people, they stayed out of it. You know what I mean? But I just think this wasn't the time to stay out of it. I think they should have jumped in and knocked it off, because I seen where it was gonna go. Corey, no. I say, Corey, the whole shit gonna fall apart. Yo, watch. And here we go. You know what I mean? Like that's rule one in Baltimore. When you got niggas this is too perfect, yo, they up to something.
That's a fact.
Too perfect. Yeah, it's just too perfect. Yeah, y'all niggas is too perfect.
Yeah, we said we sat back and let them expose themselves.
But wasn't trying though. Sean threw everybody out in the middle of the street, starting with the Dogon, the Fukiao, right? Saw coming in halfway wanting to explain it. Crazy. Like it ain't made no sense.
Yeah, Smash said it though. This group of people can never be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like that's always like when Wu John is hard, they can never be wrong. That's always a bad sign.
Yeah, I think it got to the point to where, because I noticed like they got to a particular point of education on said subject, and then forego all the experts and did everything else as an autodidact. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't, and so they supplanted themselves above. They felt like, okay, I'm on even par now. I can just go off on my own and create my own type of, you know what I mean, evaluation on said subject. Because even when I listened to the Asar lecture that Reggie played, on that shit, he said, he was like, he was doing a presentation. He said, okay, we know that Egypt is the language, Egyptian language is related to Sumerian. And we know that they're a Bantu language. And then he kept going, hold on, no. We don't know that. You see what I'm saying? But he was teaching it as if this is known information. So the people hearing it, if you don't know better, you will think it's known information, but he's basically planted his theory as top notch. And so when he said, oh, they're wrong, he's saying, because I'm an expert, I know they're wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Where you at, Soul?
Yeah, you can't hear me?
Yeah, you just stopped.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So yeah, that's it. Like once he make that statement, like, because I noticed him saying certain things, because like when I saw Smash, it made more sense, because on one of his interviews, he was like, I asked him, I asked all this, where's the evidence? Show me the this for that. He said, you reach out to different linguists. And Smash was like, nigga, they ain't reach out to you because they don't respect you. You see what I'm saying? And he's seeing their reluctancy to interact with them because like they're wrong and they're afraid of him. They're like, but it's more like, nah, bro, we don't think you're worthy enough to even argue with.
Yes, and that's what, and we supposed to be the buffer, right? Remember, we the buffer. So like with the vaccine conversation, the scientists don't want to talk to them crazy ass people. Right? They don't want to. I'm supposed to be literate enough and say subject, to argue with Del Bigtree and them for the black community. Right? I'm supposed to be literate enough and subject to argue with Ali Muhammad and them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm supposed to be that Rizza Islam. I'm supposed to be on top of my game, my A game, right? To be able to handle anything they got, right? And understand what the source material is to actually deal with that, because the scientists don't want to do all that. Like, because they don't want to do all that, right? Like they know the shit. They experts, yo. And being an expert don't mean you wrong, but as a novice or out of the deck, you're gonna make way more mistakes than an expert was. And then the collective expertise in said subject. We're talking about the collective here, the body of knowledge, the documentation, the imperial data, the statistics, the patterns that the statistics show, right? There's patterns in data, right? And these scientists know how to pick up those patterns, those nuances, right? It's training. Like a great NFL running back, man. Like, I'll never forget it. Watch this nuance right here, yo. One of my favorite running backs, Marshall Faulk. When I seen him in college, I was like, yo, this nigga gonna be the shit, right? If you look at the way Marshall Faulk ran the rock, right? He never allowed the power to fall on his blockers. Do you know how much nuance that take, babe, do that? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? So like when a running back running and you about to get, you got somebody blocking for you, right? And niggas tackle you falling down, but you bringing the gravity to the person run up on the back of the lineman leg and all that. No, yo, he ran in such a way where the gravity wouldn't function towards his blockage, yo. That's an expert. Most niggas running the rock don't even think about that. Like, what? Running the rock, turn your shoulders just slightly to get through the hole. King Henry, they say he run high, right? Who my man? Ran for the Rams. What's his name, Sosa? Damn, yo, Eric Dickerson, right?
Dickerson, yeah.
He run high. No, the nigga didn't run high. He ran high when he was opening up, right? When he hit them holes, he had them pads low. Watch him run. He's an expert, a college player. Some of them get close to it, right? Okay, but in the pros, everybody great. It's the basketball game, like my son was playing today, right? Smallest dude out there. I say, yo, it's certain things you got to do. There's certain ways you got to react out there. Yo, he's not an Stephen Curry's an expert, right? Just one head moving to cause you to relax for 1 second. He know how to make your muscles relax, and then he exploding in the moment you relaxing your muscles, yo, which makes him extra quicker than he really is. And so that's the difference between an expert and a person to just grinding through it like that, right? So I was fine where we was at, right? And as long as we wasn't acting like experts, it was cool, right? But as soon as I stopped knowing what the fuck is going on, it was crazy, right? I just feel like, yo, we didn't have to get there, like, and now we here though, right? And now the conscious community has changed right in front of our eyes, right? So now the younger brothers and sisters, it's they turn the old niggas got caught their hands in the cookie jar, yo. And if y'all can't stand up and see that, then all right. But I know I always get corrected all day, every day. That I do know that, right? But that shit was damning today. So you can't say that you could brush it off. You just mad at the song and Wuja. So I'm mad at the song Wuja when I bring Team Osiris members on a group, you know what I'm saying, that I was part of, right? But when other people bring them on, there's good reasons for it, right? Well, you know, Kofi didn't know. He wasn't there with us. He didn't go through that with us. Okay. Well, you know, Asar was debating him. He put him on for a debate, though. Okay. So what that's telling me is you don't give a fuck about how I was feeling, though, right? Nobody asked me, right? But see, we had been squashed out differences behind the scenes, but nobody gave a fuck about me, though, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? Heavy as the head to wear the fucking crown. I'm gonna always catch all the backlash because I'm the atheist nigga. I do the white boy shit. I do the non-African thing. So I expect it, right? And no, I wouldn't say people hate me, right? I think basically people like me, right? Basically, I know that people enjoy white pseudo killers. They like the pseudo killers. I don't think we hate it. I'm just saying the measuring stick, though, by the other side, right? The seaside, right? Is horrible. It's horrible. Like the underestimation is a motherfucker, yo. You know, so like, look, man, I ain't even tripping, but I told y'all, man. See why? Why is it I gotta be the one that said I told? And you know, I'ma say I'm a told you so, nigga, because that's what I am. I don't let you slide on that. I explained. I said, watch. Down the line, the whole shit gonna go to shit. If I argued with Chef, Vance, Kent, Cosmic Corey, right? Sosa halfway had my back. Depending on what day it was. Right? Every blue moon, Chef would give me a break. Corey stayed on my head. I had to just deal with that back. If I'm gonna argue with them for a year straight, I'll argue with Sean for the next 5 years if need be. Because my brand is based off of this. Giving people good quality education. I know when to get off the gas, right? I know, you know what I'm saying? I know we gotta bring some scientific literacy to the table, right? But we gotta talk that talk too, right? We gotta keep the young crowd coming in, right? I gotta know it's old, you know what I'm saying? And I gotta get it out, get it out the way. You know what I'm saying? Chef, Vance, Kent, you know what I'm saying? Cosmic Corey, and them, man, they way younger than me, bro. Like it's their time to do what they doing. It's the time for science, man. And so when it seemed like, right, that we hating Africa or disliking Africa or talking shit about Africa, now we talking shit about the Africa that the downright crazy pseudos have made. They've made all kind of claims about Africa all around us.
Facts.
Right? We talked about the real Africa, where human beings believe in God, where human beings have beliefs. We talking about Africa, when human beings fought to get the moral character, where human beings broke the moral character, where human beings raped and stole and murdered and killed and loved and hate and helped each other. We talking about Africa. You feel me? So, don't nobody love Africa more than me, but I love the real Africa. See, Africa need us. The African American community need us. The workers in the community. Shout out to Dr. Oyamaya. Right here. Right? Mm-hmm. So, look, man, I knew it. I knew the whole shit was going to go. I said it's going to go to shit. Everybody going to end up hating each other. I knew the pseudo killers could handle it because, nigga, we fought like cats and fucking doves, yo. So I was like, okay, yeah, this brand could definitely stand that. Yeah, so you had any chink how you felt about it, nigga? All that shit came out for that year, yo. I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah, it was times we ain't know.
Shit, I thought that's what it was all about, bro. I thought like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, if niggas just want to be gangsters, niggas would just be on the street corners. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? If you switch up and get to learning different ideas and get into science, and science is built on critique and being a skeptic to everything, then I thought that's how we would always operate. You know what I'm saying? Different ideas would be challenged, they'll be shot down, we're gonna go through source, we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna hammer it out. Like it may take longer than a show. It don't matter how long it takes. As long as we working on it, we good. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's only once you stop working, and you know what I mean, then you know, or if the evidence becomes abundant and you refuse to accept the abundance of evidence, then we can't go no further.
Yeah, yo, and like, so you can talk that science shit, but you don't know if you want science until it's pointed right at your motherfucking ass and what you talking about, yo. Then you start saying you might not want to fuck with science. Then you start trying to change the rules in science at that point.
Yeah, science dirty, but science don't give a damn.
They don't give a
damn.
No
friends, but science is
none.
She ain't loyal at all, fam.
Man, scientists go to their grave wrong. Be like, God damn, I thought niggas sued to change, be the old man in the corner. So, man, that's where we at, yo. So I knew it was gonna go to shit. And I, man, we need to play some clips, man. I did an excellent job, man. Excellent discourse, right? On how to pull out the pseudoisms and said teachings, bro. Excellent job.
Right.
Yeah. It's just a whole underestimation, though, yo. Like, I know everybody's temperament, yo. I know what to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when we was conversating with a song, what I tell you, I said, yo, you can't underestimate that man. Did I not say that?
Constantly kept telling us that.
Hey, but you know, it's only so long for we kept going to experts. He's like, and they keep rejecting. It's like, yo, I mean, one time I think on the show, Chef was like, what am I supposed to do?
Right. I'm looking at the experts.
It's straight here.
Like, and Unc just kept holding out for him. Like, man, they got some other shit. I'm like, I don't see no way around this shit, yo. Like
I'm looking at this shit.
Man, you arguing with a trained professional, yo. They got the gift of gab, a pseudo sophisticate. You know what I'm saying? They don't get no better than that. So I mean, what you expect?
I don't know. So niggas act like I threw niggas on the by four for them niggas all the way up to the end, nigga. It was like the Alamo around this motherfucker.
You definitely did.
The Alamo, nigga. All the way, yo. I went all the way to the end, nigga, and I looked around, they was all dead. I say, damn, the experts and killed them dead.
Like, we taking too many hits on me. Like, we gonna bleed out.
I'm out. I see the life raft.
We gonna bleed out, man.
I can't split that.
I'll say this. When Unc fuck with you, he fuck with you. He don't see your faults, yo. Well, he ain't gonna show that shit in public. You feel me?
He might see him though.
Yeah, he might see your faults, but he ain't gonna show that shit in public, yo. That nigga, man, he would get on the live and go in on us over a song Wu Jai. We looking like, yo, these niggas pseudo as shit, yo. Like, what are you doing? Like, you a pseudo killer, like. But they is niggas. You feel me? Like, but they kept turning the gun back on him too much. You feel me? They kept turning the gun back on him too much. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know if they knew how much, you know what I mean, and how much you still do fight for him. You feel me? That shit crazy.
Like, hey, they don't even understand, like, as far as a defense attorney, nigga, y'all, they had the best in the game.
Right.
Like,
the nigga plagiarized. Look, Sosa, the nigga plagiarized and Unc went to destroy a whole nother group because of the shit. And it was plain as day, yo. It was, Wu Jai was caught dead to rights, yo, smoking, hand on the gun, standing over a dead body, yo. Yo, and Unc made that shit go under the motherfucking table, yo, for like 3 years.
Yeah, that nigga had evidence with disappearing ion. That shit's inadmissible. Yo, based on the ground. That is like, God damn.
Yo, I thought it was just a nigga just ain't had his sources on deck and changed it with the second edition. I didn't know he was swapping out nouns, yo.
Yeah.
For a whole statement.
Man,
like, that's different.
Unc held them niggas down, yo. Like Unc said, yo, he was a part of Team Osiris, yo. He went to war with Team Osiris for y'all niggas, yo.
He pulled a Johnny Cochran. He like, yo, the glove don't fit.
Right.
Quit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I held the line, yo.
That's what I'm saying. Before they switch up on they got to realize that, yo. Like, they don't understand how that nigga put up the best defense. That's why niggas know, that's why we feel so comfortable in our position.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I fought harder than motherfucker. I fought harder, yo, for their brand than they fought for me and my brand, yo.
Yeah.
That's the truth, yo. And see, that's what everybody forgot, yo. Like, I sacrificed my brand, yo, to make sure everybody got it. To make sure everybody had their brands, yo. And that's real, yo. Like I always say, yo, come on, everybody got to get, because I know we are very select few individuals, yo. And I know we surrounded by living pseudos. Your brain, the shit, you put the video, I ain't even watched the video yet, Cosmic Corey. You about the evolutionary and believing. Like, I know we surrounded by beliefs, yo. And we need as many people for science. So, like, so let me make this point. And this for Sean, right? All right. And Sean, so like, I would never get your channel taken, bro. Like, that don't even add up right. So now when I re-listened to the conversation, right, and I went back to my photographic memory, I was actually talking to Chavez, and the reason I was talking to Chavez, me and Chavez like the box over the linguistic shit. Like, he just all Assad. Like, he want to be the new defense attorney for Assad, right? Assad Wu Jai and that crazy shit they got. That's okay though. That's cool. All right. And we arguing over that, and I say, yo, why did Sean make the video like that? Right? And I'm gonna tell you what I told Chavez. I said, yo, like, I don't mind the free commercials. That's a commercial for me. All press is motherfucking good press for me and my brand and the way I do what I do. Right? So I'm good. So there was a time when I was supporting Sean in this book and I held them all up. right? So if you just want to get me, play me, you know, holding up all the books, support the brand, and just say now the nigga talking shit. Why is that? Do that.
All right.
God's sake, don't play me burning your book though, nigga, because that. Every time you play that commercial, it's a commercial, bro. Yo, you beating yourself up. But when you put the beautiful sisters in there, and that's all I'm gonna say, right? I felt like that was disrespecting the love that they were showing me and you. Like I don't never want them to look up and see me burning a book and they shit right there too. Like that don't people don't make that, they don't, other people looking don't see that. So I was like, yo, Shavs, yo, he need to take that shit down, yo. I said, I bet you he take that shit down. That's all I say.
Yo,
that's all I say. Now, when I was saying, I bet he gonna take that shit down, I was hoping that Shavs caught the motherfucking, you know, Shavs double down. Nah, yo, that video makes sense. I was like, oh, wow. So that's how they might have got to the, you know, the YouTube call you. Why would I'm not calling? I don't call police, bro.
Is the video still up?
I mean, yeah, he's Sean, man.
If it's still, hold on. If it's still up, then what they talking about? Like,
I don't know.
Did you get a strike?
But there's like, police activity, nigga. I don't do that. I don't do that.
No, I'm just saying they ain't get no strike. The video's still up, so I mean, it's fake news at this point. There's no need to even explain that shit for real.
Yeah, but I'm saying, all you got is your name though, Kent. See, he do shit like that. He adds shit to the puzzle. Then he hit niggas with the pillow talk. What the fuck is you talking about, dog? What's the pillow talk, nigga?
Man,
I know what he mean in my imagination. What you saying, right? Like, what are we talking about? I'm like, what are we? Yeah, well, man. Like, oh man, come on, yo. Like, nigga, I'm built to win. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Simple as that, yo. I don't know. I'm built to win. So, you know, it can go anyway. If we won't get into the land of smut, I'm built for the land of smut. All right. Simple as that. When we get to the land of skepticism and understand the experts how to get to it, I'm built for that. Right? Lord knows I hope the shit don't turn into the motherfucking street shit, because that's the craziest shit ever, yo. I was hoping and praying, and I don't even pray. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I would hope that I would never be in a scenario where I'm going to turn to the street. Like at 55, you know, like I'm not coming home. So, but if I'm into you, I gotta finish it. I'm not coming home. I'm 55. Y'all can't take 10 years or nothing. That's why I don't do no hustling. I don't do none of that. My brain ain't built for jail no more, yo. I used to take out, man. I could take 15, yo. I could take 20, yo. Good lord, yo. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I know how much time I get for it, yo. I can take that. I can walk there to the door. Got enough money to pay some time back. I can walk there to the door. Smooth enough to make sure that if you got me, you ain't got me, but you got me. Yeah, 20 years, 25, I can take that. Got niggas around me, they took that. Came home. So, but these days, man, I don't do none of that type shit because I can't. What you want me to do? So I'm saying like this. If anybody in earshot, man, like the tough shit got to be off the table, yo. The putting hands on grown men got to be off the table, yo. Chef is about 5. What you about 5? How tall is you, Chef?
I'm 5'6.5". Give me my half. And I'm 120 pounds. Don't smack me. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't never been smacked in my life. Don't smack me. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't smack me, because I ain't gonna fight you. That ain't happening. I'm in my 40s. I ain't fighting you. All y'all niggas look bigger than me. Don't smack me. I ain't never been smacked. Shit ain't about to start happening either. We'll get my man Truth up in here.
I was talking shit, y'all. I say shit. I could take the smack, then it dawned on me. I said, damn, I'm 55. Nigga might smack me. I probably crumble, knees buckle and shit. Oh, equilibrium be off and shit. I ain't got no choice.
It's what happens. It's what happens when niggas get desperate for attention and don't know what else to say. They throw their gun. They want to fight. They want to throw the conversation all over the place, yo. Yeah. Niggas pump faking at the end of the day. Niggas ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, I don't even understand
no
that.
problem.
I seen my man Sean post earlier. I liked it. You feel me? I gave him the thumbs up on it. Like, I hope you ain't talking about me, cause don't smack me, my nigga. That I'm too little to be getting smacked by some motherfucking body.
Yeah, you too little, yo. I had some shirts. I say, here, chef. He was like, nigga, yo, I had medium. That nigga said, I need a small. I say, what? He said, yo, I can't wear that medium. I was like, what?
Yeah. That nigga talk about smacking me. Don't smack
Yo,
me.
listen. Let me tell y'all a story. I'm gonna tell. Let me tell y'all a story. Let me get in here for Cedric, because once Cedric gets in, he done. Cedric got the loudest mic. Gotta get in. Let me get the story, right? I'm saying a nigga ain't never punched me in my motherfucking mouth. I'm gonna let a nigga know right now, right? And I know the threat wasn't direct, right? But just for the record, yo, if we at an event, right, and niggas come with me, I it's by rule of thumb, yo, I got to go with them.
Facts.
I'm not walking and then abandon them. So that automatically means smacking anybody is off limits. If I am who I say I am or who I think I am, right? And the same go for the other side, right? Simple as that. So let me give you a story. Now, this is one of my cracked out days. I probably was about thinking I'm about 25, right? And young boys on the corner hustling. I'm about 27. The young boys they on the corner hustling. They about the 18s and the 19s. And they hustling right there on Rockfield, yo. You know what I'm talking about? So then we used to be at Chef.
Mm-hmm.
Hustling over there on Rockfield, right? And I'm trying to get, I want to get a, cause I ain't never been no dumb nigga, right? But I want to get an 8-ball, right? All right. So I'm thinking that shit was running. But
Shit breaking up, huh?
Can
Your whole story, huh? Is that my phone?
Yeah, that's a bad part to break
hear
up on. You gotta get clear that up.
That's the beat of the story, yo.
You gotta clear it. You gotta start over.
All we heard was the ending, yo.
All the way.
I heard an 8-ball. I don't need to hear no more.
When it start getting good, that's when he start chopping up, yo.
all right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, you good now. You good.
I bet you that Coke was cheap back then too.
Yeah, it was cheap. It wasn't. It was the supposed to have been the cooked up shit. I ain't never fucked with no crack though. So, all right. So I get it from the nigga. I was like, yo, this supposed to be what it's supposed to be, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna weigh my shit, no matter how high I thought I was getting. I would always weigh my shit, right? Got a scale on that. So I weigh it, and the shit don't weigh what it's supposed to weigh. Oh man! And so the nigga stopped answering their phone. I was like, oh man! And this the crazy part about it, y'all. I was up on an all-nighter, yo. So man, I'm like, at that point, I'm like, oh man, yo. Niggas stopped answering their phone. I was like, okay, these niggas just took something from me. Right? So now y'all know the fucking rage I got when a nigga even play like he taking something from me, because I remember being in my weakest moments, wouldn't let a nigga take nothing from me. Right? So I said, okay. I called up the homies. I said, yo. Right? And you got to put it a certain way, because niggas ain't trying to do all that. You know what I'm saying? For that little bit. You know what I mean?
Especially if they know the niggas too.
Yeah. Come on, you'll knock it off. So I called. I was like, yo, all I want you to do is, in my mind, I was like, yo, just give me the gun. Right? And I said, I'm a Goodfellas. If anybody seen the movie Goodfellas, you know what that was, yo. We ran up on a nigga and beat him down with a pistol. That's what I was going to do. Niggas like, all right, so they had my back. My crew, they pulled around and shit, came, right? I was like, bet, I'm ready. Where the gun at? Oh, nigga, come on, nigga, you got the best hands in the neighborhood. Nigga, you gonna fight? I was like, whoa. whoa, I'm not trying. I'm like, whoa, I'm not trying to fight you up in a ball night, nigga. I don't got it. Yes, you do. Yo, come on, yo, fuck up. I said, yo, give me the gun. Nigga, we got one, nigga, but we ain't getting into you. All right. Then at that point, now I'm mad at them niggas. So I just marched my ass outside. I marched my ass to the corner, right? The young boy, he was about 6'1", 6'2", in shape. And I knocked this motherfucking ass out. Now, that's all I got. His homeboys jump out nowhere. My homies jump out. So now they get this nigga a chance to get his breath. Now, you know I wasn't for that 3-round shit. I went for no rounds, nigga. It was the one punch him and get him out of there. And I knew I could do that. They broke us. They got his energy back. Then he came again. We fight. I grabbed. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, yo, all that smacking a nigga shit and all that shit, yo, is for clowns. This ain't for the families just trying to put together science and wisdom out there, yo. And we could all make mistakes on information. So get off the tough Charlie talk. Nobody smacking nobody, hitting nobody. You don't have to honor that, Sean. Nobody gonna think you soft if you don't see one of them and smack them. So you probably should just smack me first. You just might as well. All right. So we not gonna act like we gangsters. We on the internet. That's not where gangsters play. No, I'm tough in this knowledge. I'm Bobby Banger with the information. But I ain't Bobby, the motherfucker going shoot you, fight you, gangbang you. I'm not doing that. So we gotta stop that piece, right? Y'all have thrown your guns out the window. And the thing that makes it so bad, Assad ain't said shit. Yo, he was in Africa chilling. Yo, he come back to all this, got him in the middle of this. But see, he ran his mouth too much. Wujah ran their mouth too much. You know what I'm saying? Little boy, the wrong dudes. Strictly talking about the information, though. Right? Underestimated the pseudo killers. Them niggas don't read. Yo, we wasn't saying we ain't read. That's not true. That was a joke. I remember when it was a joke. Niggas like, we don't read. It was a joke. So, once again, underestimation, right? And at this point, man, the whole thing gone as shit, yo. I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go. Wujah and them, they ain't gonna respond enough. They're gonna chill. They're gonna keep writing their books. They're gonna build their app, do what they gotta do. Assad not gonna, he gonna leave. He gonna let it go.
I read this shit. Look, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I read this.
Is that a grill? Is that some smoke coming from somewhere?
Nah, I ain't gonna burn Wujah and them, but they ain't do nothing to deserve a burning yet.
I thought I seen smoke in the background. I seen the puff of smoke.
They've been very cordial in their condescension.
Yeah, they always that way, right?
Yeah, they just some condescending type brothers, yo. But yeah, we read this. A place named Kemet. I don't know if it's I actually like it though. Let me be honest. All right, I'm gonna be honest first. I actually like it. Matter of fact, I like anything that a brother put together, right? So since y'all took y'all time out to actually write and put something together, I give it that respect. First off, you know what I mean? So errors and stuff, I don't really hold that over nobody's head. I don't think none of y'all said that y'all was Shakespeare and prolific writers, I what you say?
That's Wujah.
Well, I mean, for the most part, they compiled their information, right? The shit legible, everything is in the margin, so I could read it correctly, you know what I mean? And I understood the points that they was making, and at that point, I could appreciate it. I don't agree with some of their conclusions that they made in the book. I got some stuff underlined. But other than that, I give the brothers credit for it. You know, coming from the hood. You know, if you come from the hood and you then wrote some shit and got a whole different script and ancient language in that motherfucker, you a smart motherfucker. So I give you credit. I give them credit for it. You know what I mean? But yeah, go ahead. I even give you credit for yours. I actually gave it to one of my barbers, because him and his girlfriend was arguing about evolution, right? So it was small pamphlet, you know what I mean, something easily digestible. You know what I mean? Took it home, he gave it, you know what I mean? So they read it, they called me up, you know, asking me questions about it. You know, so, you know, I give everybody credit for it. You know, I mean, especially if you can make it easily readable for the people that's in your educational bracket. You know, complex information like that. You know, for them to be able, for y'all to be able to make it digestible. You know what I mean? And we could understand it. I give y'all credit for that. All y'all. You know, even Sean and them, you know, to all y'all for attempting, you know, to write, you know, and make complex subject matter simple for the layman. I give y'all credit for that, just for the attempt, if anything else. So
yeah, but they stepped over the line. Yo, them niggas act like they was actually on the field. Nigga, they bought tickets to watch the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard that.
We regurgitate information. They try to act like they're not regurgitating. They acting like they're actually
not regurgitating. According to them, they're not regurgitating. Why? Because they read the information that is there. They call that research, and then they come to their own conclusion. So according to them, they are participating in the scientific endeavor. You need to understand there is a fundamental comprehension issue here that is underlying everything that I see over and over again. A fundamental issue with comprehension. Now, I always assume reading was comprehension until that was broken down. Very simple. You put a piece of French document in front of me, I most likely can read it. But did I understand anything I read? No. And I'm witnessing that on things that seem insignificant and on things that are very relevant. These young men have a misguided concept of regurgitating information is adding to the body of scientific knowledge. No. You need to go through formal education, obtain a PhD, get in the ring on that level, and that's the only place that you can move the lever from left to right. Everything, like even Greenberg's work, people didn't realize that everyone was making an attempt to prove him wrong, and their conclusion was that the Afro-Asiatic stance. Like, we keep missing that point, that everybody that established that Greenberg's phylum and family was correct did that in an attempt to prove him wrong. This is how science works. Yet, the consensus agrees Afro-Asiatic. Just based on my scientific background, I can understand and follow the conversation. These young men can't. I'm sorry.
That's a great point, though, Cedric.
Yeah, they playing fantasy football.
like reasoning, you hear the flaws in reasoning. As a pseudo killers, I say this, I'm not going to even give the conversation where they wanted it to digress to any type of credence, because simply saying that shit can't happen, so I ain't even bothering my head. But they want the conversation to digress, to take attention off of the fact that they are totally incompetent, incoherent, and simply have a belief form. They have no understanding of how science is applied. They fundamentally don't. And you hear it in the way they think. We are over here regurgitating information. And because they put a book together, which is actually what we do in high school, not even in college at that point. You read something and you write your little thesis on what you read in your little book report. Your little book report. That's what you do in a book report. You get a question posed to you in high school. This is the question. You go read all the information and you come back with a conclusion that the teacher's going to watch how you applied your methodology. And if your conclusion is in line with the logical process of how syllogisms and those things are formed. These guys are practicing high school stuff and they want to have college level and university level discussions. It's complete and utter bullshit. Now, let me put it down plain and simple. There ain't no two ways about it. These guys are a set of clowns. Entertainment. That's what they are on the internet. Entertainment. They are not contributing to the body of knowledge. They walks in, watch shit. They might as well write some fiction. Read the stories. Read them and then write a fiction based on history. Like Wilbur Smith and those type of things. Then you're going to show me that you have some literary skills. But while you're doing copying and pasting and then reading something and then your opinion about it is mute. It's irrelevant. We ain't grading your papers.
Yo, we've been going for an hour. You didn't even introduce the show or nothing, man. God.
No, y'all.
That's cool. It's too late now.
It's never too late for that. We almost got 100 people in here. Now we can get it cracking. It's Monday Night Madness. Y'all know how we do. Go ahead, huh?
Black African power, y'all. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's the pseudo killers on deck. Boy, come to do what we got to do, and we're going to do what we got to do. Standing tall, standing strong, pseudo killers on deck. Man, what's going on with you, man? Cosmic Corey, man. What it do, man?
Peace. Always excited for the Monday Night Madness. I think for some reason Monday nights is like our night. You know what I'm saying? We always have good shows, good content. You know what I mean? And you know, we're gonna talk a little shit, but I want to get some information in tonight. I think Sister Juju has a question
about Christopher Earp.
No, about Joseph Greenberg.
It was Joseph Greenberg or Christopher Earp. Which one?
Both, kind of both, but
okay.
Joseph Greenberg mainly because I think she asked earlier. Was he a linguist?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, we're gonna hold on. Let me get everybody, and that's gonna be our first question. We're gonna tackle on the man this thing.
Cedric. Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, Corey, do you got it pulled up? His bio.
I got his bio, his wiki bio.
All right, so when we roll back around to you, you could just pull it up and read. Go ahead,
Cedric, the scientist. What's good, man? What it do?
Well, it is what it is, family. How everybody doing? Peace to the panel, peace to the chat. Like I always say, scientific literacy is required to make everyday decisions and be a functional part of society. And now we're seeing that scientific literacy is putting the pressure and heating up the ore, and all the garbage is surfacing to the top. We just scoop it on, throw it to the side.
King Sosa, what it do? Pseudo killer official, what it do? Where you at, Sosa?
He said he was going to his computer.
Oh, all right.
He done fell asleep.
Kent, he done fell asleep, man. Kent, what's good with you, man?
What's happening, man?
What it do?
Shit. Goddamn, came to kick it with the fellas before I turn it in for the night. You know what I mean? You know how I go with that work shit. But yeah, man, right chill with it, man. You know, look like Pseudo Killer still winning every topic as usual. You know what I mean? Got niggas mad and shit, but you know, it's whatever. Still don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Pseudo Killer's on deck.
Yeah, Pseudo Killer's on deck, man. Hey, last but not least, man. Hey, Chef Anel, what's good with you? The Source, what's good, man? What it do? What it do? What it do?
Hey man, you know it ain't nothing. You know, I watched some Smash show back from earlier, and that was just a good ass show. So it really, you know, got me pumped up. You know, so I even I'm standing up tonight for this show. So, you know, I ain't even sitting down. I said I'm gonna stand up for this one, but I'm chilling. Enjoyed my Father's Day. I enjoyed our conversation yesterday. Matter of fact, and I enjoyed the conversation earlier in the week with Chuck Morgan. Y'all go back and check that show out. You know, go back. It was very entertaining, and it was packed. Yeah, and it was packed full of information. So go back if y'all can and watch those shows. If y'all didn't catch them, and you know, if we not live and y'all don't have nothing to do, go back to older shows and rewatch them, and then, you know, give us feedback on the videos and tell us, you know, just conversate with us on, you know, in the comments of our old videos. I love to conversate in there about past information that we tried to tackle. But yeah, I'm cool. Monday Night Madness. Let's go.
Yeah, Monday Night Madness in this joint, man. And if y'all didn't see the show this afternoon, man, like and subscribe. Smash Rockwell's channel, man. Pseudo Killer Official, man. Yeah, do that. That's a good detailed show on information. He was reading a correspondence. Maybe he can come on later on and finish reading a correspondence from an expert. All right. And it is what it is. Okay. He ran through some book work. I ran through one of Wu Ja's books. It is what it is. And we take it, right? And we correct it. And I'm going to do this. I want to shout out to Kofi. Well, watch this. Why am I shouting out Kofi? Because through all this, Kofi had the best response. What was Kofi's response when Reggie went on and talked about the books and I burnt up books and all that? Guess what Kofi's response was?
I'm going to smoke that nigga.
Nah, you stupid.
You're trying to take my life.
Stop, man, stop.
Stop. He ain't mean that. He ain't mean it that way. It was twisted a different way. That's not.
I'm just fucking with him.
Listen,
Hold up, yo. I gotta ask you a question.
Hold
on, yo. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Truth, what's up, Truth?
Oh, Truth, you on here, Truth, stop. Hold on, Truth. Let me get you proper introduction, man. Pseudo Killer Official, Truth Ministries. What's good, man? What it do, Truth?
Man, same old, dealing with a bunch of bullshit down here. Y'all talking about smacking niggas online. I'm talking about smacking niggas in real life down here. I don't know what's going on.
Don't smack nobody down there. Jail real down there.
See what? No, they not though. That's the thing. Everybody think they is. These niggas is a bunch of suckers. Y'all real in Baltimore, nigga. I know real niggas.
No, I'm
These
saying,
niggas not
like,
real
how
niggas.
you gonna get out of jail over there?
This ain't even a Mexican. I'm dealing with this American.
No, but I'm saying, how you gonna get out of jail in Mexico? I don't want you to go to jail in Mexico.
Oh, you in Mexico?
Oh, hell, do it, Drew.
You don't do nothing but get tasty cakes and shit like that, yo. Mexico jail ain't like American jail. Like, that's why they extradite them to America, because American jail is way worse.
No, Truth, don't do it.
Don't believe it. Don't do it, Truth. Don't do it, Truth.
That boy gonna be locked up. I'm telling you what I know. These niggas have told they got girls in the jail. Like,
we're not coming to get you, Truth. We're not gonna be like they got the lady.
Let me ask this question though. Why do we always go to smacking niggas first, yo? And I had to ask myself this because I really want to smack this nigga. And everybody telling me not to. But why? Like, and it's like in us, like, why do even Sean and them went to, like, yo, I'm gonna smack you, and it's all over information. Ain't even nothing serious.
I don't know.
Like, why? What is it?
I don't know.
I'm not programmed like that. What is it, yo? Like, what is it that makes us go to smack a nigga first?
Frustration.
Frustration. It is purely out of frustration. When you can't handle the argument intellectually, when you get to the point
that's not the truth. I can handle it the argument and everything. And it's a whole different situation. I'm not going to explain all that shit right now, but what I'm saying with the whole situation, as I listen to y'all, because I ain't got no dog in the fight. I am not a linguist. I don't know, like, yo, I'm just listening and learning. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm letting y'all have the argument, the people that are invested in it. You see what I'm saying, that have invested their time in learning this information. You feel me? So I ain't got no dog in the fight, but I'm just saying, when did it go to smacking niggas? Like, why do we always go to smacking a nigga, yo? Like, and I get it though, because I'm there right now. Like, I'm there.
Frustration. I told you. Move on. It's frustration.
I don't think it's frustration, yo. I think certain niggas just, I don't know. The situation I'm in is kind of different, right? Look. I ran with a dude, right? I did a video for him. His is a weed video. He has a weed business down here in Mexico, right? That he sells weed online. So I did a video for him, and I was running with him for a little bit. You feel me? But he was a snake. You feel me? So I got away from him. You feel me? I said, fuck that. I'm getting away from you. I mean, it is what it is. So me and him, well, not me and him, I came up with an idea for reggae night. We was gonna do parties down here, right? And I came up with an idea for reggae night. So he took my whole idea. After I stopped fucking with him, he took my whole idea and ran with it. Right? My girl wanted me at that point in time to smack him. I was like, no, I'm just gonna leave it alone, because what he was doing was just promoting what I wanted to do. You feel me? He didn't slow down none of my progress. He just put it into motion before I was ready to put it into motion. You feel me? She didn't understand that. You feel me? Uh-huh. So I just let his little party run, because the venue he had was too small. You feel me? And he never did it the way I wanted, the way I was going to do it anyway. So a couple months go by. Mind you, 2 whole months go by. He don't do no more parties. All right. So I do my reggae night. My reggae night, you feel me? I put up signs all over the city. You feel me? Like I advertised the fuck out of, like, it was a great event. It wound up being a great event. But while I'm putting up my signs, I didn't even know. I'm just noticing when I'm driving around town that some of my signs is getting taken down. So I'm sitting there wondering. I'm at first I thought it was just like competition, like somebody that was doing something else on a Wednesday night was taking my signs down.
It was Sean, yo.
Man, I'm sitting there like, yo, I don't know. I'm just going to let them ride, because first off, most of my marketing is online. You can't take those signs down. So that was just for extra. You know what I mean? So what happened was, me and my band, because I had a band, a live reggae band that at real Jamaicans that really performed at my event. So I went and met with them at the venue, and they tell me that they getting all type of messages from the dude. And he trying to intimidate them and really tell them not to do the event, and that, like, they trying to steal the event from him. Like, nah, you stole the event from me, bro. So I had to hit him up like, nigga, that was my idea. You stole my event. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't take none of more of my signs down. Bye. So he hit back with a whole bunch of slick ass message talking about he was going to do this, and that. So I pulled up to his door. I've been at his door like the last 3-4 days. He ain't never home. You feel me? And my thing is, I really want to smack this nigga, because my thing is, you really threatened my life and you threatened my girl's life. You said you was going to kill me and my whole family if I ever threatened you in my life. No, you don't. No, we can fight. You feel me? I'm in a whole other situation. Like you, he's trying to really fuck up my money. You feel me? And he's doing this extra shit. My thing is, like, yo, I got so much shit on him, and I could do it. I ain't even gonna go there though. But
you don't sound like he trying to fight though. True, he trying to.
Yeah, it sound like he want to fight, right? Right.
Nah, it sound like you might want to get strapped.
Yeah, he ain't trying to fight.
He might need to get the strap. You talking about killing the whole family?
No, he ain't one of them. I'm the one that took him to get his guns. I took him to get his guns.
Listen, True. Take it from me.
Yeah, I know what he got. And where they at.
True.
He ain't want to. Yo, what I tell you is,
You
I
gotta
know
calm
real
down,
niggas.
True.
I know
You gotta
people.
calm down, though, True. It be
But I know
calm
real,
down.
yo. I know real motherfucking killers. This dude
Listen.
ain't never been one. He ain't never been one. Ain't never been close to one. He is not one of them dudes. He's just a talker. And I could take his guns if I wanted his guns. I could take his weed if I wanted his weed. And I really can get on this whole motherfucking bully shit if I wanted to down this motherfucker with this nigga.
But you know, a scary nigga kill you before a damn
quicker
real
than the
nigga.
real nigga, yo.
Yeah, but he
know
ain't
that.
that scary.
Yo, back to the show.
Y'all
Y'all going on.
Back
He
to
ain't
the
that
show.
scary.
All right,
He's smart enough to know that he going to jail. He's scared of jail.
All right,
He's
True. I don't know why.
Smack
you
that nigga
share
when
all
you
that
see him,
live
yo.
across the World Wide Web, yo.
Yes,
I'm
be
sorry.
happy, yo.
we need to have this conversation behind closed doors.
That's why.
Calm
Hey,
down.
I ain't
We
got
need to
nobody
have
else
this
to talk to down here,
conversation
yo.
not online.
I'm down
Hey,
here by
look,
myself.
that might have calmed
No,
him
but
down, though. You know what I'm
yo,
saying? He
you
might be
got
all
my.
right.
But no, Truth. You got my number, yo. You can call me and talk all that shit. You fuck.
Yeah, calm down.
You go
Yeah,
live, yo. You
yeah.
tripping? Oh,
Some real fuck shit though, yo. Mexico
no,
was
I
getting on
know.
my
I hear
motherfucking
you.
nerves. And they
I
racist.
feel you.
Do you know how
I
racist they
feel
are
you.
down here?
yo, it's YouTube,
I
nigga.
feel you.
Chill.
I hear you too. However,
You gotta relax.
this is not the place. Yeah, you gotta
I'm
relax.
good, bro.
Think about it.
We can go back to the regular conversation. Please don't nobody smack me though, yo. I'm not one of them, yo.
Right.
Please don't nobody smack me. I ain't even in the conversation. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Like, just leave it there.
So as I was saying about Kofi, god damn, well, we smacking shit got niggas roused up. I was saying Kofi responded, right? He was like, you know what, yo, I got somebody that's qualified, right? Is going to overhaul what I'm doing, right? With the publishing company. And for me, yo, that was refreshing. To see the brother say, all right, if it is something there, man, then I want to put mechanisms in place, right? So that everything is good. And that's the proper way to handle that, yo. Right? So I hope Wuja, right, fix his shit. His next word come out, right? Just make sure it's fixed. That's all. We know you're not an expert. We get it. You know, I think Asar just gonna sink with the ship. Like he's just not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop the linguistic pseudoisms. He's not gonna stop that. Right? He just gonna. That's what he do.
He the captain.
He can't get me no more with that. Like I'm gonna listen to him with African concepts and all that. But I'm not. Is somebody shining? Oh, I'm not. Yeah, you can't get me with the whole linguistic piece, right? Because like I say all the time, who amongst you believe that the great Asar Hotep after work can go down in his basement and create a whole new language file by himself?
Yeah, he like the dude. He like the dude, the writer of Lord of the Rings. He made up his own little elven language and shit.
Yo, I ain't listening. You just
listen.
Lord of the
Proto languages which are impossible to reconstruct.
Yeah, I gotta look at that though. Y'all really gotta go look at that. And you messed this, and y'all killed us. Go ahead, let's go with the green brush. Let's see about. I know you, Gullah. I know you got the And shout out to Gullah, man. Team Osiris is on deck too, man.
What up, Gullah? What up, Gullah?
What's good with it?
You got the source. You got the source with Greenberg being because you sent it to me too, Gullah.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, last night I ain't mean to say 95,000. I'm gonna say 9,500, but we talked about it already.
Man, I'm not arguing with the Egyptian shit. We're gonna argue till the show go off, yo. You know it. It's an argument, yo. It's a crazy argument. Don't diffuse the conversation right now. We can get that at the end. All right, so go ahead. So the question from Juju said she wanted the link too.
Hey, Smash in there too.
Smash with the link too.
Yeah, get Smash the link because I don't want to get too far away from the place named the riparian land. And Smash got a good old
Garden of Eden. Garden of Eden,
the Garden of Eden too. Don't forget that one though.
Cherubim watching.
Oh no, get Smash the link. Hold on, man. Smash the link. I got you, Smash. I'm sending it to you right now, man.
Send it to Juju too. Hold on, let me see.
It's Monday Night Madness. Y'all supposed to let that link go, Monday Night Madness.
I know. I was waiting till we got into our bill before.
Yeah. I feel you.
Before we open it
Cedric
up,
came on there and got us confused, yo. You made us think we were starting the show, Cedric. You gotta stop that shit.
You blame Cedric.
No, it's you, Cedric. You know us two old ass.
I'm the one initiating and slapping and all of this shit.
Yeah, they gonna snap the oldest nigga on the team. They gonna snap the oldest nigga on the team. That's another thing, man. Hold on, man. How y'all gonna snap the oldest nigga on the team? That's goofy, yo. It just yo. Y'all gonna get the older person. Hey, Cedric, how old are you, Cedric?
I'm 49 years old.
Shit, I'm older than you. Damn.
The last
and
time
he just got his hip replaced.
Last time I threw a punch, I think I was 35 years old. This guy fell so hard, I thought he died. I went to the cops. I went to the cops myself. I told them, sorry, I never threw a punch again in my life. I'm done with that shit.
I apologize, man. If I said anything, man, to offend you, I apologize, man, because I can't take the blow. I can't, yo. Like I wouldn't even understand it, yo. I wait 55 years and niggas ain't did that.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like I done been through some wars, yo.
I'm not on this platform to be no bad guy. This is all about the information. Man. It's fun. It's growth. So I don't talk about my life like outside or in the streets. But dude, like the idea of saying that to me, if I would just tell anyone, the way they would laugh, like these dudes know who you be, like slap you, like.
Oh man, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
Like my natural reaction is completely different. However, I understand the second oldest that I'm in, and I'm always keep it above.
Yo, you the second oldest.
I ain't going there.
Yo, you the second oldest, yo.
Yeah,
so I can't take it. Yeah, and then if somebody gets slapped, I gotta at least throw a punch. And you know what I'm saying? And then I know I can't even throw no punches. I only got like 2 minutes. I probably got a minute.
Listen, guys,
I got 30 seconds of firepower in my hand speed. After that, it was downhill. Yeah, I ain't 4 years though. Yo, I don't know, yo. I think I can avoid a punch.
Yeah.
I don't know, yo. I think
I had a stroke at 40. I train protection dogs. So like you can't come close to me because my dogs would eat you up at this point. I don't fight no more. Like really, like you gonna slap me?
They was playing, yo. They was playing. Yo.
I train protection dogs. Like really, dude, how you gonna get close to me? You gonna get eaten alive. I can't fight no more. I'm 49 years old. I had a stroke. I look good. I take care of myself, but I ain't about that life no more. You crazy. My days of martial arts and getting in the ring, and even when I fought, I won prizes. I got trophies. I ain't no street dude.
Fight, yo.
No. You ain't stopping me.
Man, I ain't fighting. All right, let's keep moving, yo. We're going every now and then when it, hey, Cedric, every now and then when we feel the need not to get slapped, we'll bring it up. We ain't gonna rock it too long. Every now and then we're gonna feel the need and we say it.
Please don't.
Now hold yourself. You gotta chill. Oh, clear, yo. Hey, shout out to Miss Tiff, man. What's going on? Hey, Hutch. What's going on?
What up?
All right, I see Mike. Yo, hit that link. Hutch, was you talking shit yesterday, Hutch? You was. Yeah. Vince, 902 times 91. Who the hell's that? Getting blocked. What's going on with you? Reggie's in the building.
Juju in the building.
The building, yo. Shout out to Nunu, man. She sends some powerful sources, man. Like Shorty on that A game, man. I'm gonna give her that. Yep, gotta give her fucking intellect. What else we got? Juju, you should have a link, Juju. Metro customer.
Juju in here.
Juju.
Immortal Truth. What's going on? American Dream. Yeah, let me see what American Dream. That situation, man. Yo, go over there, Smash Rock Road Show, man. We're gonna play some clips, right? Hopefully we can get Smash on here.
Smash and Juju on here, y'all. They already on the panel.
I just made it clear that Cedric was the second oldest. on the panel, so you know what I mean, Sheffer.
Yeah.
You don't realize all of that.
What? What happened? I
You
didn't realize
ain't
what.
realize that Smash and Juju was already on here, yo.
Oh, I didn't know they was on that. Well, nigga, I'm the oldest nigga. I'm slipping on that. I'm not. Hey, yo, Smash ain't want to tell you. I ain't gonna. Hey, Smash, where you at, Smash? Smash Rockwell, yo. Man,
What up,
arches, man. Where you at?
What's up? What's
What
up,
up?
y'all?
What
Here?
up? What's good, Smash? What's good with it, bro?
Remember, how y'all doing? Everybody good?
Yes,
We
sir.
good. Where the
No
damn
doubt, no
email
doubt.
at?
Smash Rockwell.
Where the
What?
email at, Smash? Where's the damn email at? Stop playing with us.
So I'm in my car headed to the house right now, but once I get to the house, we'll go over Professor Sandro Chi response to people saying that the work haven't been done on the Kim.
Oh, that's
real
Chi-Chi.
real linguists, just to break it down, they is asking us, why is we taking these people seriously? Like they're asking, like, what, why y'all taking that seriously? They saying Kim don't got black in it. Like, what have they presented for you guys to take them seriously? Because we're in academia and don't nobody say what they're saying. And so I'm out rolling right now, but yeah, we'll go over that once I get to the house.
Bet.
All right, bet.
Hey.
Juju, how you doing, Juju? How you feeling?
Juju, what up? How you feeling, sis?
Peace. What it do, fam? I
You
feel
sound
great.
good. You sound good.
What's happening, Juke?
Making sure. I make sure.
Sound good. Sound good.
He's Juju.
Yeah, but as far as Greenberg, you know,
that nigga cut Juju
I
off
don't know, maybe.
talking.
Oh, my bad.
Jesus
Was
Christ.
you talking? My bad. I'm so rude.
One word out.
Oh my goodness. Was you finished, Juju? Was you finished talking, Juju?
I'm feeling. I was gonna say I went to saw Phyllis Wheatley statue the other day in school. You know.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Half these guys don't know who Phyllis Wheatley is, so you might have to school them. I said most of these guys don't know who Phyllis Wheatley is, so you might have to school them.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe one day, maybe we'll do a show on it, but you know, it's a little bit of Black African American history, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she was born in West Africa and got shipped over here as a slave, and she was a very prolific writer, poet. So,
an educator. Yep.
That's just the gist of it. We're not gonna get off subject though, but
Phyllis Wheatley, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and we're gonna check out some Frederick Douglass stuff tomorrow, and try to get down to the bottom of some things, you know, some questions, and that's it. But yeah, so I'm kind of going to play as the contention in this discussion.
The devil's advocate. You playing devil's advocate.
All right.
You are.
Go get beat up, Juju. Let's go.
Listen.
8 to 8, divine crippler crazy. That includes women too.
I don't care. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Don't be easy on me. Shoot, go hard.
We're not. Go ahead. Dive. Go ahead.
Anywho, so I'm going to state my contention right now.
Go ahead.
Not to say I disagree with anybody on this subject matter. This is to say I'm a student.
This ain't your contention. You just playing devil's advocate. So we understand that. Go ahead. Give it to us hard. Give it to us 100.
Not to say I agree or disagree with anyone, but I'm just trying to find some clarity on where and when do we define who's an expert and who's not on certain things. Because from my little bit of research that I'm doing, and I'll be doing more to get more in depth to be more involved in a conversation as knowledgeable in the subject, but I'm not. So I was just kind of like going through some sources. I've been looking up a few things, particularly on Joseph Greenberg and how he got it started. My understanding, he's an anthropologist. He doesn't necessarily have a degree in linguistics, though we consider him an expert. So I just want to figure that out. And it's also my understanding that his work follows some work of some others. Westerman is someone who came up that I'm looking over, and one more gentleman. I've never heard of these people, so this is what I'm saying. When I told you, Corey, that I'm kind of still like studying and researching, there's a lot going on today. So I didn't really get into it like I wanted to. But if we're going to critique people or not validate them because they're not experts, then my thing is, how does Greenberg become an expert in linguistics? And also, this is for me because I don't know. Has the
I got a whole building dedicated to him, yo.
No, go ahead, Juju.
Got a building, Juju.
She was gonna finish out her question.
Huh?
Go ahead, G.
No.
Go ahead, finish out your question, Juju.
Say what you got to say.
No, hold on, wait.
Blurt out every now and then.
I'm not blurting, G. Listen, I want to ask you. Okay, I heard all that, right? How do we qualify him as being an expert? So I think
no, she was gonna qualify her question. She was in the middle of qualifying her question. So I wanted.
You want to be funny? Finish, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, G. Go ahead, Juju.
No, you finish. I'll talk after you done.
I'm done, Juju. But when you done, I want you to tell us how you qualify expert. See?
No, she was asking, how do you?
No. She has the answer to it. She's been watching our shows long enough. So finish all that, Juju. Then you tell us how you know a damn expert.
No, we gotta answer her question first.
Oh, you're right, Juju. But then that's gonna tell her the answer, though. That's gonna tell her the answer, Juju. That's gonna tell her.
No, it's not gonna. She got a different question. She gonna qualify her question. Go ahead, Juju, uninterrupted, because you was just finna qualify it. I was very interested in what you was gonna say next.
I don't. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out, with him being an anthropologist, how does he become an expert in linguistics? I think the answer to Ank's question is by a demonstration of work or whatnot. Is that what you're looking for, Ank?
Okay,
I think anthropology covers linguistics also, but
Well,
that's where you
biological linguistics is something.
Not everybody at one time. Niggas talking.
Can I
one
please?
at a time. Go ahead, Juju.
Anthropology covers linguistics underneath to a level, but
get the book. I'm gonna get the book. I got the book right here.
What?
Like in linguistics is one of the things to qualify anthropological evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he studied anthropology at Yale too. He actually got his degree from Yale. Let me see.
Part of anthropology, part of the study of anthropology.
I'm trying to figure out where is like how does he become the expert in linguistics? Because linguistics.
No, he's not the expert.
He's not the expert.
Not the. That's where we mistake at when we use the word the expert. He is an expert. He's one of the experts, and you become an expert by what you bring to the field. So everybody that's even the people that has his level of education and has went to some of the same institutions that he went to, right? That don't qualify them as an expert, right? But what qualifies this guy as an expert is the work he's done and what he's brought to the field. That's expertise. He has expertise in typology. He's actually deemed typology, obviously, as you know, that's a linguistic method, right? And he's deemed the father of typology. This is the I ain't familiar with this Britannica one, right? Because I'm more familiar with the wiki one. I just wanted to pull this Britannica one up because I know people kind of have contentions with
wiki.
I'm reading that same Britannica article.
Right.
And if you
it tells its methodology or
you can take language courses as a minor.
No.
And,
What was you saying, Juju?
so-
Let Juju finish what she was saying. She was saying something about the article. Say, Juju.
So this is basically his bio. Go ahead, Juju. I mean, you were saying some other stuff.
About the
This
methodology.
is career. I mean, this is tell you about his career. It talks about,
I went through the Britannica article.
typology.
I was more or less into his, like, how did he come to some of the conclusions he came? Like, where did he start his work? Like, who did he follow? So I was trying to follow some of that.
Oh, so he was mentored under this. It was started with a R. Let me see where I can.
I saw Dietrich Westermann comes up. His work is very familiar to his, is what the article was saying.
Oh, Westermann. I'm not fair.
And he also has, he's a German scholar of African languages and culture. He was back in like 1800s.
Mm-hmm.
So work was studied or printed during the early 1900s is what I'm saying. It was in German. There's something I was reading about him talking about how he came up with these classifications about the mixed Negro languages and how they were redone. Again, it's not in depth. I was skimming. So, and that was some of this gentleman's work is kind of the basis on how Greenberg, started his comparisons of work is what I'm seeing thus far.
Yeah, Greenberg, he he tried to take race out of the language columns, right? So a lot of the stuff that he contributed to the field was.
Said, listen, you little whiz.
Huh?
What was that noise? Who was that? What'd you say, Juju?
Corey got muted.
Somebody said, "Listen, you little whiz." Somebody mute. Shit.
He good.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
go ahead, Juju. What you saying, Juju?
I don't know. I don't. Well, anyway.
Was she gone?
I'm right here, Unc, but you keep cutting me off, so I'm just shutting because I'm irritated. What do you want me to say?
I didn't cut you off. We heard somebody talking. What you talking about? Now you get frustrated? Damn,
I was trying to understand, and I just said what I had to say. So I'll let you all go ahead. Beat me up if you want. Go.
I'm not trying to beat you up. You ain't say that, but you get beat up. I'm trying to figure out. All right, let me ask. Let's just get straight to the shit. So you basically saying what about Greenberg? Let's say he wasn't a damn. Let's say he wasn't expert in linguistics. Now, well, how does that affect Afro-Asiatic? Let's do that. Let's get straight to the shit. Let's say he not. Let's say he all the shit that Hassan them say he wasn't. Now what? Now what? Where that put it at? Let's do that for you.
Hey, but this is his mentor though. This was Greenberg's mentor right here.
Fuck him. He irrelevant.
No, because she mentioned like she wanted to know like where was his origins or whatever. I think that was some of her questions she asked.
How was a SAW expert? Let's get to that. Since he done muddied the water and now we questioning all of these people with scholarship and credentials. How the hell is a SAW an expert?
And that's not Greenberg's mentor right there. That Greenberg is that dude's mentor. How he Greenberg?
Because I didn't.
They said. Hold on,
everybody getting questioned with the pseudo motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, that's kind of horrible. Yeah, that's a little horrible there.
It says influence. It says down here, this is who he was influenced. It says influence. Mm-hmm. Myriad ruling or whatever.
Right. No, this dude was influenced
he influenced those guys.
Yeah,
he influenced
Greenberg
that guy.
influenced him.
Right.
He's an advocate of Greenberg. Greenberg was born way before him.
Yeah, Greenberg was born in 1915. Y'all tripping.
Okay.
Yeah, but Juju, how does that let's say he wasn't let's say he wasn't that.
Greenberg was the German.
Greenberg is a Jewish guy.
You're not listening. The gentleman that I read that influenced Joseph Greenberg was the German named Dietrich Westermann. That's what I read.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Please look him up.
A lot of Germans.
Oh, so he must. This German dude must be some type of racist or something. The German.
Let's say he is a racist.
He probably a racist or something.
That's cool. But I'm saying let's put all that in if we're gonna give you all that.
Or a Nazi.
Probably. But it was just saying
Mendel is a racist too.
Pretty much what the article.
Mendel is a racist too.
Pretty much
genetic work that he did stand.
The article, what I was reading, was saying that he kind of adjusted or revolutionized this work or something like that. That's the gist that I got. Because this gentleman also, I don't know if he's racist or not, I didn't get into all that, but he was dealing with some of the same.
What's the guy's name again? One time, July. What's his name?
I'm confused.
It should have came up in the Britannica article because I'm on Britannica too. Dietrich.
Okay, I didn't pull that up. Okay.
Dietrich Westermann with 2 N's.
Got a whole card somewhere. I'm trying to figure out what it is. But let's say he wasn't a linguist, though.
I don't know what's going on.
Where that put you at, though, Juju? I'm just trying to figure out. Let's say all that shit he said was wrong. Then what? That's the point I want to make, though.
Well, I mean, so what we understand, some of his stuff has been deemed wrong or incorrect and has been corrected.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
But suppose he wasn't a linguist. Suppose he wasn't a linguist, though, Gigi. How would that affect you understanding the whole situation with the song and all that? How does that help their situation? That's what I want to know. How, say Greenberg's not a linguist, then how does that help a song situation?
I don't know how it would help their situation. My question was my question. I'm not getting to all that. I asked what qualifies as an expert if they don't necessarily have a degree in it. So my thing had really nothing to do with a SAR. My thing was, how did this concentration or this academic scholarship or discussion or linguistics be like in this academic? How does it be? You know what I'm saying? Where people actually got a degree in linguistics, not just anthropology. Because from my understanding, when you're dealing with anthropology, you have to have certain things to qualify a culture, and language is one of them. So just because he was an anthropologist doesn't necessarily mean he was an expert in the language or the linguistics aspect. So that's my confusion. Or does it? But I pretty much don't think so, because all anthropologists aren't linguists. So again, it's like, how do we qualify that subject matter or a person to be an expert in that linguistics alone?
His work.
Confusing? Yeah. Am I not making any sense? I mean, I'm a little slow, but this is why I came on.
You ain't lying, Juju. You ain't lying. Let me share my screen.
Well, this is Dietrich. I want to get to the bottom of this.
Y'all read all this man
Westermann
credentials, we're still questioning whether he was an expert?
Huh?
I said, we just read Greenberg all of those credentials, and we're still questioning whether he was an expert.
I'm not necessarily, I don't think y'all are listening, but that's cool. Not necessarily questioning Greenberg itself.
She said what qualifies him to be an expert.
All that shit we just read.
Yeah, and in anthropology, you could take linguistics as a minor, like linguistics is under anthropology study.
Right? How did we just skip over all that shit we just?
No, but he went to Yale for linguistics, though. He actually is a linguist, though.
Right? We just skipped over all your credentials on the screen and still asking foggy questions.
No, but I want to understand who this Dietrich Westermann guy is, though, because I think
how Wuja expert.
So he went to Yale for linguistics. I didn't see the Yale for linguistics. I saw anthropology, but okay.
Let me go back.
All right, he
y'all
wasn't the
Because he
expert, but
did
he
go
was
to
damn
Yale.
good at it.
So
Let's
we're making like linguistics and anthropology are the same, and they're not.
no,
So
it's
let's
it's a
No,
sub-discipline of it. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't.
I'm a biochemist, but my foundation is chemistry. So he's an anthropologist, and within the study of anthropology, he has a foundation in linguistics. It's part of anthropology. That qualifies him in itself to do the work. But on top of that, he is specialized. He went to Yale and actually is a linguist.
Facts. Yo, what did y'all read? Y'all, what is going on?
So he went to Yale. So he's qualified.
No, that's not why. Because he went to Yale during the 1940s. He's his postdoctoral study at Yale University.
Yeah, he went to Yale, Reggie. Get around him going to Yale, Reggie. How you doing today, brother? I see you got your
It's because of his contributions to the discipline, not because he went to Yale.
No, and he actually learned himself an Afro-Asiatic
Y'all
language.
saying he went to Yale, kind of like a
Just now we're gonna get the question. What qualifies?
See, we keep saying now we're gonna keep honing in on Yale. We're gonna hone in about Yale.
I gotta do it one at a time. Yo.
It's not about that he went to Yale. It's about that he actually has accredited. Because your first thing was he had an education in anthropology and not linguistics. But what I'm saying is his postdoctoral studies was at Yale in linguistics. It says here his education. It says all of his where he went to school at right here.
Yeah, the shit right on the screen.
It says his discipline. Look, it says his discipline is linguistics. You know what I'm saying? And this is where all of the institutions where he got all of those credentials at, right? It just, I mean, it lays it all out right here, you know. And it's not that the name, because he went to Columbia, he went to Northwestern, which is one of the a really good school too.
I don't know if he went to them, but he taught at those schools after he was in the military.
No, yeah, yeah.
I'm aware. So, you know, whatever.
It's not just Yale. It's not just about Yale.
Listen, at the same time that we want to critique everybody to a limit, like we make the same faulty mistakes sometimes. So it is what it is, and I'm not afraid.
Yeah, but you in order to have a discussion, and see, this is where we make a mistake at, and this is what this is where I have an issue at, where what my issue personally is. It might not be everybody else's issue, right? But my issue personally is when somebody has done the qualifications to be where, like this guy's qualifications, right? That makes him who he is. Now, you can't be just somebody who read somebody else's work, right? And then you come to your own conclusions, and now you're on the same level with this Greenberg guy. See, that just don't make any sense to me. Even let's say you even went to community college for linguistics, right? That you may be able to have a discussion with somebody like this guy here, but that does not put you on the level with this guy right here. See, we have to put things into the proper perspective, because it hinders us when we think that, okay, I can take an online class, and now that online class gives me, you know, because now I think I'm some expert because I took an online class in linguistics or whatever discipline it is. It's not the same caliber or rigor as these major universities.
And correct the premise of my conversation for the chat and everybody on the panel thinking otherwise. Again, I'm not in agreement or disagreement with anybody, and I'm not here cheerleading for or sorry anybody. My biggest thing about it is building agency and building African agency. So if we give accreditation to so-called Yale and people, are these the only people that stand on the academic consensus that we're vouching for? Or do we create African agency? This is outside of all y'all little personal bullshit.
Scientific agency.
No, I don't.
We give agency to
It ain't no valid.
One at a time.
No, Corey, don't jump in it. Nope. Everybody, hold on. Whoa.
Ain't no such thing as no African
you started
agency.
all this
Y'all
African
cool with all
agency
that.
shit.
There's no such
You
thing as
started
African
this shit.
agency. Who said that?
Man, God
I
damn,
said
man.
that. It ain't.
I'm not, we
It
ain't
ain't.
doing this right now. Hey, Reggie, I swear
I'm
to
getting ready to sign off. Hey, listen.
No, hey, Reggie, don't go
Reggie.
nowhere. We
Bye.
need Reggie.
I'm out of here.
Reggie,
And
come on, yo.
See
Chill.
ya. See you, buddy.
See you later, bro.
Don't
Hey,
let
Reggie,
the
don't click
dough
that
hit
button.
you.
Don't leave.
Good Lord.
Hey, you know you my man. Corey, you my man. Chef. But I can't do it with y'all tonight.
Hey,
You
Reggie,
ain't got
don't
no
click
list.
up.
You ain't
Smoke
got
your
no list
cigar.
of African scholars that in the field. Have a nice night. I'll come back
don't
another
go
night.
nowhere. We need this conversation.
No.
We need you
We
input.
don't. I don't think we need it.
Just
Chef.
relax,
I don't.
Reggie.
I don't.
If you don't relax, I
we have
swear
a
to God.
discussion
Okay.
with
You know the
Yolanda,
world is watching.
and that's good enough.
You know the world is watching.
No,
And
Reggie.
y'all
Can I,
sound.
Reggie,
Well,
Reggie, can I handle Reggie? Everybody be quiet for a minute. Let me handle Reggie and Juju.
All right, go ahead.
Watch how
No, separate Juju from Reggie.
No,
No,
they
put him in the same
space.
boat and
Corey,
flip that
Come on,
motherfucker.
Corey.
Go ahead.
Corey, they in the same space, Corey. Listen. Juju, 5 times in a row, you keep saying it's not about assault, right? It's the fucking elephant in the room, Juju.
I didn't say
Let me just say my point.
Y'all are inferring that it's about
Relax. Just
I don't
relax.
deal with like
Relax.
that.
Juju,
So keep me separate, bruh.
Juju,
I'm
relax.
trying to learn for my own
Juju,
and try to figure out
relax.
stuff.
Juju, you gotta relax. Listen,
Y'all need to relax.
we're
Y'all
all
keep going with the
Listen,
abrasive.
you see now you saying yo. See? So you just that's a tell. So you said yo. See how
Yeah,
you
because
did that, Juju?
go at him.
Juju, you see what you did, Juju. You see what you did, Juju.
What's the problem?
All right, you
To
just
be-
gonna keep running your mouth.
To be fair,
Everybody gonna keep
fair,
running their mouth. I'm saying if you give me a chance, Juju, we can actually work this out. So I am not gonna leave the elephant out the room. The only reason anybody is fucking talking about Greenberg is because of Wu John fucking assault. So we're not gonna act like that ain't why we talking about it. I can't do it, Juju. If I want to have an honest assessment conversation, I can't do it. You can play that game. Now, no one has ever asked anybody to choose anybody, and everybody learns from everybody. So that ain't a problem at all. Let's just get all that straight. Somebody got to mute the hell out. So I'm simply saying, Juju, the point that you was making about you want Africanness and African that, that's not the conversation. Reggie throw his big lip in it, talking about African agency and all your African agencies. So listen, see, this is where we get mixed up. Now watch how I got y'all, right? What's more important than y'all so-called African agency is to have qualified African people. I'm gonna say this again. And I only gotta say it one more time. Now watch this. Check this out. I've marinated on it. What's far more important than what you think African agency, we gotta have African agency. No, we have to have qualified people in the fucking field that represent us. That's what we have to have. So so the African agency shit don't mean nothing if it's not qualified. Now, that's the game that I saw and Wu John don't play with niggas. They play with that fucking word. See, that's the difference. And to get everybody all mixed up, they got you thinking that they want African agency. No, they just want any old motherfucking African to say some shit.
Crudo Mutaba.
I can't take it. Okay? That's the difference between me and the rest of them niggas. Just because you holler African, Fukiao is a dedicated fucking pseudo. Kuda Mutual is a dedicated fucking pseudo. And he's African to the goddamn bone, born and raised in South Africa. Anti-AIDS, gonna come up with a cure for AIDS. He did all that shit. And he was a fucking African. And he hung out with the white boy for real. Okay, so knock that off, everybody.
Okay,
so don't Reggie, don't you dive in right now. I'm making a very good point, Reggie, with your cigar, with your bodega. Whatever the hell.
No, you're not. Y'all personal. Y'all.
No, it's not Juju. You doing that Juju right now. Juju, the conversation around all of that. All you gotta do is relax. I know what you want, Juju. And I'm saying for me and you to get what we want, we got to stop putting the African shit out there like it means something. It only means something if it's qualified, Juju. That's the point I'm making. That's the only way we can compete is to have qualified African agency to compete with the rest of the world. Qualified African Americans, qualified continental Africans. Guess what, Juju? Big surprise. We do have qualified Africans on the continent.
So let's deal with their scholarship and discussing this. So why don't we get off of Greenberg, or why don't y'all start introducing some of these qualified African people?
They agree with the consensus.
Juju, I gotta answer her question.
Juju?
Can I talk? Can I talk?
No, just let me after me.
Let me make my last point. I swear, Corey. I'm in a sweet spot right now. I swear to goodness with this. Listen, if the conversation is about Afro-Asiatic, then you got to start with the motherfucker or the people that's involved in it. If the conversation is evolution, we can't keep diving off of Charles Darwin because he's white. That's going to fuck you up. Now, as we move down the line, we absolutely, and I agree with you, Juju, we should get into the qualified people. But you didn't come on here and ask us about qualified African people on the subject. No, you didn't. If you would have asked that question, then maybe we could have got to that. You asked about a white boy. So the question is, why'd you come on here and ask about a white boy then?
Because that's what the conversation's been about, is the white boy. So what I'm trying to do is compare, like, why is the white boy getting all the credit, or when are we going to stand on our ground if we have accredited people? That's where I'm getting at.
Don't you ask Assad then? Go to the actual job and Assad that question. It's question, Juju.
But I'm asking you, bruh.
No, why don't you ask them, bro? Go ask them niggas why they keep bringing up Greenberg and making up shit about him. Go ask that question, Juju. That's a better question, though, Juju.
Can we get a presentation on those qualified African linguists?
No, I'm thinking you could do that, Juju. You got all the time. Juju. I'm thinking you should do that, Juju.
Okay, I'll
Can I ask a question?
So we got a spot for you. We got you.
Hold on, everybody put their guns down. I want to know the qualified African linguist that's proposing what Assad is proposing.
None of them.
It's not enough. It's none. It's none.
Right. So that's the issue.
That follow Green.
Hey, Juju.
Greenberg.
Hey, Juju. So
after that follow Greenberg method.
Oh, hold on. So Juju.
Yeah, the professional African
issue
linguists,
right there.
They follow Greenberg. Yes, that's the whole point I was trying to make. But go ahead, y'all. Y'all go on.
All right. So
say that again. Okay, they follow Greenberg. That's fine. That is fine. But let's deal with them, and then let's deal with some of the problems or the intricacies and that the issues that we have, because some
There's no
things
problems.
Right?
Hey, can y'all see my screen?
Expounded on. So that's all I'm saying.
Nah, we can't see it.
But yes, we can.
Yeah, I see your screen, Jonathan. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we can see it.
Oh yeah, and so just speaking directly to the inquiry by the sister, like, who are some of these brothers?
Thank you.
Here go one right here. Sandro Capo-Chichi is a PhD candidate studying historical Africa. This, by the way, this is Harvard.education. All right, so he's a PhD candidate studying historical African arts with the focus on Bight and Benin areas of West Africa. He received his MA in Arts History and Archaeology from the University of Paris Pantheon Sorbonne in 2019. His dissertation dealing with the 18th and 19th century royal arts of the Kingdom of Dahomey and their intersection with national identity, imperialism, and metaphysics. Now, Sandro also received a PhD in linguistics from the University of Paris in 2019 and hopes to use this field of research as a tool for better understanding of African history. Now, this brother is familiar with the arguments we've been having. This brother is familiar with the work of the so-called unqualified linguists or what have you. And I've been in correspondence with him, as well as he published 2 articles on the subject. And the conclusion is, why do we even, the question is being asked, like, why are these people being taken seriously? That is the real question being asked by Black linguists. And I even have that in an email statement from him explaining the whole Kim Black issue. You see, because everything we're discussing really ain't about Greenberg. It ain't about all of that. It's one. These are subdivisions of one overall argument about certain two guys trying to take the blackness. And I'm not talking about, let's not be confused. We're talking about just the color blackness away from the name of Kemet. Not whether it meant the people or the land, but simply trying to divorce the blackness from the Kim root. And so a lot of the things they've done was like hide behind linguistics to act like we don't know enough about linguistics and we have to buy certain books and read certain things. But when you talk to a real PhD on the subject, they'll just simply explain it in a 4-page email. And then at the end of the email, be simply asking you something like, as we see here, we're going to see him saying only, basically, if I could get to the conclusion, he was like, why would anybody take this? Why would anybody be taking them seriously? Huh?
It's right there.
You see it on the screen?
It say, why would they have made a link with right there, right?
Oh, no, I might have not even copied the whole entire email because I think it's even longer or more than this. But the conclusion was like, I don't understand like why anyone, like, where's the credentials of the people who are arguing against this? And so I just wanted to throw out that one brother before we get into it. I don't want to keep on. We can look into his work and we'll go over his response to the Kim thing once time available.
Brother Smash, and what you introducing him, that also proves this brother follows mainstream academia. He's not following pseudo underground pseudo. He follows academia. He's in the field. He's working in the field, and he's not going against mainstream academia say. So again, he's not on that. He's not on the same thing that Asar Mujah's on. That's underground bullcrap they doing. Yeah. No one recognizes them at all.
And Smash, you threw a garbage can off the roof full of trash and hit them all, man.
Hey, can I say something real quick? It's another language. Herman Babito, Batibo. From University of Botswana. He studied linguistics, and he actually is one of Christopher Ayers' colleagues, and he followed mainstream linguistics.
Hey, what's that?
His name is Herman. His name is Herman Batibo. He's the professor at University of Botswana of the African Language and Literature Department.
Question for you.
Juju, did that make sense though, Juju?
Yes. What part? What makes
that I'm for African agency, but I need qualified African agency.
Can I
go for Reggie too? Reggie talk that shit.
But when I said African agency, I feel like you assumed I'm talking about Asar Mujahid, and I'm not.
Well, why you keep mentioning names?
Can I provide a list of qualified
this community, dear? So
why you keep Juju? You keep bringing their name up though, Juju.
I'm sorry.
You the first one to keep bringing their name up. I ain't brought their name up with the conversation.
No, I'm not the first one. Y'all brought the name up, and the chat brought the name up. Especially,
when I'm talking about with your question.
This conversation has nothing to do with Asar and Mujahid.
Juju.
I didn't make those. I'm just making the clarification that this is bigger than that. Okay. So
then stop saying their name. Then, if it's bigger than that, why you keep saying their name?
So allow me to continue my learning and ask Smash a question.
Why you keep saying it then? Why you keep saying their name if it ain't about them? I didn't bring their name up to you.
Yeah.
I won't say their name.
I simply said you keep bringing their name up.
Before I forget.
Go ahead. Can I? Go ahead. No, Reggie.
Hold on, y'all.
Why can't I talk, Unc?
No, because Juju is in the middle of talking. We kind of cutting up and slowing the conversation down. We know once you get on the motherfucker, it's going to be stupid. We know, Reggie. We've been down this road. Let Juju get her questions out. It ain't like we let it just go straight through with her question, bro. So we recognize we cutting in. So we want her to finish what she's saying. Go ahead, Juju.
Stop. Go.
Smash. So this expert that you're speaking of, because he would be considered African agency in this subject matter, and you say that he abides by the academic consensus and that they pretty much kind of follow Greenberg's work?
Yeah, basically traditional linguistics, but I'm not putting too much weight on one person's shoulders either. We were just having a discussion about African agency and where are the PhDs who speak on this, and I just wanted to bring one up that I was in correspondence with, as you see,
Right.
and so yeah.
Okay, so my question would be to
And I
you,
wouldn't say follow Greenberg in that terms, though. Just to put that out there, Juju. But go ahead, keep going.
Say what?
Just the way you use the word follow when you said they follow Greenberg's work, I think they help to they use Greenberg has has laid some foundational grounds that the rest of the linguistics nowadays build upon. You see what I'm saying? So I don't like. It just kind of makes me cringe when I hear you say follow.
I think y'all understand what I'm trying to say. Sorry.
Right, but I just wanted to clarify that though for the audience.
Either way, so with that, Smash, back to my question. So we do realize that there was some flaws or issues with Greenberg's methodology. Yes or no? Is that recognized in the linguistic community?
From what I understand, I think the whole field recognizes and understands that and has got beyond it. That's just my limited knowledge.
So,
okay. Greenberg recognized it himself too. He even said that even the mass comparison method is just the beginning phase, and you can use the comparative method afterwards. You know what I'm saying? He even said it himself.
Can I help?
No, Reggie, don't help. No, go ahead, Juju. Hold on, Reggie, you gonna have time, yo. Stop it. Seriously. Go ahead, Juju.
So these kind of discrepancies in Greenberg's work, are those considered like outdated discrepancies, and we really should not be concerned with that?
Thank you. Now you got to it. So watch this. And watch this example. You got somebody called Charles.
Like finish what I'm doing. Like, duh. But okay, go ahead. Love you.
You got Charles Darwin. There are discrepancies in Charles Darwin work. So at this point in time, you could literally take Charles Darwin away, right? And scientists would still understand evolution at this point. So even if you was to remove Greenberg and don't talk nothing about Greenberg, right? The linguist has actually verified different parts of his work.
Right.
Just like what Charles Darwin was wrong about a lot of shit too, right? But now we can using DNA, right? You can use archaeology, using hominids. These are all the things Charles Darwin didn't have access to, right? That we can actually verify the parts that was right and wrong. Now watch this. Here's where the game is being played with all of us, right? Just because Darwin got shit wrong, right? He's still part of the body of knowledge. And in science, you build off the body of knowledge, and the things that gotten wrong, you discard it and keep it moving.
Facts.
So to overemphasize that point, Juju, right? For people amongst us to continue to take advantage of our lack of understanding of this, right? Is horrible. It's horrible. That's like saying evolution ain't real because Charles Darwin got this
the main part,
and they just hump on that shit.
I wanted
the main part is we still got natural selection out of that. They still call it natural selection. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I could be a sample of that population you're speaking of, Unc. So again, I tell you all the time, when I come on to speak, I come on as a really dumb, slow, layman person in the community because I really don't know. And I'm going to ask those dumb questions to figure out the answer so I can clearly understand. Like,
I didn't think not one of your questions was dumb or silly or none of that. I never even came close to thinking that.
I would say, and too,
Can I make a point of observation?
You can't
Reggie
take away.
Gonna be next though.
I would say, and too, you can't take away what Greenberg has put forth in the language family too. Like before that, Hausa wasn't even included. You know what I'm saying? He took his time to actually learn how to speak Hausa and found out Hausa is actually included in language family, and it wasn't at first because of racist reasons.
Right. So
hey, Juju, you can ask Sheffrin. I said a long time ago. I said, Sheffrin, we need to pull somebody out of the audience like Juju, right, and explain to her what we're saying. That way, we know if we explaining the shit right. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe we're not saying it, and if we pull you like out of the audience, And just like you're doing today, you asking those questions that maybe we didn't answer in the right way, or we halfway fucked around and answered it. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do.
But listen, so this subject matter is kind of sensitive because everything that's going on in the community. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So I feel like when I'm asking these questions,
see, you keep bringing.
Can I make a point of observation?
No, let her go ahead. Let her go ahead though, because it's got to be what she.
Say what y'all want
she represents the audience. Go ahead though.
Doing all this if it wasn't sensitive, okay? First of all, this would be a really calm conversation, but it's not. So anyway, I feel like implicit biases have been applied to me because of this, but it's okay. Again, we get to
you said what was applied because of this?
Look it up. It's called implicit biases.
Oh, implicit bias.
Okay, I done about had enough of you for the night, Juju. I ain't gonna lie. Just for the
night. Can I make a small point of observation? Just a point of clarity about science and agency. Science, the objective of science is to take away all of these so-called agencies and perspective and deal with things from an objective point of view. That's why we focus on methodology. Now, if we're talking about what Ankh is saying, African people, Black people doing the work is not going to change the methodology, is not going to change the actual science. So this is a flawed perspective of reasoning. Sodium chloride, from an African perspective, a European perspective, an Asian perspective, a pygmy perspective, is exactly the same thing.
Same chemical makeup.
NaCl, nothing else.
Yeah, just like when I say it's people in California that never been to the damn beach. It's people in New York that never been to the Empire State Building. I mean, like, just because you're from a place don't give you agency on, you know what I'm saying, what that is. You know what I'm saying, certain things. You still gotta be educated on the subject matter, period.
Exactly.
That's a very, very good point, Della. And that's like straight to the point. You gotta say that one more time, man. Say it one more time. Because that's basically what I've been trying to say too, you know, and that's really straight to the point. Go ahead.
Just because you from LA don't make you a Grape Street Crip. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's people in Cali, they ain't never been to the beach, and it's people in New York that never been to the Empire State Building. You know what I'm saying? That's because you from a place don't give you agency on a certain subject matter.
Just because you in Africa don't mean you know what the hell you talking about. And that don't mean because your name is Bilolo or some other name. You know what I'm saying? Like all these crazy.
Reggie,
that
you don't know what you talking about.
What the hell you talking about?
Reggie,
you know
I don't care how much you hung around Dr. Ben. That don't make you smart. Go ahead, Reggie. It's your turn.
All right, thank you. So I'm gonna share my screen. It's all right. I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna do it for you. I'm gonna do it for you. So
Dr. Ben can't help you tonight, Reggie.
No, he cannot. Okay, African agency does not necessarily mean that it's all African, but it is Africans who have expertise in the work that review their.
Well, where they at, Reggie?
Their languages.
Introduce us to them, then, Reggie.
I am right now.
Go ahead.
So you see my screen? Okay. So
or they part of the Negritude movement?
On my okay. On my screen is the bibliography of what Africa Ankh Online uses. Now, if you look at their categories, they have contemporary African languages, they have comparative linguistic studies of ancient Egyptian Coptic contemporary. They also have linguistic generalities, comparative historical. So this is, and then they do philosophy and culture and settlement. So if you've never been to the Ankh Online website, it's a treasure into where they pull from, okay, for their work and their studies. And so they compiled the list. And if you look at the list, of course, Christopher Ehret is here. Greenberg is here. So Lydia Hamburger is here. So this is the bibliography of contemporary African languages. So I'm just going to preview this. You're all smart.
And Greenberg is all up in there.
Right.
So Greenberg got African agency. So
yeah, he's accepted.
Right.
Well,
Well,
retarded, boy.
yeah. No, African agency is the study. And so why would they exclude Greenberg and Christopher Ehret, right? Why would they exclude it? That's not what they're doing. So they list their general studies in African languages. They're saying you should read these people: the Cushitic, the Chadic, the Nilo-Saharan, the Niger-Cadorfian, right? The Mandate, the Voltic, the Kwa, the Benue. So they have compiled a list of Africans and Europeans on this particular study, in this particular category, right? So this is contemporary African languages. Now, when they go to comparative linguistic studies, right, we're going to see comparative linguistic studies, right? They have compiled a list of scholars, white, black, and others, right? When I mean white, black, I mean just phenotypes, European American.
Just human beings.
Human beings, right? Human beings of the work in the study. But the whole context of African agency is different than the Europeans, is that they include African scholars who are doing the work. So you would look over here, you would look through these categories.
That don't make sense, Reggie, because the African scholars is already in academia.
Yeah,
they already a part of the consensus. You think they doing their work separate than everybody else?
Listen, no. But
it don't, like, what are you saying here?
Yeah,
Reggie?
I'm saying, and you know what? Empty your goddamn glass of water, right?
What?
Empty your glass
Where
of
Juju
water.
at, man? Where the hell is Juju at? I want to listen. I'm not listening.
Empty this stuff. I am giving you a list of categories of scholars that aren't online, right?
Do they do it differently, yo? What? Tell me the difference between an expert.
Okay,
all right,
what
now,
do they do?
Hold on. I think you can do this. What's the damn difference between an expert African agency guy and an expert white guy? And do they get a chance to tweak the rules?
Yeah.
Right.
Talk to us. Show us the difference.
So
Go ahead,
let
Reggie.
me answer the question.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
So if you have Africans or actually speaking the language and know their culture, who can tell it best? The African or the European who has to talk to the African about his language and culture?
I'm going to trust the European. But go ahead.
I think that's
that's just me. Hold on, but that's just
for
me.
the first time.
The pseudo killers.
So for the first time,
put that disclaimer out there.
Don't listen to them. Listen to him.
Hey, Reggie, but that's just me, though. You feel me?
I am not in a car.
I am going to listen to the one that applies proper methodology.
Okay.
Hold on, Reggie. Wait. Hold on, Reggie. So you basically saying if you can speak the language, right, that you can actually put it in the language filing better. But I thought it was all about the method, though, yo.
No, it is about
the scientific method, right? So
yeah,
you're basically saying if it's an African language, you need the nigga to. Okay, Reggie.
Why ain't no African did what Greenberg did? Hold on. Why ain't no African did what Greenberg did?
Embarrassing. I am saying that Europeans have to talk to Africans about their own language and cultures.
Don't they do it? Ain't that how they do it?
Okay.
This the elephant in the room.
African
hey,
scholars,
Reggie.
Because unbeknownst to y'all, there are African universities and African
so you don't know that?
Scholars. Well, y'all don't mention it.
It's time for y'all to get your
I'm just saying, like, what are they
I did.
It's time for y'all to Reggie, calm down.
I'm not going to be long.
I said the University of Botswana.
Stop, don't move. Do y'all see that right there, Reggie? Let's say Paris right there, nigga.
Yeah. Because there are Africans in Paris. There are Africans in America. There's Africans.
Hey, Reggie, I did mention one today. I did mention the University of Botswana when I mentioned Herman Batibo.
Right, great.
Yeah,
Well,
but
what would you think
what is
that-
Herman doing different? What is Herman
Okay,
doing
Yeah,
different?
so you think
That's what I want to know.
Okay, so they have different methods.
Herman ain't doing nothing different. He's giving in this book I got. He actually giving gratitude to Christopher Everett on his work on the Bantu language.
Okay, but there are others like Musalam, Dr. Musalam, and
what they doing? What he doing?
Let's see.
What
Pull him up. Pull up Dr.
Musalam
Musalam. I heard Asar say Dr. Musalam. He said that shit like he.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let's see. What he do? Let's see, Doctor.
Asar said like he went to school with him. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this is this is.
Come on, Reg. Let's pull him up. Come on.
And Bilolo. What Bilolo do different?
Okay, y'all are.
We not. Hey man, I want to hear the Musalam. I want to see his work.
I want to see what Musalam first. Musalam first, and then Bilolo.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Hey, to throw a bone in, and you know some of these African countries, the third world countries, they only can teach certain shit too.
Yeah, why you want to throw a bone in that right now? We trying to. You throwing.
I'm just saying.
So here's
Yo, why we not banging on Asar and them? Why is we still on this?
Because it's not about them, because these scholars don't talk about him. He's nobody to them.
Reggie, let me ask you a question. You take a trip. Let's say you go to Ghana.
We on Musalam right
now.
now.
No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Reggie, I'm asking you a question. One foot in, one foot out.
I'm not doing that. Okay, so look, my time, I was going to leave.
You get an appendix. You go to the hospital and the doctors.
We're talking about linguistics and languages.
No, we're talking about science. We're talking about science and methodology.
Expertise. Yes, we're talking about expertise.
African scholars go to universities.
I know, Reggie. Okay, so we got Dr. Musalam. Let's see. He got a Wikipedia article.
I don't know if he has a Wikipedia article.
Oh man.
I don't know if he has.
He got a Lincoln page, like a link. He got a Lincoln page.
That's a red flag. That's a red flag
on the plate. Red flag.
You gotta have a Wikipedia.
No.
In French.
No.
He may have a Wikipedia in French. It's just not showing up. So because you got to understand that everything is not English.
You're right. Yo, it was a joke. Come on, Reggie. We just trying to get. If we want to research,
y'all done fucked up.
Okay,
the show.
so.
Yeah, Reggie, you always slow us down.
No, but Smash had something he wanted to show. I think Smash was gonna show us something though, right?
Come on, Smash, show
wait, hold up. So I'm
you gotta be at the crib by now, Smash.
So I'm finished.
Smash is at the crib.
So I'm finished.
No, you're not. Do your thing, Reggie. Go ahead, kill us.
What I did was show you from African Journal their list. Does that have any value?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, it do. They do. As long as it's credible, they good.
Man,
that's all. And
he did the same thing to Chuck Morgan, man.
Say what?
So you did the same thing to the Chuck Morgan show. You twist the whole show up.
Yeah, you gotta stop doing that, Reggie. You acting like
me and Chuck Morgan, we cool.
No, we ain't say you was
beef. Reggie, you messed up the show. Yo. Let me be the
Why
first.
am I? I'm just introducing goddamn source. How am I messing up the show? I ain't say nothing.
No, I said.
Y'all gonna get me next, right?
Nah, Reggie, you ain't next.
Buddies, y'all coming after me, right?
Nah, you the homie, Reggie. Chill. You the homie.
Okay,
yo.
look.
But we gotta keep the guardrails up.
We gotta keep the guardrails up.
We had that discussion.
You the homie, but you crazy.
You know why? I can tell you.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. They ain't gonna tell you the truth, Reggie. We had a discussion about you, and we came to the conclusion that we got to keep the guardrails up with you, bro.
Oh wow.
Reggie.
Hey Juju.
All I did was show you the list that Uncle Online uses, and in their publication, they use white Scott. They use human beings.
All right, hold on, Reggie. Don't feel bad, yo. They keep some like puff gloves on me. They give me puff gloves, yo. They don't let me run. Yo, they be like,
I'm like, so I'm from Ghana, and I'm studying.
We give Uncle a paintball gun. We don't let him have
give me a paintball gun, Reggie.
Listen, I'm gonna end this. Can I just end this?
Hey, Reggie, we give you a
Can I just get 2 minutes to end it? 1 minute to end it.
There you go. There you go.
Sorry.
That's the Wikipedia page, right? I'm gonna look up Musalam. Hey, Reggie, let's send me some papers on. I like to read on the brother and do like Juju said. I would like to do a presentation on Musalam. That's what I want to do.
French too.
What?
Musalam is one of the he's one of the noted schools of Negro Egyptian. Obenga School, Musalam School. Musalam does a lot of work.
Negro what?
You didn't drag this out for that.
Wait.
That was an alarm too.
Reggie, I'm the
You're
rookie.
I'll mute my mic. Listen, that's it. I'll mute my mic. Mute.
Reggie,
you only get 3 strikes.
Stop video.
You dragged this out for Negro Egyptian?
Reggie just brought back Negro Egyptian after we done Reggie.
Hey, Corey, y'all remember that movie, The Bronx Tale, when they were shooting dice and Sonny made the motherfuckers go in the bathroom and shit?
Reggie just brought back Negro Egyptian. He tried to slip that one in there.
Hey,
No, he didn't.
Okay. Let me. All right, hey, Reggie, stop sharing your screen.
I'm here.
If you can check the chat real quick. If you can check the chat. If you don't, do you mind doing some reading this evening? Because you probably read better than me.
Happy to be the
All right, let's go. Let's do
All right, cool.
Juju said she's gonna read it.
The response from Dr. Sandro Capochichi about the Kim word is in that document that I shared in the Zoom chat. And you'll probably be better reading it than me, and because I got to be back and forth. I'm doing some fatherly duties
Zoom
right now.
chat I just came up.
No, it's right here.
Nubia for the.
Pardon me.
It says the etymology of Kemet is Kim. Is that where you need me to start?
Hold on. At the time, I mean, we could. Yeah, that's the question, and someone else could possibly share their screen and.
I just want to make
pull it up, or you want me?
I got it. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna pull it up and you read it, Juju.
Okay, let me get back.
All right.
Let me preface this. This is the brother. So in a correspondence, I just hit him up to see what his thoughts were because he wrote a couple articles on this. And this was the PhD who from, I guess, the University of Paris, Dr. Sandro's response about our overall argument about Kim Black and how people be saying you need to know more about linguistics. He's just basically gonna break it all down so we can give Sister Juju the floor.
Thank you. Can you make that bigger?
Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. Let me make it big.
Please and thank you.
Got you. There we go. Is that good?
Oh.
Gotta close that left side. You see that arrow to the left? Yeah.
Okay. Same thing. So I think I can read
arrow
it.
To the left. Where?
Never mind. You just took it off the screen. Scroll to your left some. Never mind. Just do what you was doing. It's all good. Well, I don't know how that writing just got on the screen. Did you just write something on the document or something?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
Give me just a second.
Because you got the markup tool on.
So
you wow.
Oh, that's from the thing. Hold on, let me get that off there. Okay, right here.
Why would you scribble on the document?
Tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm gonna start reading.
Yeah, you could go right ahead. I'm mute myself because I have to step around, but I'm right here listening on YouTube.
Okay, let me know if I'm
Musalam's Wikipedia article.
Reggie, you gotta mute.
What's that?
I put it in the back chat, Reggie.
Put it in the back chat, Reggie.
You can read it next. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. I don't know how I marked up the document. Damn, I got it right there. See, this is crazy. What is going on?
It says one, the etymology of Kemet is Kim, black, the root word. If so, how did scholars deduce this while eliminating the other Kim consonant combinations as options for roots to the term Kemet?
So just before you go, I just want to say something. This is the main thing that guys say, oh, we need other linguistic prowess to know. How did they know that it was the Kim consonant combination for black and not the other words? And so here we have a response from a brother linguist. I just wanted to preface that.
Thank you, Smash, Mr. Owens. So the question again is the etymology of Kemet is Kim, black, the root word. If so, how did scholars deduce this while eliminating the other Kim consonants as options for roots to the term Kemet? The response is, during the time of its use, the ancient Egyptian writing system did record the consonants of the ancient Egyptian language, but much more rarely its vowels. For a language like English, a similar scenario could have led to the writing of the words. For instance, read, read, or read, R-E-A-D, rod, rude, rad. In the same way that is R-D, the ancient Egyptian word for to be, black, Kim, was written with signs implying its pronunciation with the same consonants as the word for to be, complete, Kim. The word Kim as loan word from Northwest Semitic Kim, to complain. I don't know if I understand that. But so pretty much he's saying like they just get it the same way as we would read, which
because it was like without vowels.
Right, without the vowels. So to continue, one way to distinguish these words semantically in Egyptian was to add determinatives. Determinatives are figurative signs written at the end of the words. Determinatives had no phonetic value, but were useful to specify the meaning of the word. For example, the determinative for Kim, to be black, was most often the depiction of a lock of hair, which was typically black among ancient Egyptians. The determinative for Kim, to be complete, was often a scroll, the ancient version of a book, most symbolizing concepts, abstract, and ideas. So those are two different determinatives. The system of determinatives was, however, not rigid due to the different contexts the words were used in the text written, the longevity of the script, the great number of scribes, etc. To continue, for example, the use of the hairlock as a determiner for Kim, to be black, itself is not attested during the Old Kingdom of the first intermediate period. This means that if our corpus of ancient Egyptian literature was limited to the Old Kingdom, one wouldn't be able to base our analysis on the presence of the hairlock determinative to distinguish words written Kim meaning black from other words written Kim.
Is everybody following so far what he's breaking down?
Yep, go ahead, talk to us. You gotta explain it, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just breaking down because we had arguments mounted in the community. One of them was that if Kemet meant black, we would have to find it with this hair determinative.
Correct.
And so that's what he's breaking down now. He's going to go into how that's erroneous for one to conclude, because you have to understand the linguistic phenomenon of how nouns arrive as nouns from color adjectives. And so he's about to break that down. I just wanted to make that clear.
And I agree, as someone who does some work in the Medu-Neter, so I can understand exactly, and this is the Old Kingdom. In the Old Kingdom, there were less determinatives in the Old Kingdom. And so there are different determinatives that, of course, change the meaning of the word, but I understand exactly this point. And this was certainly an argument that they said that you always had to see that hairlock to say that it was black. And so Smash is absolutely correct.
It's on you, Juju.
So, before I continue, a Smash. So this is pretty much telling us how the term Kim evolved over a period of time and how other determinatives may have been created over time or after the Old Kingdom.
It's overall telling us how, since we only got KM, and KM stands for different things.
Correct.
KM could stand for black, or it could stand for completion. It could stand for as, or another term. And so the question is, how do we know that the KM used in Kemet stands for black?
And the opponents of the view who said don't stand for black often propose that if you don't see this hair determinative, it don't mean color. So the linguist is starting out by showing us, hold on, that's a mistake. You don't always need the hair determinative when a noun, when a noun is derived from an adjective that was a color adjective. So you can continue and he'll keep on breaking it down.
Hey, you need to scroll down, man. Focus.
You good, Chef?
Yeah, I'm good. Y'all doing good.
Okay. After those periods, the aforementioned determinative of the hair lock was sometimes omitted or different. Kim, to be black, is then sometimes followed by the determinative of the scroll instead of the hair lock, thus potentially causing confusion with Kim, to be complete, save for the context. Like in English, nouns were often derived from ancient Egyptian color adjectives and predicates to refer to things or beings of color. For example, red color adjective. I bought this red pigment at the painting shop. This guy is a red communist. Black color. I want my daughter to marry a black.
Are y'all understanding what she's breaking down right now?
Yeah, but not scrolling. Like,
oh yeah, you gotta stay with us,
Yeah, because I'm reading from my own.
Right.
I pulled it up myself because I couldn't read it.
So basically, the description is again how we derive these nouns from color adjective. Like she's marrying a black. A white person might say she's marrying a black, using black as a noun, but it derived from the color that described us. Or if you say you eating some greens, you saying you eating some greens, that's a color, but you really saying you eating leafed vegetables.
Right.
You see? And so that's what he's explaining here. So I just wanted to break that down. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, stop and break it down because I'm getting it and it makes all the sense. I don't want my daughter to marry a black person. I'm just going to start from there. The black, one of two chess players, has won the game, etc. Green color. I left my club on the green area in a golf court. Next one. I bought greens, leaf vegetables at the market, etc. When it comes to ancient Egyptian, those nouns referring to beings or things were often written without the main determinative of the color adjective they were derived from. For example, the determinative for the hair lock is not attested for the nouns. Kim, the black of the night. Kim, the black matter under the nails. Kim, black leather. Kim T, black cattle. Or Kemet. Kim T,
So
Kemet.
just real quick, he just gave us 4 examples that show when this noun is derived from a color adjective, we don't use the color determinative.
Because you don't need it.
Exactly, right? Because right. This is the way the language morphed, and this is a linguist explaining it. And so people is with us, so continue if you will.
Okay. So Kemet, black cattle, and Kemet, Egypt. It is also rarely found for Kemet, pupil, black of the eye, which implies that if the one or few papyrus recording the hair lock determinative had been lost by the 19th, 20th century, one could not have argued that it was a reference to color if we only based our understanding of color-related words on determinatives. Can you clarify that, Mike?
Yes, he's basically saying it changed so much so that they stopped using the determinatives, that if you only found the late extant text or the ones that existed that did not use the determinative, then one would not even be able to mount the argument about determinatives being used for color nouns or nouns that came from color. If I explain that correctly, he's basically saying it's such a newer phenomenon that if older text didn't exist, we wouldn't even, one would not even be able to mount the argument about determinatives. Right. And if you want to read that again, people can see if that's what it is.
No, you're absolutely right. So it's basically saying those older attestations to the determinative, it basically let us know when it was used for color.
Exactly. And how we derive these nouns from color adjective.
Yeah,
I would like to add,
it's a killer.
And I would like to add that sometimes in Old Egyptian we would use an object to describe the color, right? Like Sabi the black, right? So if you look at Sabi the black, you have to ask, well, who is Sabi? It's just not a name, it's an object. So the human is an object, which is a black knife, right? So that is another way in which this type of word was used in the Old Kingdom. Sabi the black is my example. Find out what Sabi means, and that's black knife. And so, but the black knife is the man. The man is the black knife. And so I'll stop, but I just want to show you another example of how the usage of this occurred. And then we get to another point, which I'm interested in.
All right, where we at?
You got to scroll down.
Continue. We'll say something, Smash. Sorry.
Scroll down.
Is he still talking about Musa Lamb?
No, we ain't talking about Musa Lamb yet. No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Want me to continue?
Yes.
So
stop clowning me. Hey yo,
Smash.
Don't stop clowning. Y'all gotta stop clowning me.
Hey, Smash.
I mean, what I said was
Reggie, you ain't saying nothing, Reggie. Come on, yo. Hey, Smash.
I'm not talking about Musa Lamb. I'm talking about the subject that we are reading on.
Come on, we trying to understand something. Scroll out.
I'm right here, but I couldn't hear y'all for a minute.
All right, I just want to make sure. So, is it the stance that they're saying that Kim don't mean black because they switched back? They said they ain't say it didn't mean black.
See that? I mean, that's because he got Ujahu got boxed up, and I think to be fair, I think well, it's crazy because they saying yes, we have a definition of Kim that means black, but how do we know that is the one used in Kemet? And so the scholar breaking it down right here, like that's easy homework.
So okay, so let's go.
Go ahead.
So right here, 2014, right? Y'all see the screen, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I saw on my head. Yeah, so, but I don't think he don't like me because he on my head. He always stay on my head. The 2014, he on my head, right? And so I don't know why everybody get mad when I get back on his head, though. See his confusion. Here you go. Since our brother, Real Black Atheist, seems to have amnesia and thinks we are stupid, here is a little reminder of how all of this came about. Now, I don't even want to get in that. I want to get right here. I just want to let you know, yo, he throw, he's swinging and dabbing me. But watch this. It says, here you go. So the case of the Kemet, it is here, as you can see, from over 100 comments to my article where Brother Netanyahu, right, first made his thoughts known on his disagreement with my conclusion. Now, who conclusion we talking about? We're talking about Asar. With my conclusion that the Kim in Kemet does not refer to black as believed by Egyptologists, and that it is a methodological error to assume so without qualifications or groundedness in the actual Egyptian script. So
this nigga,
what are y'all getting from this?
So his
what? I couldn't hear.
I got a question.
In the middle of me saying this?
No, I thought you was done. Everybody else was talking. My fault. Let me go back on mute.
Yeah, we gotta stay right here. We all over the place. We gotta stay right here. Go ahead, Smash. I just want to make sure I ain't fucking it up.
No, my phone was going in and out. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, Smash.
And so no, that still stands to this day. He not messing that up. He's still under that stance. But what the confusion is, he's saying that how do we know it is the KM that means black at the root of Kemet? I know we all understand that because there's other KMs. So he's
because it can be used in right. Go ahead. Yeah. You gave the qualifications.
To prove that. basically.
Yeah.
And this is what
Go back to the
the
email.
scholar proven hella easily.
Go
He
back to
breaking
the
it all
email.
down
The
in a-
email explains it.
But I also
Right.
want to say that you have Old Egyptian and you have
Reggie, you keep saying that. You
Hey,
said 100 times already.
No, but
Hey,
you say you don't understand the script, so I'm doing it.
Reggie
for
got
the
one
purpose.
foot in, one foot
Yeah,
out.
come on,
See
Reggie.
this?
You keep
Let
saying,
me-
yo.
let me-
Now
let
you
me-
see
let me
how
say
me and
now,
Chef
Let me say what I'm gonna say.
You keep saying
look,
everything I
Chef,
say,
and
yo, hey, listen. I am saying that in Old Egyptian, right, there is a corpus of words, and in Middle Egyptian, there are new corpuses of words, right? So when in this particular situation that they're talking about starts with Old Egyptian, and then they're talking about when the determinative, right, which is that lock of hair, right, why it becomes problematic when sometimes it disappears. And that's what I'm trying to get across. But none of you, except for Smash, read the Medu Neter. So you're just trying to understand something. I'll stop. Oh yeah.
Reggie, but you can't, wait, did Reggie just play a tape recorder or something?
Yeah, because that's what the article said. I mean, that's what the email said.
Exactly. The email was saying it in layman terms, so nobody got to know the Medu Neter to understand the email, you know.
Right.
But check it out, though, Unc. That was a perfect time to bring that up because, I mean, if that's his stance, he's saying that how do people know? And Smash clearly.
Hey, how you doing, due diligence? How you doing, brother?
Peace, brother Unc, and peace to the whole panel.
Peace.
Peace.
Here go the water. Just go ahead, DJ.
No, without that was beautiful though, because that just seemed like a nail in the casket. I mean, Smash is not even quoting himself; he's quoting a real linguist. So, I mean, that was perfect. If that's his stance, he proved it.
A linguist with African
He gonna
agency.
keep on breaking it down.
All right, keep going.
Sorry, Juju, what you were saying?
Okay, so I will continue to read.
Yep.
The example of the word for black of the I can also help illustrate the precedence of some determinatives over others, depending on the referent of the word. The word Kemet, black, of the I is derived from a predicate adjective, Kim, whose determinative is either the hairlock or the scroll. When it refers to part of the eye which happens to be black, the determiner is that of an eye or an eyeball. The hairlock determiner is only occasionally used as a complement to the latter determinative. Since the hairlock determinative for this specific color is often absent, one can wonder how one can be sure that these words indeed refer to colors and are not just homonyms with different etymologies. How can one be sure, for example, that Kemet with the bovine determinative, Reggie, or bovine determinative, whatever those animals are, is actually a reference to the animal's color and not a different root, just like in English, when we say red and road, that Kemet with the land or city determinative is actually derived from the Kemet black, feminine adjective. Confused. A first element of the answer is to look at the meaning and the context of the word of the nouns. Context of use of the noun, excuse me.
Precisely. And so my case in my article was to prove that Kemet means black based on the black bovine, right? Where, and Unis said that he is the Saikem Sa, he's the Saikem Sa Sit Kemet. So he is the black ram born of the black sheep, right? To make the case that against what they were saying, that Kim and Kemet means black based on the script inside the Winnish papyrus, where he tells the world he's the black ram born of the black sheep.
Oh, that was a sheep, Reggie? That's the sheep and the bovine?
Bovine is a cat. It's
He's the
cattle.
black ram born of the black sheep. And so he is doing anthropomorphism, right? He's applying himself to the sacred animal, which is the black ram, which is the black ram in this case, and the black sheep. So Sai is the sheep. Sit is the sheep, and Sai is the ram. And they use, in this case, it's interesting because they say he is the Sai Kim, right? So they're using it as an adjective, right, against the noun, the Sai, which is the ram. He is the black ram, Sai, son of the Sit Kemet, the black sheep.
All right.
Continue or smash?
It's on you, please.
I got a question.
Read that over though. Read that over because that goes to the heart of Kemet.
And I'll try to be more clear. It's kind of hard to do it, but I'll try. So it says, since the hairlock determinative for this specific color is often absent, one can wonder how one can be sure that the words indeed refer to colors and are not just homonyms with different etymologies. How can one be sure, for example, that Kemet with the bovine determinative or the sheep is actually a reference to animal's color and not a different root, just like English, red and roe? That Kemet with the land or city determinative is actually derived from Kemet, black, feminine adjective. A first element of the answer is to look at the meaning and the context of use of the nouns. I'll continue. Often those nouns refer to identifiable black things. So it says often they're going to always refer to identifiable black things, the nouns. This reduces the possibility of two unrelated words with the same consonants being unrelated and having a related meaning by chance. For example, Kim, the color of night, is visible as black due to the lack of light. Kim, the matter under the nails, is black as well. The land of Egypt was also considered black by its historical inhabitants before the modern period. This was noted by Egyptians in testimonies recorded in Latin and Coptic literature, respectively. The author of a Coptic text from Upper Egypt, for example, explained that Egypt was called Kemi, either because it is black, Kim, or because it was a Kemi Coptic word with undetermined meaning. Coptic word with the undetermined meaning. Or smash.
I got a question.
Well,
can I ask a question before y'all go, Father?
Yeah.
All right. So y'all see how y'all keep on referring to the lock as being black. My question is, why do they display the lock instead of somebody's hand or somebody's nose or ear? Why is it the lock?
Because their hair was black.
Why is it not the skin?
Because their hair was black.
He explained that in the first beginning. Go ahead.
Yeah. Because particularly in Egypt, their hair was black. So to have a lock of hair would determine that was the color.
No, I understand that. What I'm asking is, why is it that they displayed the hair? You see what I'm saying? Why did they choose the hair instead of the hand?
That's what
they were talking about black people.
People's skin is not black.
Black people, why would you not just display the skin color if you're talking about black?
Because people's skin is not black.
Real quick.
Did that make sense?
Do you realize we got 5
You can't get that part. That part was at the beginning. We can't go all the way back.
I think the confusion.
Because I heard what was said. Trust me, I've been paying
Smash
attention.
is talking.
I just think the confusion is because you talking about black people, and we ain't on black people yet.
Right.
We just talk about the color black and the word Kemet. We ain't. That's a whole other. That's the confusion.
You're absolutely right. Yep. That's the confusion.
I can move forward.
Talking about black people.
I will continue now. We good?
Yes.
According to
hold on. Can you go back up and read the last sentence that you read? I hate when we start talking in the middle of something that's that crucial. Go back up a little bit,
I got it. I'm gonna start at the land of Egypt was also considered black by its historical inhabitants before the modern period. This was noted by Egyptians in testimonies recorded in Latin and Coptic literature, respectively. The author of a Coptic text from Upper Egypt, for example, explained that Egypt was a Kemu, either because it is black, Kemu, or because it was Kemui, Coptic word with an undetermined meaning. According to Plutarch, a first, second century AD Latin writing Greek author. In addition, we name Egypt because its lands are black among all, like the black of the eye, Kimia. Similarly, in English, a communist activist is called a red because of the known association of communism with the red color. A person of recent African ancestry is called black because of the dark skin that characterizes many of them. Leaf vegetables are called greens because of their mostly green color. Often, but not always, homonyms to color nouns are color neutral, unlike nouns derived from color words. Do I need to repeat that?
Hold on. 'Cause that's a lug. That's a lug right there. And,
Right.
and it's often been asked, how do we know these are homonyms like he proposed for other words? If you could read that last sentence that he said about homonyms for color nouns are often what because
Continue. Okay.
That's
Often,
really a
but
good
not
lug.
always.
I'm sorry if you could read the sentence. Yeah. I'm sorry. My bad.
You good, fam. Often, but not always, homonyms to color nouns are color neutral, unlike nouns derived from color words. This can help us to distinguish the two. For example, we assume that Kemet, cattle, is etymologically and synchronically unrelated.
Etymologically and
Etymologically, thank you, and synchronically unrelated. So etymology is root. Kim, to be black, one should expect to find some modification of it with some color adjective or predicate. While we have gesture, Red Bull, we do not find Kemet deshuret for red cattle or Kemet for black cattle. Similarly, if Kemet was a color neutral word for land, like I don't know what T3, one could expect it to be modified by some color adjective or predicate. Yet we have T desher, red land, desert, but no Kemet, nor Kemet desher for red land. In English, the former type of combination is totally acceptable. For example, a red rod, a red road, a black block of wood, a black block, etc. Yet we do hardly have, I know some blacks, or I left my club at the green. I get that. It's redundant. That doesn't make any sense.
Two is ta. So it's just T3 is not T3 is ta. It means land. Ta.
Okay. T3 is ta. So ta deshret. That would be ta deshret. Ta deshret.
But does people understand that, what he just said?
No.
So
of course not.
Read it again.
Sure. Often, but not always. Homonyms to color nouns are color neutral, like nouns derived from color words.
You have to scroll up again.
That's controlling the scroll.
So let's stop at that sentence. He said nouns describe. Did he say nouns?
The other way.
From color.
He said homonyms to color nouns are color neutral, unlike nouns derived from color words.
Okay, so let's stop right there. The homonyms are the word that sound like it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be color neutral. Like, so Kim is the one with color, but I mean, Kim for black has color, but then the homonyms to Kim for black are going to often be color neutral. Is that what we extracted from what he first said?
Yeah, so there are words like Kemet, which means completion, right? And
that don't got nothing to do with color.
Right, there's a homonym. They sound alike but have different meanings.
Exactly. So I'm just making sure we all understand what he's saying with each line of the sentence. So let's go to the next
That's
one
what
when
the
you're ready.
pseudos conflate. So they seize upon not letting you read this piece that Smash is giving us. So then they take advantage of that, right? Because you're not reading from an expert, and then they put conjecture in it. So they said, well, Kemet means completion, and it's color neutral, but they're not giving you the lesson. That's what they do.
Okay, let's keep going.
Do you want me to continue? This can help us to distinguish Smash or go?
Sure,
down?
why not? So we can get a grasp on what he's saying, right?
So I'm just going to repeat it. This can help us to distinguish the two. For example, if we assume that Kemet cattle is etymologically and synchronically unrelated to Kim, to be black, one should expect to find some modification of it with some color adjective or predicate.
Yeah. Let's stop right there. You hear what he's saying? He's saying if you trying to say that Kim black cattle, because it's a black cattle called Kemet, right? And if you're proposing that the Kim in the black cattle is unrelated to blackness and it's just a homonym or whatever, then they would have to put black after that to say black cattle. So they would have to call it Kemet. You see what I mean? Because the first Kemet is unrelated to color. So for us to know that it was a black cattle, they would have to say the word black after that. And so is that what we're all getting from what?
And they do when they say Ka Kim, right? So then there's a case for Ka Kim to make.
We just said no, but we're talking about when they say Kemet, because what we're analyzing is the whether Kemet means black. You see what I mean? So when they say Ka Kim, that would work. That's perfectly correct, because they're calling the bull is called Ka in that instance, which doesn't have anything to do with blackness. But when the bull is called Kemet, they're already letting us know it's black by calling it Kemet, is what he's saying. That's what they would call it Kemet.
And it sounds like that's why you would probably drop the determinative, because it's kind of implied.
Right.
Because it's a noun derived from a color adjective, exactly. So everything he's saying. Now, how easily can we understand this shit compared to people telling us, you need to go buy the book? Nah, stop with all that fakeness. If what you got is the truth, you could explain that shit, bottom line.
Riparian.
Thank you.
Also, the point is
now
when you have the T, the feminine T, it's a noun. So it's a black thing, right? And so just to add the T to the point also is a very important point inside the grammar of the ancient Egyptians. So Kemet with the T means it's a thing, a noun. It could be an adjective too, but
I haven't seen nothing about riparian even mentioned yet.
Be quiet, Chef. We ain't done yet. I'm being funny.
I haven't heard nothing.
No
riparian being even suggested in any of these meanings. But go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I mean, am I missing something so far, Juju? Did you
listen? No comment. I'm just reading. I'm just gonna be the designated reader, and I'm just trying to learn. Okay, so get back to it. Yeah, one should expect to find some modification of it with some color adjective or predicate. While we have J. Desir, Red Bull, we do not find Kemet Desir at red cattle or Kemet for black cattle.
Let's stop right there real quick, because that's none of these can't bias. Y'all see how he broke that down? He say they got red cattle. What did he say? We do or we don't? If you don't mind.
He said, while we have J. Deseret, Red Bull.
We don't have one.
While we have J. Deseret, Red Bull, because there's no T, we do not find Kemet Deseret for red cattle or Kemet for black cattle. Similarly,
so you want to know? Just real quick, you want to know why? Because it'll be a contradiction to say Kemet Jesheret, because the Kemet already implies blackness. So if they was going to say a red cattle, they would say what they said in the first line that he said they do have. And so I just want to go, but I'm going to stop interrupting until we need some clarity.
Oh, no, you good. I want you to interrupt. So explain it, because it helps me to be, helps to clarify what we're reading.
Yeah, Juju.
We are at similarly is where I'm going to start. Similarly, if Kemet was a color, neutral word for land, like, what was that again?
Is it up here?
Clarity. Ta.
Yeah, you good. You're in the right paragraph. That's the right paragraph. She's starting at similarly, which is in the last word in the second line. Go ahead, Juju.
Okay. Similarly, if Kemet was a color, a neutral word for land like ta, one could expect to be modified by some color, adjective, or predicate. Yet we have ta desert, red land, desert, but no Kemet, nor Kemet deseret for red land. In English, the former type of combination is totally acceptable. A red rod, a red road, a black block of wood, or a black block, etc. Yet we do hardly have, I know some black blacks, or I left my club at the green. So it's like a double contradiction is what they're saying. Another way to find out is to look at the context of the use of the words where they are often used in the vicinity of other nouns written, like other names of colors, referring to similar things or beings. There they can often be substituted.
No green. My phone was out.
I gotta scroll up.
Smash, you was trying to say something. I'm gonna wait.
No, my phone was going in and out. I was hearing silence, so I was speaking, but my phone was actually blocking out. Then I came in, took it off you, my phone came back. I'm pressing mute. Go ahead.
Juju, look at the screen.
Yeah, you ain't in the right place. My bad. I thought you was in.
Another way, Unc. You want me to try to share my?
You can share your screen.
Hold on, I will try. Give me just a second. I think I know how to do this. Oh, you got to. Okay. Did you stop sharing yours, Unc?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did.
Corey had me on a wild goose chase. Five, four, three, two,
it's
one.
It's loading.
No, we were going back and forth, and so that's why the place got lost.
Screen. You are sharing the screen. Okay. Can y'all see that?
Yep.
Another way to find out is to look at the context of the word. Look at the context of the use of the words where they are often used in the vicinity of other nouns written like other names of colors, referring to similar things or beings. There, they can often be substituted one to another in a phrase. So that's Nesuef Kemet. Reggie, can you read that? I would not read that. Something Deseret, which means he is king of the black land. He governs the red land. And then the second phrase is Mr. and Kim, M something discer. Do not recognize the black one, follower of Osiris. Do not greet the red one, follower of Seth. And then the third line has, I can't read it, but Kemet Deseret, something. It just says true overseer of the black cattle. And red cattle, title of an old kingdom official. Reggie, can you can read? Want to read those properly for me if you want?
We don't. What all we have to do is see the Kemet inside and the
Kemet, the Desert, the Deseret.
Recognize that we don't have to pronounce it or try to do zig like Dr. Ben says. We don't have to do that. But what he's trying to say is based, look at how they use the chem and look how they use the Kemet and the Deseret, which means red. So that's what he's basically saying. But in this case, where it says Emir Kemet Deseret Ma, right? So so here we see Kemet as being the black cattle and the Deseret meaning the red cattle, right? And it's a title. That's all it's saying.
Another piece of information can be found in the transcription of Egyptian words in contemporary scripts that transcribe vowels. Thanks to them, one can find Egyptian homonyms which share both vowels and consonants, which strongly reduces the possibility of a chance similarity between those words. So the Latin ancient Greek writer provided crucial information about the pronunciation of words derived from Kim. He wrote, in addition, we name Egypt because its lands are black, among all like the black of the eye, Kimia. The word for Egypt was thus pronounced Kimia at the end of the 1st century AD when Poltrek visited the country, or Poltarch. According to his Egyptian informants, it was called Kimia because it was black and was called like the black of the eye. It is noteworthy that Poltarch informants made a link between the word for Egypt with the black of the eye of all black things. Why wouldn't they have made a link with the black under the nails, the black cattle, the black of the night, the black leather, etc.? The answer is simple. Out of all those nouns, Kemet, the black of the eye, and black land were the only ones both derived from a feminine singular adjective meaning, the black one, while the feminine was marked by the final, I wouldn't know how to translate that, by the final, what is that, a determinative sign? The adjectival category of the word was marked by the vowel E inserted between the root consonants K and M. Only those two nouns derived from to be black could have been perfect homophones.
All right, so he was saying that the final A, isn't he saying that was a final a suffix A or IA?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a suffix IA. So what he just broke down was everything everybody been asking. You know this, and if you could have been explained to us like this from the gate. But what I'm getting out of this is basically a very good breakdown of how we would know the difference between, again, when they're using Kim. He basically say the reason why Plutarch used the one that rooted for the eye, because those were the only two Kim, KM glyphs words that extend from the black root, so to speak, and that's why he didn't choose the others. But I don't know what you guys got.
No, I got the same, and it also shows an important thing is that their literature review of the people that we were arguing against without naming them, they had not this or they discarded this. And often what I've seen is that they discard things that's against their point. So they would not have added this even if it was even if they saw it because they're disingenuous.
Hey, I wonder why Asar is assuming that the work hasn't been done, because the linguist, he just gave the whole methodology on how he does it, at least, but it seems like that's just how it's done in general, right? So so there's the whole methodology right there, and he's claiming like it hasn't been done before. Well, there it is. So I'm just curious as to what he would say now, because I mean, there's the work, and that was a good demonstration.
Yeah, and now we know it, and we've seen it, whether he hid it or it wasn't in his literature review. So if it wasn't in his literature review, it just shows you that he's an improper researcher. but I'm pretty sure he saw it, but he discarded it, right? And to act like we don't know. So he's done games with like the feminine T, right? And so he's done another, or he's tried to say that the feminine T was, he used another method of historical grammar. But one thing about this, and I'll just say about my paper, I followed this method in my paper to equate black.
Reggie found a way to throw his paper in any damn thing, yo.
I ain't gonna comment on that. You ain't got no.
We could be talking about the moon landing. And in the moon landing, there was actually a black spot.
You ain't got no respect for your brother, right? In my journal, in my article, in that journal, I followed this method, unlike the people who did not follow a method. I followed this method. I'll stop.
Yes, I agree, because Reggie's point was the black book. I remember his presentation very well. So this is why I can understand what is going on here. Reggie, I'm not gonna let him do you like that.
Lord have mercy.
What's white and black and red all over?
They was trying to say that the Kemet of the black bull did not mean black bull. That's what they were trying to. Anyway, I'll let y'all catch up. Y'all catch up one day.
All right, we'll catch up. Thank you. You're far ahead of us, yo. Go ahead, Juju. Appreciate that, Reg.
That is all I have. That was it when we talked about.
That was it. Smash, where you at? All right, get out your screen. All right, get out the screen, Juju.
Okay.
Phone messing up.
So we can conclude that Greenberg is a legitimate linguist, an expert in the field, so we're not going to question him on that anymore.
No, we can question.
The African-based scholars apply the method that he established.
Cedric,
science is science.
Hey, hold on, Cedric. Let me show my screen. Let me do this. Hey, Juju, where you at? I've been trying to get to this for a minute. Can you see the screen, Juju?
They'll follow Benga.
All right, so you gonna believe this or not? African agency, right? Where you at?
Oh, you want me to read it?
Yeah.
I can't. It's too small. So let me. You
right,
gotta blow it up.
All right.
I'm sorry. Well, okay, I can. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Theophilo Benga, born 1936 in Republic of Congo, is a professor emeritus in the Africana Studies Center of San Francisco State University. He is a politically active proponent of Pan-Africanism and the Afrocentrist. Benga is an Egyptologist and linguist and historian.
Now stop. Is this credible?
I would say so.
And I agree with that. So he's he's an Egyptologist and a linguist. There's no discussion that, no running around. We don't play the game. Is he really that? Is he not? We don't do it, right? Correct? Okay.
So why would I question Greenberg is what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh, I ain't saying nothing. We reading. Go ahead. Go. Read.
Harold Greenberg was an American linguist known mainly for work concerning linguistic typology and the genetic classification of languages.
Stop. Genetic classification. So do we believe this? Is this credible?
Yeah, she already said she didn't know.
Yes, often when.
So there we go. Hold on, Reggie. I don't need you to dive in. Because you're gonna throw your paper in this.
No, I'm not gonna throw my paper in.
I'm gonna. Now here we right here. I'm doing something real quick, Reggie.
When you are, and when at the
relax, I'm gonna let you, Reggie. I swear I'm gonna let you go, yo. Come on, man. So this all was about anthropology, right? Okay. And let's see real fast. All right. So Go ahead, Juju.
Hey, can I add to Juju's point?
Nope. I'm gonna read this. Go ahead. Go ahead, Juju.
Anthropology is the scientific study of humanity, human behavior, human biology, culture.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, because I can't read it.
You can't see?
Concerned with human behavior, human biology, cultures, societies, and linguistics. In both.
Stop.
No.
Stop
Both
right
present.
there. Hold on. What does it say? Linguistics is the scientific study of human language.
She don't want to stop. Let her continue. Let her continue. Go ahead, Juju.
I was just trying to finish the sentence.
It's not going to change the meaning. Go ahead and finish it.
No, the point's been made. Why would I question Greenberg is what you all are asking. If it simply says this, and I wouldn't question the Benga. That's where.
No, it's not that. I want everybody to know if he an anthropologist, right? These are all the things in anthropology. And to be an anthropologist, right, you would have to understand these areas. You feel me? Like
I feel you.
So that wouldn't make him. You wouldn't say he specialized in linguistics. So we do have that, and that's what Smash read, right? But the Wikipedia article, he must have did further work because the Wikipedia article considers him to be a linguist, no matter what we say around this motherfucker. Because I argued on the very show that he wasn't that, and I had to change my stance on it. So everybody got to be willing to change their stance. I'm not talking about you. I'm just simply making a point. It's okay to change your mind after you see more things. Don't fight through the damn stop signs.
Understood. When you know better, you do better.
Right. And I'm saying I argued with Double X on that point. He was right. He just didn't know how to put it together yet.
Understood.
And I'm not ashamed to say that. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I want to make a point. Sometimes our judgment can be clouded, yo, based off our misperception of what we think African agency is. And I would like to say that some of the greatest people that ever walked on planet Earth come from Africa, right? Great thinkers that like we undermine the greatness of African people. We undermine the greatness of African Americans when we do that. Like they definitely smart enough to hang with the big boys.
Mm-hmm.
Like and we need to stop that shit. Like, okay. And they smart enough to fuck it up too. All these things are part of human experience. And so I'm saying I'm working, we all got to work through it. The Africa. You're like, come on. We need qualified people in that. And it's not because I'm saying it, it's because it's what, watch this. So it's what it's going to take to move our communities forward in America and abroad. Right? You got to be aware of who you are. You got to want African agency, but you can't want African agency past the point where the African agency actually puts you in a default. So we need qualified Africans. We need qualified African Americans, right? That helped produce that mRNA vaccine. She was a qualified African. We don't want the Dr. Sabi. See, we did. That's the African agency, Dr. Sabi. He African you to death. In the middle of a damn pandemic. We don't want that. But go ahead. What's going to say something? Go ahead. Finish your point, Juju.
Well, I don't know. So then we have to revisit that. Was Dr. Sabi really African agency though? So let's not mislabel people
to
at the same time.
Man, have you listened to it? Swear.
I mean, in reality, or just because that's what we wanted? Like in reality, he was not.
We're going through it right now in front of our face. I'm not trying to put you in the middle of a pickle, yo. I'm just trying to let you know.
We're going through the damn linguist.
We're going through the same shit, yo.
Understood.
Him and I'm saying, but that's okay though. The whole conversation.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is, Juju, we all make mistakes, yo. No matter how smart we are. And so I'm humbled with this experience.
Okay.
So how else, if I'm not humbled, how else can I say that, Double X just couldn't bring the point home? But he had the grease cooking. He just couldn't fry me right.
Understood.
You get it?
Yes.
So he wasn't dead, right? And I was simply saying, he was saying, but he might, but he said he's an anthropologist. And we read a document said he wasn't, and it was crazy, but it's okay that we work that out. And
right.
it's about the honesty moving forward. We got to do that. And so people might joke, make a video. That's for the unchanged. That's okay. See, that's part of science and growth. So you can't be in the woods with a group of African Americans or Africans, right? And one of us come up wrong, and we all walk off the fucking cliff. At a certain point, somebody say, "Wait a minute, dog, you wrong." And then that person was walking off the cliff, got to say, "Wait a minute, yo, you know what? Let me check. Let me see. Damn, you're right. It was a cliff."
Mm-hmm.
Now you might crack some jokes, but that's the type of leadership we need. We need leadership to say, "Man, you know what? I was wrong." We don't need leadership that's never wrong. Absolutely. And you can never prove them wrong. And then they overemphasize points they shouldn't. And for the life of me, I think this show has done a good job of putting rails on motherfuckers, no matter who, whether it's Brother Unk, whether it's Reggie, whether it's Juju, whether it's Cedric, whether it's anybody. We reach checks and balances, yo. And this is what science is about. It's about checks and balances, right? It's not about your face, right? Mm-hmm. It's not about your renown. It's about what you can verify. It's about qualified African agency, not just African agency. See, that's the stick they hit you in the head with. It's about African agency. And Juju, I went through the same thing. I was Africa. Like nobody loves Africa more than me, right? But it became a hindrance because I was putting Africa in front of the very thing that would make me understand Africa the best. That's science. What's science? Science is the study of the natural world. Where do African people reside? African people reside in the natural world. So if you want to know about African people, then looking through the lenses of anthropology is important. And it's also important to have qualified African people to step up in those tribes, right? To tell a story. So we need qualified Dogon astronomers to tell the story and to separate the mythology from the science. That's what I would like. Right? That's important. That's legitimate African agency. And I'm gonna let somebody else talk, right? Because I'm gonna pull up the document that actually supports African agency. But not the flim flam blam bam boom.
It supports qualified African agency.
On that point,
I want the same thing. Thank you, Juju. That's all I'm saying. I'm not a hater. I'm a participator. Like I had to think about it. But go ahead, Cedric, so I can find this.
I want to say on that Dogon point. Remember, we got a qualified PhD from Africa, who is amongst them, spoke to the Dogon and answered that question beautifully. No. They knew nothing about Sirius B. What happens in the Black conscious community? He gets disqualified because he wasn't initiated. I don't want to hear those arguments. Listen, I'm scientifically literate. No agency. My color, my ethnicity doesn't change the formula of sodium chloride. We need to step away from these thought processes. We need our people in the fields, and they're going to apply the same methodology. I posted right in the back chat, a PhD Black woman from St. Martin working in Australia who helped develop the COVID vaccine. That's African agency. But you know what we got in the Black community? NOI, telling people that vaccines are shit. What type of Black agency do we want? What is this concept? I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me because I'm a Black man in science. You don't get no more Black agency than that.
Yeah, Cedric crazy as hell. So you already know he's Africa for real. He bugged out.
Like, you know, I dance the tambour. I speak an African dialect. but I'm scientifically literate. So in my science field, it doesn't have nothing to do with my color, where I'm from. It is just science. It is what it is, done, end of story. It just is what it is.
Yeah, I know the whole thing is I didn't hear no riparian and nothing. I'm still stuck on these niggas being wrong as two left shoes. Like, and we need the whole
question, Chef.
no, hey Juju, what I'm saying is they need to be held accountable for that. Because if they study the language and they're so well studied, then there's no way that they could have missed this simple information. We pulled out the simple information. The guy Chi that corresponded, the doctor or the PhD student that corresponded with Smash, gave the simple explanation, right? That these guys had to be privy to, right? Reggie knew it, right? Mm-hmm. Smash already knew it, right? Yeah. Before Smash had corresponded with this dude, he did all of the same things that the guy, right, that the PhD student Chi told him in his correspondence. Smash did that for 2 weeks straight, extracting the meaning of the different chems and, you know, what it could mean with the determinatives. He did it the simple way, the working man way. You feel me? Reggie did it. You feel me? So if these dudes is on that level, at least the level of Reggie and Smash, then we didn't need the PhD student to do that. It was already done in our own community. But ain't nobody believe him. Right? Ain't nobody believe him when Smash showed you on his computer screen how to work through it. How to look at the goddamn TLA and look at the different definitions. He even, before the guy corresponded with Smash, Smash had already showed you the Coptic root of the KHME, right? And these guys went back and said that Coptic wasn't even Egyptian. They went that far. Do y'all even remember that? When they said that Coptic wasn't the last attestation of the Egyptian language, right? Yes. I mean, it's just time after time.
No, don't cut him off, Cedric. Don't cut him off, Cedric.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's time after time, right? They get to run stop signs, right? And nobody put brakes on them. Nobody put brakes on them, right? Everybody else get called incompetent and comprehension issues, right? Like all of these, I mean, they'll talk to you so dirty. You don't understand linguistics and I mean everything. When these guys are showing you this stuff is not as deep as y'all saying, we can look. Y'all can't get past Wikipedia. Wikipedia said Wikipedia said that the Egyptian name, right, for their country was Kemet, meaning the black land. Wikipedia, you could just punch that up on any device that you got in your pocket, and Wikipedia said it. And they said, no, Wikipedia wrong. So we had to go all the way to a goddamn PhD student to get this. And look, I guarantee you, they're going to explain that shit away. And I'm going to stop.
Hey, let me say real quick, Chef, that was a great breakdown. He already got his PhD in linguistics. He's going for a second PhD in arts. So we look at, that's what Harvard say. Just so we can be clear on his credentials, he already got his PhD in linguistics.
But we can't rely on the experts, remember? Now they're going to tell us we can't. Look, when you tried to work through it yourself, Smash, right? And you show how you was working through it using the TLA, you used some James Allen books. You did that, you know what I mean? You used the Coptic dictionary, right? I was watching your shows, right? So you said, well, let me check behind myself. Let me go to somebody who's, you know, accredited, right? And see if what I'm drawing out is actually correct. And the guy basically confirmed everything that you did when you walked through it in your layman way of walking through it, right? And everything that you said corresponded with the goddamn wiki. And these guys are basically saying, nah, it means riparian. Man, look.
Hey, Shepton, you know what though, bro? you know this the thing, man. You know, Team Osiris already showed and proved that Wuja was a pleasurizer and a czar when they snatched that information from James P. Allen.
Right.
It's really sad. The thing that's going on now is that we're destroying their side hustle. They are not linguists. They're hustlers. They're liars. It's what Unc says. They're organized liars. That's what they are. And it's a side hustle for them. They're not in the field. They can't get past Wikipedia. They don't have the credentials that they claim to say who is and who's not, or who's illiterate and who's not. You're knocking their hustle. And that's why they fighting so hard, because there's money on the line. That's the whole thing. They hustlers. They the pseudo hustlers that we've been warning the people about since we've been talking shit. Straight up. God. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. It's a side hustle. I'm just gonna go straight to the point. That's what it is.
All right, I'm gonna show my screen. Reggie, we heard you. We know you got to work on the blackboard. I got you.
No, I'm not gonna say that.
You is, Reggie. I bet you. I'm ready to show my screen, Reggie.
On his, show your screen, but while you're doing that, what they also did was fabricated on, I think page 26. There was from the TLA, it said can wear, right? And what they did was they didn't translate it to great black, right? What he did was he excluded the kimware, and so Sheffrin is absolutely right, and Brother Ngozi is absolutely correct. What they've done is academic misconduct, right, to the greatest degree for a hustle. And then when we show them the information, what they do in turn is that they say that we're ignorant. They call us a whole bunch of names. Vindication. This piece that Smash showed was an excellent vindication to say either you didn't do a good literature review, or you did what I think you did was academic misconduct, and by deleting the source so that the public wouldn't see. I'll stop.
Good point.
So I wanted to make my point, and this is what I learned. This turned it for me as far as understanding African agency, but not just African agency, but having qualified African agency.
Yeah, we got to put in front of it then.
Huh?
We got to start using that phrase, qualified African agency.
Yes, but I got it from here, because this is what, remember, I always bring this, right? This is the first book, y'all know it, methodology, right? The methodology in African prehistory, right? And so right here, watch this. So this is this brought about the Cairo Symposium, right? Mm-hmm. Look, so here you got the African statues, they're giving you Africa, right? Okay, about the project. This is important. It says in 1964, watch this, UNESCO launched an elaboration of the general history of Africa, GHA, with a view to remedy the general ignorance on Africa's history. So you got people, okay, recognizing the general ignorance of Africa. People can exploit you. People exploit ignorance. This is important to understand it. We find ourselves in cults, right, because of ignorance. Now, watch this. The challenge consisted of reconstructing Africa's history, freeing it from the racial prejudices ensuing from slave trade and colonization, and promoting an African perspective. I'm gonna say this again, right? This ain't blackity black. This is UNESCO. And they're saying that African people have a right to promote their perspective. They're saying it. So it's nothing wrong with that, but don't let them exploit you with that, because watch how they hit you. Watch how they do it. I mean, this is important. The challenge consists of reconstructing African history, freeing it from the racial prejudices ensuing from slave trade and colonization, and promoting an African perspective. UNESCO, therefore. So what is the answer to promoting an African perspective? Dr. Sabi? No. You know what I'm saying? Phil Valentine? Nope. Non-experts? Nope. They ain't saying that. Go get Brother Ump? Nope. I didn't get the phone call. Right? They wasn't talking about me. They wasn't talking about Asar, Wuja, nobody. Smash. It wasn't talking about us. Hate to say it. That's okay. This is what they was talking about. Watch this. Right here, promoting African perspective. Right? Can't underemphasize that. This is the people don't nobody want to listen to. They saying it. Now watch this. How do they do this? UNESCO, therefore, the word therefore. The therefore is trying to tell you what they was doing. Therefore called upon then the utmost African and non-African. Who, y'all? Brother I'm Raw Squad? Nope, we didn't get the call. Team Osiris? Nope, didn't get the call. They didn't do none of that. I'm gonna read this real slow, and we really seeing the promotion of African qualified agency right in front of your face, y'all. How about the what they call it, the autodidact? Nope, they didn't call it autodidacts, y'all. Don't let them fool you. UNESCO therefore called upon the then utmost African and non-African experts. Watch this. These experts work represents 35 years of what's this? Cooperation between more than 230 historians and other specialists, and was overseen by, watch this, y'all, by international scientific committee, which was comprised 2/3 Africans. I'm gonna take my time and I'm gonna let y'all see what I'm seeing, right? They leveled the playing field. Comprised 2/3 of African, plain and simple. The general history of Africa is a pioneering corpus, right? Unparalleled in its ambition to cover the history of an entire African continent since the appearance, watch this, of human beings to contemporary challenges faced by Africans and the diasporas in the world. It is the history that no longer leaves the pre-colonial period in the shadows, and that deeply integrates the destiny of Africa into humanity by highlighting its, regulations with the other continents and contributions of African cultures to the general progress of what, y'all? Not the Black people. See, Africa's big in that. To humanity. The complete collection is published in 8 volumes. All volumes are richly illustrated with maps, charts, figures, diagrams, selection, Black and white photographs. And I'm gonna stop right there, as not to hit them with the read them shit.
Right?
You lost Gotta me. Know when to cut that shit off.
You lost me. I don't know what you was just talking about.
I know you don't.
Recap that for me.
You don't be listening.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Chef. Chef got to do what Chef got to do, right? And my point is that in the promotion of African agency, it had to be qualified Africans.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was reading, right? And you had people going to bat for that. And this gave rise to the Cairo Symposium with Sheikh Anta Diop's and Walter Riley's was at, where they didn't bring their point home, that everybody act like they did. And I swear, as soon as I get my computer and get it up, I'm gonna show you where they went right at and where they went wrong at, and how all 99% of all websites that's talking that African symposium shit, they all fucked it up. That show gonna be a powerful show. They fucked it up. We're gonna have a powerful show on that. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna let everybody Google website, any website you want, and we're gonna read and watch how they all fuck it up. Matter of fact, hey Chef, you can share your screen?
What?
Can anybody share your screen?
I can. What you want me to share?
I just want you to type in Cairo Symposium 1974. Pull up a black website.
I got you. Cairo Symposium. Un momento, por favor.
Just a quick wink, wink. Watch this. A quick wink, wink. It's the wink, wink. I promise you they're going to fuck it up. They're going to black out you to death.
1974, you said, right?
Yeah, Cairo Symposium 1974. They're going to fuck it all up. I promise you.
Okay. Now I'm going to share.
Bam, bam, boom.
I'm sharing my screen now, okay?
What you got?
I don't know why it'd be taking so long. Okay, here we go. Can you see the screen?
What's that? What kind of website is that? Let's see.
The big entity at 1974. UNESCO.
All right, let me see.
This is the top of it. Want me to go to another one?
No, I would say though. What did it say about it? Yeah, right.
Which one? Which one you want me to do?
Let's see what they all say about it. Let's see what they're saying about that. That's UNESCO.org.
Don't do that one?
No, you can't do that one. They gonna give it to you the right way. We need to go into some of these black websites. New Facebook, what's that? What's that right there? The .com. Yeah, go ahead. Let's
the
see
one up top.
No, not that. He ain't even talking about it, is he? Go to the next one.
Go to sheabutter.com.
You being funny?
You know, shea butter black as hell.
Stupid.
Scroll up. All right, let's see what it say. What it say?
So this is the top of it.
What do you read?
Says Sheikh Anta Diop, UNESCO Symposium in Cairo. In 1974, Sheikh Anta Diop was one of about 20 participants in a UNESCO Symposium in Cairo, where alongside Theophile Obenga from...
well, so now we know it was 230 people though, but keep going. We'll see how they did it. But go ahead.
They said 20 participants.
Yeah, they killed it already, fucking it up. But go ahead.
From Republic of Congo.
Keep what it saying. Are you reading it? Come on.
I was trying to read it. Somebody was cutting me off.
I was.
Okay. Still alive, and a few others, he established the African origin of the ancient Egyptian civilization and led all the Egyptologists and anthropologists to surrender. However, Diop's contribution was subject to the editorial comment that the arguments put forward in the chapter have not been accepted by all the experts interested in the problem, a comment coming from the Arab scientists now occupying the land. He presented his work 10 years later at a conference in Niamey, Niger. These are some of those words answering the questions posed by the students.
All right, so just stop. See how they fucked that up? Find another website. I'm just showing y'all how they got us. Find another website.
So you didn't want the first one. That was the second one.
Yeah, good new faces renew the old debate. Yeah, hit that. What's that?
Okay.
You think it's is it accidental or is it on purpose?
That shit on purpose, yo. The nigga, they knocked them down to 20. This your shit say 235 participants. This shit is stupid.
So did I ask you, what's the purpose? Why they manipulating information like that?
Because it's what humans do, and that's why we're trying to teach this so you can figure it out for yourself. Told you, don't trust niggas.
Because the Qing dynasty was developed by black people and Kung Fu come from Africa.
That's crazy. What does that sound about it real quick?
This says new face renews an old debate.
Yeah, keep going with CPS,
with the coming opening of King Tut Museum,
keep going, scroll up. I don't want to go through that shit.
Many African and African American scholars soundly disagree. They've seen King Tut's new image.
Go up. That's it. All right, go to another website. They trying to get that one out.
Wait. It says read more.
Okay, yeah. Don't worry about that. Go to another website.
UNESCO, then it's YouTube, then it's Wikipedia, then we have the National Library. Would you like me to put it into the search engine because it just went?
Yeah. Okay. So what's that right there?
Egypt search.
Stop.
Do that one.
What's that? Egyptian search. They probably gonna give. I think Egyptian search gonna do decent. But I say the general consensus reached at the Cairo Symposium was that there was no evidence that the ancient Egyptians were white. Yeah, that's a good one. Don't worry about that. That's Egyptian search. They do pretty good.
Go back.
Yeah, go back.
Okay.
God, can I believe you cannot find? Are you at Google? You should be ready to find other websites talking about that crazy shit.
When we try WorldCat, the peopling of ancient Egypt and the deciphering of people of ancient Egypt. This is Google. This is Twitter.
What you put? Let me see what you put in the search engine.
I put Cairo Symposium.
Put Diops. Comma Diops. No, 19 Cairo Symposium.
Okay.
Diops. 1974, right? Yeah, comma. No, you good. Leave that in there. 1974.
Okay.
Comma.
Mm-hmm.
Diops. DIOP. Yeah.
Take the S off of it.
Same sites.
No, you only got 2 sites? There's no way. Click on the Wildcat. Let's see what the Wildcat say.
Three? WorldCat?
Yeah, what the hell is that? What are they talking about? Oh, they're gonna actually give you the click the cookies. They're gonna give you the actual document. That's what they doing right there?
Yeah.
All right.
Of ancient Egypt, the people of ancient, they give me like the actual documents. Did you want me to hit one of them?
No. Nope. I just need the websites. There's plenty of websites that fuck it up.
Did we go to this one? Yampu?
See what that is.
Symposium on the People of Egypt.
Man, y'all know it's gonna be under labeling like Africa 2, 3 or some shit. Like, why y'all playing games like
go to the root? Go to the root.
Like,
the root.com got it on there.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know where to go at. Yo, y'all stalling this out for no good reason.
Yeah, you stalling this out. Go to root.com.
www.cmos.org.
Y'all told me. Stop that. Damn it.
They be stalling them out.
My phone don't like pseudo shit. So
no.
Oh shit. I don't know. I just put in the root.com and it gave me something totally different. Oh my god. Somebody else try it because I can't get it.
You doing it on purpose.
I don't think Unc know what he's talking about.
How am I doing?
I didn't know she had the plastic Google. I didn't know she ain't got the real Google going. Damn.
I don't know what none of us talking about. What are we talking about right now?
I'm trying to prove it. This ain't even a hill up to die on, bro. Like, I'll take a word for it.
Is that the root right there?
I ain't gonna fact check you nothing. I promise.
Yeah, that's the root.
Is that the website?
Yep.
Remind me where we at right now. Remind the
So,
audience.
all right, we lost in a conundrum. The point was that the miseducation, right, is based off our ignorance, and that people have overemphasized African agency when African agency should be based off of the Cairo Symposium experts.
Just doing something.
And I wanted to show how we all learned the Cairo Symposium wrong from all these websites that promote Black this and Black history and African agency, but they fuck it up. And the first website we came to said it was 20 participants.
20 participants.
But we read it with 235. And 1/3 of them was African. So yeah, that's where we was at. We was trying to show that the African agency gig is up. The African agency is a bunch of malarkey, because that's not what they was talking about. They was talking about experts, and it said it, experts. And they use the word expert 3-4 times. Africans though. Experts, not anybody. That's where we at. So I'm just saying people have overemphasized African agency, a bunch of malarkey.
Well, we coming up on 4 hours, y'all.
Yeah, we done. Close it out.
Check this out.
Hey, Smash, you want to finish out? You want to add something and finish that out?
Well, no, wait, that was a good show. Thanks for letting me share that, and thanks for reading Juju. And we all know what we know, but we just had to get certain people to show what it is. But I don't got much to say. Peace to the pseudo killers.
Smash, can you put the link to that article, to that writing in the back chat so I can get it?
Isn't it in the chat already?
It's in there already, Reggie.
It's in there already.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm in pseudo killer jail. I can only speak for a few seconds.
Yeah,
I think that you should put up all the definitions of African agency, because it goes beyond scholarship. It's also political and cultural and social. So there are a number of different.
That's not what we're talking about, though, Reggie. See how you muddy the water that quick? That ain't what we were talking about.
I know I'm in jail. I'll shut up.
Yeah,
y'all, but the world is watching y'all.
We want to stay right here.
Actually, the world is watching y'all.
So what? I don't care about the world watching us. You muddy the show down to the ground, Reggie. That's what you
Why do I muddy it? Because I want definitions?
No, we talking about African agency growth and scholarship and science, Reggie. That's the whole conversation. We cannot run around the merry-go-round for an hour fucking with you on that, because you have everybody confused again. We need to keep it right here. We're talking about two individuals, right, that focused on African agency. Right? We talking about families of individuals that preached African agency, but left out the whole expert part. And now all of a sudden experts don't mean shit. When the original understanding of it, to understand the general history of Africa, was through experts.
I don't disagree with.
That's all we talking about. So you need to worry about the African culture agency. Nigga,
no, because what I'm trying to do is broaden your horizons. I don't disagree with you.
But Reggie, that Musa Lamb article that you posted from Wiki, bro, I saw edited that post, edited that Wiki page, bro. He's part of one of the sources.
Right. So he tried to promote himself, Gullah Geechee. That's all he did. What he did was he edited. He came in and he doing his bullshit.
We need to get.
So Gullah Geechee, all he did was hijack the shit. He found a way to add himself in the conversation.
I don't believe you, Reggie. Let me see that, Reggie.
Go to the page and go to the article. Go to the article.
Yeah, we gotta get some of them guys. Get it, see what that Musa Lamb and because I want to see
all he did.
Them, hold on, Reggie. He's telling you about these different individuals, but I want to see if they actually agree with him.
Well, pull it
I've never seen him bring people on and actually talk about his theories.
Who? Yeah, then that dude, and you up there talking about some Kim means black skin color and all that shit too. This kind of.
Pull up his Wikipedia page, and you're gonna see. You're gonna see how Asar.
Pull up. Hold on, let go to get it out.
I was gonna say Asar does not talk about what he believe or know with real people that's in that field. You can see it when he have certain people on his show. When Soy Kyoto was on there, he didn't bring up a lot of his beliefs. When that astrophysicist brother was on there, he didn't bring up the Dogons and all that quantum physics shit. So what I'm saying is that, again, he's a hustler. These people are frauds. They know who to use that shit on. They don't really believe what they say. He can't. Because if you can't bring up what you believe to Soy Kyoto or certain people with these credentials that you look up to, supposedly, why won't you bring none of your beliefs up to these people? Why won't you do it? Think about it.
But he do it with like Herm Hermstein.
Hey, somebody pull up that wiki page. He on that line. On that line to most, and this dude made the connection between black African and Egyptian languages and shit.
Are you talking about the Musa Lamb? Wikipedia is up on the screen.
Yeah. I saw. He all over this shit.
Where do you want me to go?
Go to the second. Hold on, let me look at my page.
Well, why don't you just read it?
Okay.
I can read it for you. Abubakar Musa Lamb, also known as Babakar Lamb, was born in 1953 and is a Pio Senegalese historian, disciple of Cheikh Anta Diop, who is his primary advisor on his major work, The Origin of Egyptian Des Poules, and a professor of Egyptology in the Department of History at the Cheikh Anta Diop University. Lamb has been credited with being the most important Diop scholar and being most helpful in inspiring and defining the nature of Afrocentric school of thought. Boubacar has been active in seeking to recenter Africans back in the historical and social context. Lamb was also a signatory to an appeal to preserve the Timbuktu manuscripts. In January 2018, he was listed as a writer and lecturer of Dakar University, as well as a participant in the Association for the Development of Education in Africa, ADAAs, and the Global Black Alliance, GBAs, African Publishing and other book industry stakeholders regional meetings. The primary focus of Lamb's work has been on Cheikh Anta Diop's migrations theory, continuing the African intellectual tradition of Africana studies. Lamb has used his linguistic skills for the purpose of translation and to assist in the recovery of the African memory. His linguistic work has helped establish connections with the ancient Egyptian language and Black African languages.
Right there.
Primarily,
click that 9 right there.
You'll see it. Primarily Congo-Saharan languages. In particular, much of his work is focused on the cultural and linguistic similarities between West Africans, Pule, Sura, Wolof, and ancient Egypt. His research and demonstration of the Nile origin of the Pule has exemplified the possibility of interactions between Africans in the Western and Eastern Sahel. He has also made the case for Kemet deriving from the skin color of the Nile Valley Africans who are viewed as Black. Hey man, click the 9 though, man.
Yeah, click that 9.
What?
Click that 9.
The Congo Sahara?
Yeah, the footnote 9. And you're going to see Saw insert his work in it. And Gozy laughing. Now, the issue with this is I would like to find out who was the author of this Wikipedia page.
Go to the top of the paper.
Yeah.
This is the top.
Okay, so it's got a red flag and it says the biography of living persons need additional citations for verification. Right? And then and so it's got a flag. Now, I does anybody know how we can find out who actually wrote this Wikipedia page?
Continue reading. It says, please help by adding reliable sources. Ooh.
Yeah, please help by adding reliable sources.
Hey Gigi, can you put this in the chat?
This article?
Yeah, not in the chat, in the back chat.
It's in the back chat. This is already in. Yes, sir. It is. It's like the Reggie put it back there. It's back there.
Okay, I see that. God damn it. See what y'all talking about.
So with one of the citations, it seems that either that Asar added his book. So if you click on it, you're going to see, if you click on a link, you're going to see Asar's book come up.
What part, Reggie?
Go back up. Go back up to where it says, I think number 9. Go to number 9.
Congo Saharan.
Click that already.
And then click on
Yeah. Wait, click on, click on,
You
when
can
you
go
go to
down-
not,
you
So
can go
then you
down
click
the
on the
reference.
PDF, click on the PDF part. Click on the part that says PDF, right? And you're going to see Mocha come up. Go ahead. There it goes. Boom.
Nah. Not
Right.
Mocha University is paper. This is crazy.
Yeah. So boom. That's how you hijack a Wikipedia
Who's
page,
Mocha
huh?
University?
That's a saw joint.
Chocolate University.
But I'm saying that must be a good article though, right?
Why would you say that? Huh?
Why
It's
would
on
you say?
Wikipedia, right?
Man, this dude talking
You
about
out of your mind.
Man, this dude talking about preparing a con with Egyptian symbols, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you see that? You see?
All right, see,
see
that
Wiki
ain't
got
what
that
I'm gonna do.
flag.
I'm not letting y'all do me like that now. Nope. Now y'all change the rules though. I'm not gonna let y'all change the rules.
No. Hold on. Explain what you're
That
saying.
Wiki article
Everybody
has a
stop.
flag.
No. Everybody
yo.
stop.
It has a
Explain what you're
flag by
saying.
it. That's not. That's why I'm telling you this shit is
This motherfucker said Chocolate University, bro.
He inserted a citation.
So what?
And he inserted his citation and his work as an authority for this Wikipedia page.
Nah, man, that's a source provided. How you know he did it?
They said that this shit needs. You need
What it say?
provide
All right, what
some
it say?
reliable
You
sources.
is an enabler at this point.
How am I enabling? Y'all say use Wikipedia.
If you don't know what's going on, just say I don't know what's going on.
So let's read the red flag.
Hold
Let's
on,
see what
say
this
I
say.
dozed off.
It's that the red flag says the biography of a living person needs additional citations for verification.
Okay, this just needs additional citation. That's all.
That's all it says. And so it needs additional citations.
Let's say harmful.
But
If it must be removed immediately. What does it say, huh?
it says, please help by adding reliable sources, contentious material about living persons that is unsourced or poorly sourced must be removed immediately, especially if it's potentially liable. So they're just giving a warning on they need additional citations for verification. That's what they're asking for. But that doesn't mean that the whole page is wrong. But
hey, how old is that? Can you tell how old?
Hey,
Hey,
Joshua Kane, he just inboxed. He said go to the talk box. The talk
okay,
page.
2018 when it was uploaded.
Go to the talk page. What that say?
This is a saw. This is a saw that they probably got down.
no, it says last edited 3 years ago by Nat 365. So can you click on the editing so we can see?
They say go to the talk. Are we at the talk joint?
So Lepra Carvart started it. So there's a start.
What is this weird shit? What am I looking at?
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
I'll
Go
go back.
back.
We'll go through it again.
Go back.
We'll do it
You're
again.
right.
We'll do it again.
Yeah.
Okay. Where we were. Okay. Right. And this
Right.
where we were.
So there was a click. There was something that you clicked that gave us a kind of a lineage of this particular page, and who it was started by. So it didn't seem to be started by a SAR.
Go back to
so it might be a tracking here. Does Joshua, do you know how to
What did Joshua say? Click on again. Talk.
They be using
right there. Y'all see the talk
code
section?
name
It
and
says
shit.
talk.
No, you gotta go
be
to the
talk,
article.
You gotta be the talk session of a different content.
Yeah, you gotta go to the article.
Yeah.
Now
get back to 965. Right there. Last edited 3 years ago, 965. I think that's where he was at.
That's where I was.
Okay, so great. So it started by,
and this is where it gave us.
No, back.
Some.
I
Go
got
back.
it.
So it was started by Leprikavar, right? And then it was it started by Baskin. Bekissin, right? It started there, Leprechaun, and then the last
see
edit was
Daniel Power God. Who is y'all see it?
Nah, what? Don't do that. Where's that? You bullshit.
I'm not. Where y'all at? Let me see. Y'all at the wrong. Oh man.
Don't talk to me. Don't.
No, but go click the numbers. Go click the numbers.
Nah, man, y'all at the wrong spot. Y'all check it out. Here you go. Revision history. Y'all click that up. Click that. View history. You on that?
Where, Unc?
View history here.
Unc, you share your screen, Unc.
Huh?
I gotta
share
stop
your
sharing my
screen.
screen.
All right, stop sharing.
I am.
Okay.
It's gonna take a second.
Well, all right, we right here. So you got the article, right? Then you got the review history, right? And you're looking at it, and you come down here and you see the power of God. Daniel, the power of God.
So what does that mean? That's just his name. What does that mean?
I don't know who that is, though. I don't know who
So
that
just
is.
click on it. Just because you see God in it, you go crazy?
Nah, there was a
Nah, man.
Yeah, there was somebody that laid Daniel the power of God.
All right, use a power of God. What is this? What's going on?
There was somebody that
we haven't really confirmed it yet, so we can't really just say, but it's-
Oh man,
that motherfucker Daniel power of God is a
I'll
beast,
see
ain't he?
God and he go crazy.
No.
Nah, you don't understand, right? That Daniel power of God is
Really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to say. I'm gonna leave it right there.
That back chat till we can confirm.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, but I would like to say this though, right? I'm saying, like, I'm not enabling nobody. But if we're going to use Wikipedia, we know it has its limitations, right?
Correct.
But just because Asar has a source in here, yo, what y'all saying that discounts the whole thing?
No.
Maybe that source was a good one. You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't mean all this shit is raggedy. Get my point I'm making.
I think the person added the source to back up.
Well, no, what he did was.
What are we
here's
saying
the thi-
then? Can we
here's
trust
the thing
Wikipedia?
is,
Hold on.
Yes,
for the record.
Yeah, you can trust Wikipedia.
Yes,
you
you
can
can
verify
trust
that.
Wikipedia. But Wikipedia
Okay,
is
look at the other
showing you-
sources. Click on the other sources. You'll probably see a bibliography.
Stop,
what he
stop,
did was
Reggie.
put his whole damn book in it.
No,
I'll
listen.
take Wikipedia versus all of you niggas.
Wikipedia.
The other ones,
I'm just here to
the
learn.
other ones have a bibliography.
I'm just
and
here to learn.
what he
This
does
Mocha
is he puts.
University, bro. This is university, man.
Is
Yeah,
that
and then
shit
he
even
puts a-
verified? What is Mocha University?
Man, if they got one in Baltimore, yo, at the coffee shop.
They ain't got no.
Starbucks.
At the chicken joint.
I see y'all ain't fair, yo. I'ma see. No, I saw, yo. I got your back on this.
At the chicken joint and shit.
Listen, all of this shit is made up. I'ma just tell y'all right off the bat. Y'all are chasing y'all down a rabbit hole.
How?
Because this ain't even a regular Wikipedia. Y'all on some whole other talk shit and you trying to verify a source in Wikipedia. Hold on. You're seeing Wikipedia have the same questions as us. Where's this shit coming from? You feel me? It's not even on the verse. So what are we doing here?
Wikipedia asking questions on Wikipedia.
Okay, so now when it deals with Musalam, it's a whole nother Wikipedia. That's what you're saying. You're going a little bit too far.
No, I'm saying
No,
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia asking questions.
Wikipedia saying it's on here, but this shit ain't verified.
This one.
Yeah, but y'all have reading comprehension. It just talked about verification.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
it
saying.
talked about a
Fuck
particular
it. Y'all
verification
go ahead.
on personal
Listen,
biography.
go ahead and let us all get out of this shit. Go ahead and act like there's some credibility to this shit. Y'all go ahead and keep the hell on.
We not, y'all. I'm just saying
the hell on.
All right.
I mean, how can we find out who Daniel Power is?
Open another page on another person and let's see if that same yellow.
They said
yellow
coffee
page
academic.
question.
They say what?
Y'all
Yeah, try to Wikipedia on a
Mocha
banger.
University.
Follow banger. See
All right,
what's
let's go to the banger. Hold on.
Yeah, no, pull up Mocha University. Please.
Melvin said coffee academic.
Nah, you pull up D.R., you ain't finna see that.
No, pull up Mocha University, yo. Let's see if that source can even
All right, hold on, let's see.
remotely
What's
be
this?
credible.
Okay, freeze.
None.
So up in this
Okay.
area right here, listen. Here's
Y'all
the file
fucking
banger.
up.
You don't got that red dot, yo. That red dot means something, yo. We ain't figured it out yet, though, chef.
Yeah, we figured it out. The red dot is saying, listen, we
The
don't
red
got
dot
enough reliable shit to verify the shit. Either
They're
get some
talking
more
about his
sources,
biography.
or
They
we
didn't
gonna
say
take it
everything else.
Either
They
get
just
some-
said his
Reggie.
biography. You got reading comprehensions. I'm ashamed of
Reggie,
y'all.
help us
He
understand.
said you
Hey,
got
Reggie, we wanna be
reading
quiet.
comprehension.
Reggie, we want to be quiet, and we want to know
So if you're saying that Musa Lamb did something in terms of verifying the ancient Egyptian language, whatever, and the sources of SAR, you got to give more source. You got to give more reliable source. It says the fuck is a SAR in Montag?
Go ahead, Reggie. Don't listen to Reggie. Come on, I need your African agency here, Reggie. They're not giving you that. Come on, Reggie. Let's read this together.
It's saying on this page.
Read it, Reggie. Go ahead.
This biography of a living person needs additional citations.
For what?
Additional citations for verification.
And what do you mean? Stop. What do you mean? Let's see. Verify. Oh man!
And it said, "Please help by adding
this
reliable."
Oh, man, we reading it.
Sources.
I clicked it on.
Listen, you went someplace else.
Yeah, you went. Come on, y'all, jumping.
You don't went someplace
too
else.
much.
Read that. It say to discuss particular sources. See reliable sources notice board for what was this vandalism. Oh man,
what are y'all just reading words and getting? I don't understand.
Go back. Just go
I know
back,
you don't understand.
Reggie, I just clicked on
it.
It says
please help by adding reliable sources.
Correct.
Please help by adding reliable sources.
Must be removed immediately. Why is you jumping around? Please stop. Read the shit.
It says contentious. It's contentious material about living persons that is unsourced or poorly sourced must be removed immediately. So that's all it's saying.
Us about the sourcing of this article.
It says it needs more sources, but if you add sources, right? If it's poorly sourced, it should be removed immediately.
Yeah, it's saying it needs additional citations.
Right, that's all.
Meaning there's not enough citations to verify this shit.
Reggie,
and if you turn the paper to me, Reggie, and I give it back, and I said, dude, add more reliable sources. What am I telling you?
You're saying exactly that. You're saying
sources,
add more.
These sources that you give me is not reliable, but give me add more reliable sources, bro.
That's all it's saying. And so this is a work in progress.
Why are you minimizing what that's saying, though?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm not minimizing what it's saying. I'm saying that
Daniel of God, that's crazy.
I'm saying that this particular biography needs more sources. That's all it's saying.
It's an unreliable goddamn article at this point.
I got it figured out now, yo. If you got this big ass red thing on there, it means something. It means slow your ass down.
Yeah. Slow
down, nigga. I'm telling you, this is a slow down. It's not quite red. It's kind of red. It's like, yo, you moving somewhere. Slow down. And they tell you to read it. It said this biography of a living person, because they live in, needs additional citations for verification. So it's not verified yet, nigga. I see it. Here you go. I'm gonna say this again. This biography, it said this biography of a living person, it said it needs additional citations. It needs additional citations. What does it need additional citations for? For verification, yo. I'm done.
Verified. Thank you.
With you, Reggie. I got it. Thank you for the. Yep, we good. I'm good with me. Until I get them additional citations, I'm gonna chill on that for a minute. That's what I'm gonna do.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Reggie.
Okay. So,
what do you think, Reggie? What do you think about that? What do you think it's saying, Reggie?
Do I got my face on?
You got your face on, your black, and
it means exactly.
Open your eyes up. Open your eyes up. Go ahead, because I know you start lying when you go.
You don't think I'm crazy? You think I'm fucking crazy?
Explain to us what that big ass red dot means.
Hey, you are absolutely correct. It's a work in progress, and it hasn't been verified.
All right, thank you.
One way to verify it is to take a source link off. That would help. That would help.
Yeah.
That's probably why the shit got flagged.
If that shit say Mogo on it.
But generally his publications, the most important thing is you could check to see if those publications that are listed is his.
Yeah,
right?
Your flag, yo, that's funny.
Yeah, because you want to make sure that he's actually making the claims that the person on Wikipedia is saying that he's making.
Well, you want to see, you want to see. You want to see if the Wikipedia page, whoever constructed it, is aligned with who Musa Lamb really is. There's other methods to do it. Oh man, let me put me back in jail and shit. I'm back.
Hey, I'm gonna play this song. Here we go. Here we go.
That's the follow banging on.
Here we go. Hey, y'all see this? Y'all ready? Linguistic theories. This is my favorite page right here. You got Obangas, right? Proposes 3 major language families, right? Bing, 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 right? Okay. And then go Saw, right? All right. All right. So Saw is up in here. All right. Now watch this.
Who was the other one, you know?
I saw. I don't know what that one is. That's the book of Tip Hesse. Oh man.
That shit
This is
sound like
academia. Hold on. This is academia. EDU, right? Hold on. All right. Okay. I like that one. Now watch this. The Berber Khoisan, and this is blacked out. What does it mean when it's blacked out? It means like that ain't even in the game, yo. You can't even, that ain't in the game.
It doesn't have a. It doesn't have an accepted. Right. It doesn't have an accepted Wikipedia page. So if it's blacked out, there is no Wikipedia page that has been accepted on Negro Egyptian.
Got you. Okay, so we got understanding with that, right? And so we also want to do this now. Hold on. This is what we want to do. We want an academic EDU. Oh, we want to do this. Hold on. We want an academic EDU. Hold on. Wait a minute, because I think it brings us right to this point here. This is great. Okay. No, that's it. No. Where the hell is academic EDU?
You got more tab open than goddamn.
Yeah.
Than pages in a Saw's book. He got more tabs open than pages in a Saw's book.
Oh hell no! So here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's read. Here we go. Let's see. We can see it. Okay. Let's see. We want to see about academic EDU. Let me shrink it a little bit. That's kind of.
You already looked at it. That's crazy.
It's crazy. Okay, y'all ready? Let's figure out what this is. We need to figure out what is academic EDU, because I heard a lot of people pumping their chests. Let's see. Academic EDU is a nonprofit open repository of academic articles, free to read by visitors. Uploading and downloading is restricted to registered users. Some additional features are accessible only as a paid subscription. Watch this, since 2016, various social networks utilities have been added. Let's see. The site has been registered. Here we go. The site has been registered in EDU top level domain. Watch this. What's that? Let's see what the EDU top. Oh, come on now. What are you doing? We want to see what EDU top domain is. All right. The domain name EDU is a sponsored top level. Okay. In the domain name system of the internet. It says the domains was implemented in 1985 for the purpose of creating a domain name hierarchy for organizations with the focus on education. All right. Okay. So now we know why EDUs was put together. Let's now watch this. Gotta read. Okay. Tyler, it say in 1988. My fault, in 1999, when the domain was not limited to additional institutions,
educational,
it is operated as for-profit company under the name Academic Incorporated. Since the launch in 2008, a number of users have grown exponentially, reaching about 10 million daily visits in early 2020. Now, hold on, let me see. Okay. 180 minutes. I say there is no clear guidelines that content is unacceptable for academic EDU. There's no clear guidelines. What content is unacceptable for academic EDU? Uh-oh, that's a red flag, right? Criticisms. Academic EDU is not a university institution for higher learning, and so under current standards, it would not qualify, watch this, for EDU top level domain. But wait a minute, didn't we just see that academic EDU was top level? Okay, let's see what it is. However, since the domain name academic edu was registered in 1999, we read that right, before regulations required edu domain names to be held solely by what accredited post-secondary institutions, it is allowed to remain active and what operational. All edu domain names registered right before 2001 were grandfathered in, even if not an accredited post-secondary institution. Let me look at you.
So it just got in. It just got the name because of the time,
ladies and gentlemen. When you see the edu, the top level shit, that's not academic edu. Why is that? Because it was actually that particular domain name was grandfathered in before all the regulations in making you have to be accredited. So anybody and their grandmother can publish an academic edu. I just want to explain that to you, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's called clarity. It's called reading. It's called you can't use none of that shit against me. Knock it off.
It's called pseudo killing.
Simple. I didn't say it. Don't be mad at me. Don't hate me. Hate the game. The game made me. There you go. Yeah,
man, I feel like these guys had a bad day, and it's time to get off their.
It's time to get off.
It's time to get off their back. They had a bad day today. You know what I mean?
They bad day today.
Yeah,
we're gonna rest it. We're gonna go off to some other scientific stuff at this point.
Yeah, they pretty much done. Now, what we need from them, right? This is what we need from them because we can put the conversation to bed. If they say anything after this, we are just ignoring them on this side.
Yes.
Right? They will be ignored.
Unless they address the actual points of contention instead of like not some like, you know.
I don't care what they say at this point. Listen, and the reason why is for the last 2 months, they could have dialogued with us. They chose not to. Right?
Put it in writing. Tell them put it in writing.
Yeah, at this point, y'all got to put it in writing. Right?
Yeah, forthcoming book. It'll be in their forthcoming book.
Yeah. And y'all got to hope we buy that shit.
7.
Y'all better hope we buy that shit after we found out that y'all plagiarized, right? And on top of y'all plagiarizing, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. You know what I mean? And
I only buy it if it got pictures and the ones I can color.
I want to see if I just want to see if the other scholars are also in agreement with the Bantu shit. That's what I'm curious about.
Okay, so let's do that study. Let's do that little study up there.
What Bantu? What about the Bantu?
But those people
that it's connected with the Sumerian.
they're doing the same type of linguistic. If that shit is parallel with Asar.
Yeah, Bantu is hypothetical. So it's hypothetical. So when it's hypothetical, that's all it is. It's hypothetical. It's not proven. It's not verified. It's hypothetical. It's proposed. It's a possibility. Don't take it seriously. So if you go into the hypothetical world, like the comparative linguistic stuff, most of the stuff you see when you see the asterisk, the little asterisk, that means it's hypothetical. That means it's not verified, it's not proven, it's just proposed.
Hold on. So you told us to not take Bantu seriously?
Proto-Bantu.
Oh, Proto-Bantu.
There's a lot of Bantu languages, right? But when you see the asterisk for the Proto-Bantu, then it's just proposed. It's a historical comparative linguistics.
But do they agree with Asar's?
No,
let's stop talking about the dude.
Hold on. That's what we were talking about. When you cut in, that's what we were talking about.
Most proto languages is hypothetical.
Right,
and
right.
yes, when you see the axles, it's definitely hypothetical. But here's the thing: Benue Congo, all the Volta Congo languages and all the Latin Congo languages still have a signature that's linked, which forms the larger phylum, the Niger Congo language phylum. So for any person, pseudo, to try to say that and I know you said don't say his name, Reggie, but I have to try to connect a tropical population of people that lack, even when we deal with the culture and we get into, you know, the culture of the Sumerians and the culture of the pre-Bantu speakers or most of these Niger Congo speakers, it's a lot of stuff that's absent that's in tropical Africa that you can find in early Mesopotamia. So it doesn't even make sense to create or make up this type of narrative that the pre-Bantu speaking people created the Sumerians or gave them a language. It doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, Bantu, a Bantu people. So you are a proto-Bantu people, and so you can't verify. It's so hypothetical. It helps with reconstruction, but that's all it does. It helps in reconstruction, right? It doesn't. You don't have to take it. Listen, we don't have to deal with that subject. We really don't. It's just that some of these people the unnamed people that I don't want to name, or that one particular person wants to control the field. It's just not that serious.
And he's an ex-Hebrew, so he has to have a Mesopotamian tie.
Right. So
and linking it with the Bantus and
he said that Kemet is cognate.
I'm waiting for y'all to deal with the Kemetics.
He said that Kemet is cognate with the Garden of Eden. He said this.
Right. Well, he takes things like foot and river and riparian and he finds matching vocabulary. He builds cognates.
Magic. I'm out.
Nobody does it the way he does it. Nobody does it better. Right. And so listen, we are the only people who's taking him seriously. That's because he was part of the organization that he was family with Ankh. Now he's taking it too far. So now we just have to move on.
Yeah, definitely. This is just move.
But don't throw out everything in the bathwater because he.
Nah, we got to throw all that shit out. You can't take a bath.
Go.
Dirty ass bathwater.
It gotta go.
You can't throw everything.
It gotta go.
I do it all the time.
I want to look at the other.
Hey, Red J, once you piss in the Kool-Aid,
I'm my mic again. I'm going back to jail.
Once you piss in the Kool-Aid, yo, it all gotta go, yo.
So that means when anybody makes a mistake, everything they've done is discounted?
No, because it's not a mistake when it's deliberate.
You know what, Sister Juju? Yeah, what you said, but you know what? They're not making a mistake. They're doing this on purpose.
Deliberate.
When Timo Cyrus caught Wuja with his plagiarism, right? When he pledged, you know what he said against us? It was accidental plagiarism. No, nigga, you literally took a whole page from James P. Allen and mimicked everything he said. How is it accidental plagiarism? So what I'm saying is that this is not a mistake. They're doing this on purpose because, again, it's their side hustle, sister. They're
a faulty premise, right? Faulty premise lead to faulty conclusion.
And bad character. And bad character.
But I'm just hold the same standard for everybody.
They got bad character,
no
Juju.
Faulty premise, Juju, all that shit gets thrown out. Everybody.
They got bad character.
When anybody makes a mistake, then throw all this shit out.
It's not a mistake.
No, faulty premise. If the premise is faulty, the conclusion is going to be erroneous. I throw the whole shit out.
You heard me.
It's not a mistake.
You heard me, Juju.
Grown people can't keep making the same mistakes.
Yeah. And Juju, I want to see you keep that same energy with a saw like you did with Greenberg. You put Greenberg through the goddamn microscope. Where that nigga was my mistake. Nigga like, God damn.
No, I didn't. I went through no microscope. So stop inflating.
You did. You questioned this man.
No, I didn't.
You questioned this man. Linguistic prowess.
I question him like I would question anybody else if I don't
understand. When have you questioned the saw linguistic prowess?
That's been questioned too.
When?
But I'm in public and do
I
that.
Said when?
You save that for you.
I said when have you done
I'm not doing that. I was talking about.
I know. I'm asking you. When have you tested
into a consensus and we got some clarity? That's what I was talking about.
I'm asking you. When have you challenged a saw linguistic prowess
in our community, Sosa? So
don't ignore my question because you know you haven't.
Don't misconstrue what my point is.
I know
who made us question what
and I'm asking a question. You continue going down a dialogue that I'm not talking about.
You didn't ask me nothing.
Who made
And I'm
us?
not going to answer it.
Hold on, y'all.
I asked you a question. You don't want to answer.
I'm not going to answer your question, Sosa.
Yeah, well, don't say I didn't ask you nothing. You said I didn't ask you nothing. You said you don't want to answer. Those shits are contradictory.
Okay, talk to somebody else.
Hold on. Who made us question Greenberg in the first place?
I asked the question.
No, I'm saying
who made us anything? I asked the question.
I understand, but who
asked the question for myself?
The question that you asked, we already went through that like 4 or 5 shows ago. Did a whole presentation on
right. And guess what? So I ain't really been around, so I asked it again. My apologies. It was redundant for you.
No, it ain't that it's redundant. I don't think we would have been questioning the validity of Greenberg's expertise if certain people didn't muddy the water about Greenberg in the first place.
And you're talking about Hassan Wujawa.
Yes,
but,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Right. So that's how you all feel. But at the same time, Hassan Wujawa aren't my teachers.
I know, but I'm saying they introduced Greenberg to us.
Like I've had other teachers, right and wrong, before I met any of them, you all or whatnot. Okay.
And they were challenging Greenberg.
That's fine.
Other teachers.
I'm talking about in general.
We're talking about Greenberg. We're not talking about in general. We're talking about Greenberg.
My point is, it wasn't just about Asar Ujawu. I was asking the question, period. Okay? Period. No one's beyond question, so I asked it. And if you didn't like it, you didn't like it. Like, I got clarity
Not that
now.
I didn't like it. I just said I didn't like it.
I've been corrected.
We covered it.
So, what's the problem? I was wrong. So, what's the problem, Sosa?
I don't have a problem, man. I'm just asking. I asked the questions. Point blank, period, bro.
I mean, it's clear on. I'm not.
I'm just like.
No, what you want me to do?
You want my answer, or you want to tell me my answer?
I'm not even really like fully understanding on the linguistics tip to say Wissam Rajah was wrong. I know Greenberg. Like linguistics is new for me. That's not my subject matter. My degree is in criminology, so that's what I know. Okay, Sosa.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Fine.
No, you don't. Talk to somebody else.
Listen, my thing is, and everybody can close out, but me personally, I feel as though that Hassan Wujaw brought the Greenberg thing into question inside of our community.
Facts.
With the Afro-Asiatic whole when they fought against the Afro-Asiatic language file, they went to Greenberg and they tried to question his credentials, and that's how we arrived at this point, because no other linguist that accepts that file, we're not questioning them. So the name
ever really discussed though.
I know that's what I'm saying. So the name that got brought up by these dudes.
Let's stop talking about Asar Joe and their like.
The chef is closing out and making his statement based on
focus on somebody else.
Let that man make his. He's making his overall view of how he sees it.
Traded the argument with this, and it can be bigger than that, or it doesn't have to be that, or we can move forward, or we can grow. Is what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is, listen, can I make my own closeout without Juju involved in my closeout?
Well, I'm gonna cut you off like you cut me off. So
I cut you off because you cut Chef off.
Whatever.
You feel me? I thought you were talking to me. Let me talk.
So you stay cutting people off.
Let me talk. Let me talk. These should be
talking to me, bro.
Let me talk. I'm saying that I agree, Chef. That's where all this shit comes from. In order for Asar shit to be accepted, you got to tear down the Afro-Asiatic. Mm-hmm. There's no other. That shit can't stand. His shit can't be valid if Afro-Asiatic is valid. So in order for his premise to even be substantiated or even considered valid, Afro-Asiatic has to be destroyed, because he's making connections with phylums that they don't even agree. He want to tear down all the goddamn phylums that make the shit fit. You can't, in order to make Bantu fit with goddamn the Sumerians, you got to do all types of goddamn hops and jumps.
Mm-hmm.
Backflips.
Yeah, shit. That's my piece on it.
Reggie, where you at with it?
I think it's except for the attack on African scholars and disqualifying them as qualified experts, right? I think this is a very productive work. Shout out to Smash Rockwell for bringing us to this point with some excellent an excellent piece that we can actually look and read and understand why they were so wrong, and either they dislodged it or hid it in their literature review, or they never looked at it, but it absolutely disproves their point. Nothing else to say. Shout out to Pseudo Killers. Let me out of Pseudo Killers jail. Free brother Reggie. Free brother Reggie.
Juju, go ahead, sister. Go ahead. Tell them the red, black, and green. Go ahead. Get them.
Well, as the how you say the resident blackologist, I guess, on the panel, or Afrocentrist, or whatever y'all like to label.
Right.
So again, yes, I understand the premise that you all say the conscious community minds have been diluted by Asar and Wujawu, and the only reason why we will ever question Greenberg is because of them. But that's fallacious and erroneous, because Greenberg has already been in question. 1, 2, when it comes to like African history or studying of African people and things like that, like being Afrocentric, Afrocologist, whatever you want to call it. Like some of my mentors are people like Molefi Asante, Dr. Naeem Akbar, which I study under, and a few others. Like this is what we are taught to question, no matter if they are supposedly experts or the consensus agrees with them, because like in some instances when it deals with African and African people, that those consensus have been a little bit misguided and wrong. And that's just where I'm getting at. So again, if I'm not in clear understanding, I'm going to question it. Yes, it looks damning because yes, I do be in groups where SAR has been, and yes, I have taken Wujawa's class, but that is not my foundation for understanding, because for me, I'm very open to criticism, critique, and correction. And at the same time that I was taking Wujawa and listening to Asar, I was also on the other side listening to Ned or Neb, also checking out Team Osiris at the same fucking time. So please miss me with that. And that's what makes me angry, is that people want to assume one thing, and it wasn't one thing, it was many different things. And that's all I have to say. But thank you for having me. We got some clarity tonight. I think the conversation was amazing. And that's it.
You did an awesome job.
Yeah, and Juju, before you go, have you read Molefi Asante's most?
Oh, don't talk to me.
It's
bruh.
a question. It's a question. If you still
No, I ain't got no answer.
Have you read it?
I don't have no answer.
Yeah, all right. Well, for anybody in the chat that haven't read Molefi Asante, my recent work,
What the hell happened?
I'm reading it now. It's called Being Human Being. It's a pretty good read. You know what I'm saying? So I think if you haven't really got into it, you should check out what he's saying and see the shift in philosophy that he's undergoing.
I'm rocking with the brother right now.
Yeah, I'm in the process of reading this book.
Molefi Asante, there is a big article on the international Afrocentrist.
Yeah, I seen it, Reg. Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, with Dr. Molefi Asante, and they're basically saying that he is isolated and he has bad behavior, and so they have broken with him. That article that
based on that, what part of it is based on that book, Being Human Being?
Yeah.
Based on his new writing. Yeah, because I got both the books. I got the book that he wrote, Being Human Being, and the book by the
so they broken with it. Listen, that source that Smash put up, who is the author of that of what was read?
Sure, I think Smash gone, Reg.
It
was a
Smash right here. Smash right here.
The PhD dude, we read his bio page.
He has a PhD, but he's getting another PhD, and he was someone that Smash was corresponding with, asking him questions. Is that what you were asking, Reggie? What I was reading earlier?
Right.
Yeah. His name is Sandro Capo Chichi. If you type that name, Sandro Capo Chichi.
I'm gonna type it right now, Smash. I want
It's in the back chat, though, right?
Right to
Smash?
Harvard.
That's you in the back chat with the J.
What he wrote to me. Yeah, what he wrote to me is in the back chat, but his credentials is on Harvard.ed.
Yeah. You see the Zoom back chat, Reggie?
Okay.
Link?
Yeah, I see the docs, google.com. I clicked on that. So I was trying to get his name. So this is what he wrote to you in the back chat. So he didn't write it in a paper. Did he write it in the paper?
So he has 2 articles on the subject but this was him reiterating a specific question I asked about how we know that it's not the other Kim terms. So just to be clear, yeah, that's not public, and he gave me permission to make it public, that article, but that was in a personal correspondence.
Okay, so what's his name? Sandro what?
Sandro Capo, Capo, and then put another space and put Chichi, Chichr.
CH. Do it again. CH what?
Chichi, like Chichi.
Okay, Chichi. Okay, thank you, Smash. Hey, Smash, man, you are a treasure to this community, bro. And thanks for your support for me. If you ever disagree with me, call Brother Reggie. You know, you can help me sharpen my skills, but I love you, man. It's been.
I love you too. Love all y'all, the whole Pseudo Killers panel, and it's a pleasure.
It's been a different type of journey because I needed to find someone who could deal from the Kemet perspective, the Hebrews, right? Who was someone outside of what I was doing on that Kemet on trial, and now I'm forever grateful, bro. And your work, your book, everything, man, and your constant. I was telling them the Kanaba comes from the Africans' anthropomorphic connection with their animal husband, with their husbandry, and so the ram is the ba and the ka is the bull, and it comes from that. And he told me that my analysis is poor, and he doesn't read Medu Necha. He doesn't have the text. And so at some point, we're going to have to deal with these Kemetic shrines who are just parroting what Europeans say because they can't read the text, right? And they're doing something that I call pseudo. They're making up stuff, not referring to the text, not verifying it, not doing anything, but to come out and say, my analysis is poor, and I have you ever seen them demonstrate reading the Medu Necha?
No, they got some jetty.
Oh, Ujahu definitely. Ujahu is a master, and I'm not taking nothing away from. They definitely could do that, but that don't mean they right here.
Yep. Right, but I'm talking about Jabari. See,
but they helped Jabari out. Remember, they would I could never bang on Jabari.
Oh no, Jabari. He actually did. He made a mistake of actually reading transliteration on air, trying to act like he was reading Medu Necha, which was hella screwed up. He started reading Budge's transliteration, saying,
"You dropped out, Smash."
My God, me.
Right, and so we may have to return to this whole thing of people faking out the Medu Necha. We can all.
Hey man, bring the folder. Listen.
Yeah.
The folder come across the pseudo killer's desk. Right. Yeah, I mean. Let's not forget how we got here. Sean put the folder on the pseudo killer's desk. Yes. We wouldn't even be here if not for that.
Okay.
So if you got something with the shrines, right, put a folder on our desk, we'll look over it.
Hey, Reggie. Hey, Reggie. Hey, that was cold as hell. I can't even front. That shit was hard. Hey, Reggie, yeah, like put a list of some of the Afrocentric scholars in the linguistic field, so we can see, just kind of see where they at in terms of where they are linguistically.
Oh, you mean? But you can go on Uncle Online and you can read the. They're African scholars. They're not Afrocentric scholars, but you can go on Uncle Online and look at the African scholars, and we haven't paid enough attention to their disagreements. For example, Musalam, he believes in an aquatic connection with Egypt around this kind of the Sahara, the lower Sahel. Dr. Theophilo Benga has a different point of view. So they disagree among themselves among what you call Negro Egyptian. And so Asar is not the spokesperson of that genre. And so maybe at some time I'm trying to bring on some African scholars, but they are they watch your show and they're very silent and they get very, very kind of upset. But y'all don't care. But they do watch.
Is it French?
Yeah, they're French. They speak French and they speak other European languages. And they watch this show and they're just saying that y'all are kind of not knowing, I'm not going to use another word, not too knowledgeable.
Tell them bring that smoke, Reggie.
African point of
there we go, the African point of view.
And they speaking right in French, Reggie. How are we supposed to read that shit?
Because we live in a technical age. And
yeah, but come on, man. They're writing a whole nother language. That shit ain't gonna come across our desk.
Just because we English slaves, right? And
oh shit!
That's how we get our
you
English.
goddamn blackologist out there.
All right, you got me. I'm a blackologist.
Just because we English slaves.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is, so we have a particular view of the world. I know this is true because if I drop your ass off in Senegal or Cote d'Ivoire, you're a fish out of water.
I'll
right?
be fine.
Yeah, hell yeah. Nigga, I'll drop you off in goddamn
Reggie, look at
certain
me.
parts of goddamn Los Angeles, nigga, you a fish out of water.
Reggie, look at me. I'll be fine.
We ain't got to go that far, nigga. I'll take you around the block.
Give me a knife. I'll be fine.
I'll take you to the Bronx. Right?
Nigga, drop me off in the Bronx and give me a knife. I'll be fine.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so. You ever been to prison, nigga?
You
ever been to prison, nigga? I'll be fine. Give me a knife. I'll be fine.
No, you need a gun. Like I need a gun in Baltimore. You need a gun.
No, you need a knife in Baltimore.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank y'all for letting me talk. Let me see what the I'm on deck with some African scholars now. I'm on deck. See, so I got
shit. Ready? It'd be cool to have them on if they disagree, man. Shit.
Yeah, let them come on here and lie to us.
Yeah. So we can look. That shit up and be on here next week. We want them on record, Reggie. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we got smoke for Africans too.
Hey, listen, man. One of my brothers said, man. He said one of Benga's students will eat your asses alive. So, what? Yeah, he will eat your asses alive. I mean, I'm talking to him right. I'm talking to him right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Jilla, we can't even shoot at the Africans because the goddamn African Americans keep jumping in front of goddamn bullets.
Right.
And y'all keep jumping in front of the fucking white man. Y'all jump in front of the white man. We can't even get to the white man because of y'all.
Damn, that's hard. That's hard.
Fuck out of here.
That's hard, man.
And you know I don't laugh that much, but y'all would jump in front of Christopher Everett like a motherfucker and save his ass.
Right.
Yo,
yeah, we definitely jumped
like
out.
Afro-Asiatic undefeated.
You right. We put on the cake for Greenberg tonight. You absolutely, that was crazy. I repent. Juju, you right, Juju. Man. I repent. Who the fuck I look like taking up for that white man like that?
Wait, Chef, it wasn't you that said Afro-Asiatic is undefeated, right?
Nah. Yeah, no, but I agree with it. Afro-Asiatic is undefeated. So far, it's been standing. The Negro Egyptian ain't make it. And,
nah, they got knocked out, man.
And Keycom is I don't even know what Keycom is, or Chiluba,
Yeah, but that's don't go by him. There's other scholars anyway. I'm back in jail. I didn't say enough for tonight. I appreciate my brothers and my sister. Juju did a good job hanging in here. My sister. We gotta give some more room for our sisters.
Come on, don't start that shit, Reggie.
Please. You know you gotta repent. You know you gotta repent, Chef. He tried to redeem himself because he's been accused of being
Yeah, after Emma Cat accused you of being a goddamn chauvinist.
Smash, you on?
Hold on, Reggie. After Emma Cat accused you of being a chauvinist.
I know, but Smash, are you on?
What she called him? Yeah, she did.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Hey, Smash, what does Emmy Cat mean?
Oh, I'm not gonna do that, bro. You go ahead. I'm not doing.
I won't do it.
Oh, you trying to slander? See, there you go with that back of women again. It's in his blood. He can't help himself.
Hold on, she called me stupid. Hold on, she called me stupid the other day. What it mean?
I mean, the name that she's using, but what does it mean in the Medu? So he won't do it. I won't do it.
Right, there you go.
Is that an Egyptian name?
No, man, yo, come on, man. That lady ain't here to defend herself, yo.
So, I ain't seen this in the name. I just want to know what kind of name was it? Like, was it is it Egyptian name? I thought it was a Kenyan name.
What Reggie, what does the name mean? Why would you tease me like that?
What does it mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Imaki means the venerated deceased male.
What?
Don't get it wrong, Reggie. They're gonna be on your head if you fuck.
Reggie, Reggie, we can't protect you with that one.
We're gonna do a whole show in there, Reggie. You better make sure.
Once Smash tapped out, you're supposed to follow suit and tapped out. What does that mean? What are you saying, Reggie? Man, God, I ain't going to.
I just said.
Oh man, okay. That don't mean that, Reggie. You're lying, Reggie, and I ain't even joking. Stop.
You see Imaki a lot.
Yo, you messing it up somewhere, yo. I'm telling you, Reggie. We had a nice, clean show, yo. You got us in the crosshairs again. Whatever, yo. I apologize for Reggie, whatever that was.
Yeah, y'all will fool with that language now. He wouldn't let no shit go unchecked like that. I'm gonna automatically go against you on this one, Reggie. For the record, I'm going against Reggie on this. I have no information on the name at all.
I'm rocking with Reggie on it. Reggie, I ain't gonna let you go out by yourself. I'm with you, Reggie. Just to keep it fair and balanced.
I would not name myself Imaki.
It's a girl name. That's a girl.
Man, you can't even be talking about that man girl on here, yo. You wild, yo. See?
I'm talking about the name.
Nah, yo, don't even talk about her name.
He can't help herself, That's who he is.
She called you a male chauvinist and you just did it.
They be fucking with Reggie though, so let him.
Why did she call me a male chauvinist?
Because you ain't want to talk.
Open your eyes up, Reggie.
I think you're a gentleman, Reggie.
Thank you so much, Juju.
What you saying,
Juju? A person
Juju?
can call me a name.
Oh, wow.
A person can call me a name, and I'm dealing. Listen, I deal with all parties, so I'm dealing with Brother Jabari saying my analysis is poor. So I equally offend everyone in scholarship, and I get. They listen. I'm open to criticism. When you call me Dr. Reggie, I call myself Brother Reggie. Other people call me Dr. Reggie. I call myself Brother Reggie. So
let me translate for you, Reggie. Let me translate because this is not coming across directly to these niggas. Reggie is saying he don't mind telling y'all Emma Cat, meaning her name, he's gonna sleep peacefully tonight. Look at his face. He's unbothered.
Yeah, that's a damn. We got 122 watching this late.
Right, and we about to take our asses to sleep because it was a good show.
We done got silly. We went from scholarship to silly ship and Reggie ship.
Yeah, we definitely took 20 minutes off to deal with Reggie, and we gotta stop that.
We gotta stop that because Reggie, I swear, y'all cuss you out talking about my girl, yo.
I'm talking about the name.
The name. Don't even talk about the name, yo. I'm going forensic, yo.
Yeah.
Not even a name, yo.
Well,
You know you got it wrong.
My issue is my issue is with the Medunetia, right? It's part of the Egyptomania, right? It's all part of the Egyptomania. So let's just leave it in the Egyptomania form, that a lot of people use these fantastic names, right? I'm not singling out anybody, but they are fantastic names. And then it's also important for us to kind of like look at some of these names that people use. So I'm not saying, actually, I mean, as far as the sister, I think she's a very bright sister. I think she's very bright, and she definitely has a skill set. That's not what I'm talking about.
Now what you just said, why they not gonna mention none of that good shit that you said.
Yeah, they clicked off 30 seconds ago, Reggie. They done closed out 30 seconds ago, but they ain't. I can't understand how Uncle Keck had there's like 11 Ks in that motherfucker. Uncle Keck.
No, Uncle Keck, bro.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, I'm Uncle Keck myself. Go ahead, Reggie. Hit it. Close us out with that, Reggie. Go ahead, yo. With that just because cosmology, yo. Go ahead, run it down.
I'm in that that's the criminal cosmology.
Hey, yo, hit me with the behold. Come on, Reggie. Get us out with the behold. Yo got the best behold.
Hey, listen, Garfield now is doing the behold, right? Garfield right now.
Oh, wow.
Hey, so what was the takeaway from the show? Like, what did we cover? What did we nail down that night?
Sean did exactly what I said he was going to do, and what was going to happen was going to happen. Right? That we just add it all out. And the takeaway is, man, when a nigga say stop and get your man, get your man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, like, we should be able to critique like everybody else has been critiquing. I can bring up the I'm a Raw Squad show with niggas when they lit me on my, you know, on a joint. That's just as much mine as anybody. What type of shit? But I didn't cry though. I just waited my turn. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't giving out no links tonight. The same way I wasn't afforded a link.
Hold on. Now you said you just brought up something.
God damn.
You said you let me rock. How rock, man.
What?
Somebody they wanted to link?
No, I said I wasn't giving out no damn links, nigga.
No, I'm saying, did they ask for the link?
None of your business.
No, we need to know this. That's pertinent information because we gonna.
That's crucial, right? Like, come on, you need to go put the. God damn it. Go ahead, and close out, man. I swear to God.
We gonna have to
keep
defend
the YouTube mystery flowing.
I tell you, this nigga be doing shit in the background.
He keeps shit going, yo.
Yeah, man. I swear to God.
So the point I want to make here is
Sean
that
right about you, yo.
I've been critiqued my whole motherfucking career, yo. Atheists can't do that, and nobody said nothing. And guess what? I didn't care, right? And I never thought they didn't like me for it. I never said it. You can't find a video. I'm not even salty now. I'm just saying, yo, like, I'm just critiquing something. Like, I'm not trusting that. And so the takeaway is, yo, that anybody could critique anything that anybody's saying. We are a group of individuals. We're not experts. We're none of the above. We have a free conversation, and everybody got a right to be a part of the free conversation. Whether you writing it down, all that's cool. You just a slight bit slicker with the write it down part, right? Juju got a right to come on here and talk her talk and ask her questions and do the whole thing she did, right? Everything, right? But I'm saying, yo, it's never sticky over here, though. Like, you can come over here and say, I don't agree with that, and we can fight it out the next day, we good. Friendship is not on the line, yo, when you check the atheism piece. So I don't know how I lost all my friends. But I tell you what, though, I kept one good friend with the Infinity Stone. Smash Rodwell. They got the Infinity Stone. You only need one. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Sometimes you pick the wrong friends. Sometimes one is better than three. And I'll close with that. He got the Infinity Stone, and we got more. So everybody should just go to their neutral corner. Act
Take
like
a knee.
we put it in writing, and let's all knock it off.
Take a knee.
Take a knee.
Take that 8 count.
Right? I don't need to hear nothing. We ain't slapping nobody, all that. The gun. They've been through the guns weeks ago, right? Guns was smoking all the bullets on the ground. Crazy. Y'all know that's how the conversation, you know, that's the real thing, yo. Make them throw their gun right they through their gun.
It's been radio silence for about 2
weeks.
I'm holding on to my gun.
Through the gun. Look, you cannot slap people, yo. You cannot. In the words of the greatest Sahotep, yo, you can't gang bang your way through scholarship. Through their guns. I ain't even mad. That's crazy, yo. Right? And, you know, hey, man, look, everybody go back to the neutral corners, man. We're going to teach science over here. I'm not supporting none of that, right? They already told me I'm not, listen, watch this. I'm not cutting no cards. All of them have said, right, to a man that they're not supporting the show. Right? And when I say all of them, I don't mean absolutely all of them, right? There's a few, right, that still support the show, right? That'll come in. Kofi will come in. I know Sutek ain't, yes, Sutek came in.
Sutek be over here. Sutek still come. He was over here the other night.
Yeah, that's support.
Yeah, nigga be quiet and shit. Don't talk about.
Yeah, that's support, right? He'll come over there, right? You know what I'm saying? And I hope I said it right. Right here, he'll slide through Smash Show, come through, right? And you know, well, some people I'm not gonna mention. I'm gonna leave them. I'm gonna let that be where it's gonna be at, right?
Travis came on last week. He actually came on the panel. So I mean,
yeah, Travis actually came on the panel. See what I'm saying? And so
I know it was against the rules.
Yeah, plus, but, you know, it takes the truth don't happen after you done shut up some folks. You know what I mean? You gotta let them dead bodies kind of simmer, let them emotions die out. You know what I'm saying? You can work out a little peace through these motherfuckers come back together.
Yeah. We'll come back together. Yo, if not, yo, we just gonna keep doing what we doing, man. But I know I'd rather you lose some friendship, Joe, than lie to a whole mass of people, yo.
I am so appreciative of you as a researcher, someone who's been doing this work, for taking the time out just to defend the points, not the personalities, the points, right? And because you know what, a lot of us, thanks to Sean, right? Thanks to people were targeted. So I was targeted because I was your friend, right? And I was just one. So I can't figure out why else was I actually targeted by this person who seemed to be mad at you and then mad at me and then bring all of this. He brought all of this to bear. This one person, right? And so I appreciate you and I appreciate Smash and all the pseudo killers, right? Because it was a terrible onslaught. First on Arm, but then they did it to Smash. And I don't know why they did it to Smash.
They said something about Smash?
Huh?
I know they said something about Smash.
That's the whole point. The way they was talking to Smash when he was trying to have a dialogue.
Don't make me play the clip.
Like he was son. Like, and this is casual. This is a boss.
Why y'all do that?
Hey, wait, Juju. Stop it. Juju, where you go from yet? Put your GoFundMe in the chat. Can you?
Yeah, she got a wrench.
They always walking with they always over there at the beginning with Smash laying out his initial argument. Everybody was over there.
Yeah, they
Shit
hit the
got
hills.
ugly
They
all
don't even
around.
they don't even come over there no more.
They lost wrenches. People lost wrenches.
They're like, y'all ain't saying the same thing we saying? Okay, shit.
Yeah, I'm glad I ain't got to deal with that no more, man. But I still, you know what I mean? I'm still supporting Saul, man. I'm still supporting Wuja. I'm just not supporting that nonsense. Man, them days is gone.
No, they gotta
Can't get
repent.
me. I gotta see a PhD degree before I start listening again to that portion.
Yeah, they gotta repent. They can only talk about sports with me now.
All this started because
Look, they can only hey Reggie, they can only talk about sports with me now. I can't trust nothing they say, right?
That's just subjective.
And they gotta be Ravens fans. Like
that's gonna be hard.
Listen, if they not Ravens fans, then they pseudo on their sports also. So I'm not giving them niggas no pass no more. It's gone. It's gone.
Hey, Chef, these are the dudes that will be arguing with the referee, who's the expert on the court, and be like,
exactly.
Yo, he shouldn't have said that. That's what's going on. These dudes is arguing with the referees.
That's a fact.
I was wondering why Smash was hot. Because little Smash was a little hotter than normally he was. So I understand now why he was a little upset by it. You know,
yeah, because they treat everybody with the same hand, right? You know how you got to be heavy-handed with some, and then you got to be light-handed with others, right? These guys, they treat everybody with the same hand, yo. You just don't do that, right? You don't call everybody incompetent or comprehension pro. You don't do that to everybody, right? Especially now, I don't mind when you say that about me because I don't read the Medunetta, right? So I let them get their thing off, right? I'm limited to Wikipedia, right?
Oh shit, Thunder! Don't start no shit this late at night. Go ahead.
I had to click them on.
This nigga Thunder.
I had to click them on. Look at him.
He ready.
He got the mic. He got the Thunder. He ready to go.
Yo, hey Thunder, why is you up this late so wide up? Why you look so woke when it's time for us to go?
He can't hear. I think he just get everything together because I can tell he ain't even responded to nothing yet. What's good, Thunder? Thunder. Oh, he connected to see.
Oh God, he gonna go straight out. Watch.
let me ask you something.
Cornbread, nigga, cornbread.
Where you at, Thunder? Where you at, baby?
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
What, Thunder? What? Where you been at, man?
How you doing, man? Y'all all right?
Everything good, man. Everything good.
That's good, man.
Yeah. Feel like a grandmother on Sunday morning.
There it is. Hey, let me ask the panel a question.
Go ahead, Thunder.
Hey, have we come up with a conclusion on this mass exodus of black people from Egypt yet? We got that yet?
Reggie ain't done his paper. Reggie's supposed to do it on Sunday. I've been waiting for like 2 months.
No,
I think
he did
it. Me out on that shit.
He did it, yo. He did it.
Nah, he did it.
He did it.
Yeah, he did.
That shit was horrible.
You can't be heavy-handed with everybody like that.
You can't be heavy-handed on the damn research and stuff, man. Leave him alone, Chef.
Go with the heavy hand.
Leave him alone. That's
Reggie,
why I didn't even say nothing about it.
Hold on, I never told Reggie this.
Reggie, that man just drop kick your shit.
Hold on, I never told Reggie this, but that shit was horrible.
Wait, so Thunder, you think Chef is agreeing with you?
No.
Well, I know he is, but do you not think he's agreeing with me? That's the better question.
Look, I use sources. You gotta look when you're ready to make a presentation. You gotta make a presentation, Thunder, with some sources.
I can make it right now.
Yeah, he gave you an African agency paper, yo. Watch out for them.
Yeah.
They don't qualify what they mean by African agency, yo. You feed into it, yo.
That man said he can respond right now.
I can make that real quick. That's
well, let me recap what Reggie. Let me recap Reggie's presentation.
Like the Green Sahara, right? You go like the one slide that Unk did with the Green Sahara that had you and Chief X Gassman and disappearing, right?
Yeah, it disappeared on that one.
Who, me? Nah, I didn't disappear on that, man. Not on that.
We got evidence. What you got? Let me see your one slide.
You want to see one? Okay, let's do it one slide.
The North Africans was in the Green Sahara also. I think y'all keep missing that.
They know that. They know that.
Yeah, but
let's do one slide.
They don't like they think that muddies the water.
Oh, and Reggie presentation, he was stating that the black Egyptians was enslaved by the Arabs and took out of Egypt. That was his main
all of them.
Yeah, contention he said that was the
to?
biggest exodus of the black population. Then he mentioned the famine. So I mean,
so they took them and sold them to the people in Africa.
The Arabs, the sub-Saharan slave trade. No, they went to the center of Morocco and they went to Cairo, and they also went through the Indian Ocean slave trade. And so they was sent out to Turkey and the Ottoman Empire, and so the slave trade was to pull Africans out into the Saudi Arabia through the Hajjs. And so Mansa Musa was just an example of what was happening during the Hajjs. Gold was commerce, slaves was commerce, ivory was commerce.
But see, you lose me. So you're saying that this happened? You're saying that this happened during Mansa Musa? Now you're confusing.
Yeah, Mansa Musa was.
You're saying, just let me ask a question though. You're saying that the removal of those Africans happened during Mansa Musa's time, but not during the Trans-Saharan.
No, he used the Islamic.
That's the Trans-Saharan slave trade.
Oh, we was talking about Egypt. Now, I have a counter to what you just said, Reggie, because if these people was North African or Egyptian black people and spoke Coptic at the time, right? They would have been speaking. They would have been speaking.
Coptic? No, Islam.
No, at the Muslim. Hold on. You in your presentation, you said the Muslims, right, came into Egypt and they started the war with the blacks, right? And after they fought,
with all of Africa.
Yeah, no, but we're talking. Your presentation was on the expulsion of the black people, right? The exodus of black people out of Egypt, right? So
out of all of Africa.
But we're talking about. We're just focus on Egypt, Reggie.
He can't do it. He can't, Reggie.
He's doing this on purpose,
right?
Y'all.
Now in Egypt, you have mentioned them fighting against the black tribe, right? And you mentioned the ones,
y'all here for another 3 hours.
Hold on, don't go nowhere. This is about to get good.
You already know.
You been on for 6. You can play it about 3 more. Come on,
huh?
Thunder finna make this a whole nother show. Just start the show, y'all.
Hey, Shefton.
Yo,
what y'all want to do? Fuss and cuss like y'all been doing the last 2-3 hours?
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
It doesn't make sense that an ancient Egyptian living in the further portions of North Africa to look like Patrice Lumumba or back. No, what I'm saying is if we base things off understanding evolution and selective pressures, when you make it to North Africa, and Brother Unk showed the skin map plenty of times, the average North Africa skin would have ranged in that portion of Africa from Brother Shefton color to even Brother Reggie color. So I'm just saying the skin tone when you get, because we all believe in evolution, we all believe in science in here. We're not going to promote, pseudoism that all these Egyptians look like Patrice Lumumba. Then we have to talk about a lot of the early back migrations that occurred in the late Pleistocene and the Bronze Age, the Neolithic Libertine population, and even the people in the Sahara, in the Green Sahara, the article. Unk brought it out before, I brought it out before, people in the early Green Sahara. You had a lot of pastoralist populations coming from Europe who brought R1B-BA8 into the Sahara. You had the markers that we have that's common amongst us, E1B1A there, the early EM78 there. So a lot of things that we see today, based off tribes and cultures, much recent. So by the time, even when the Arabs got into Egypt, a lot of the Egyptians were already highly Eurasian. You got to look at all the population turnovers that they went through before the Arabs got there. And I can honestly say that Arabs, on average, is much more darker than the average North African, to be honest with you.
Right, but even still with that, it's still mixed. Even with that, so there's listen, you can have brown skinned people having darker babies. It's just part of genetics, right? But my
Whoa, yeah, but come on now, Reggie. You finna do some shit real quick.
But Reggie, the Egyptians been mixed since pre-dynastic period or pre-dynastic time. They've been mixed. The population in North Africa has a genetic continuity with people from West Asia that's been consistent based off the fossils and the data that's out. Ibero-Maurutians, the population in Abusir, the pre-Proto-Neolithic B group, A, B, and C group. There has been a genetic continuity amongst the Levant, Chalcolithic culture, and North Africa that's been consistent for over 13,000 years. So the Arab is like the last stratum of a West Asian component that inserted into North Africa. That's the last phase, because just like Africa is diverse, we have to understand Eurasia is also diverse in genetic signatures. So the Arab component that was inserted into Egypt was like the last stratum of a Eurasian or a distinct Eurasian.
I don't have a problem with that. But I also am saying that in the southern parts, so you have the Nubian groups of people, and they were heavily trafficked.
Those ain't no Egyptians, man.
Arab slave trade. And so thus you have the Bach Treaty. So and so they were able to fend off the Arabs for a while, but there's still slave quotas against them, right? And so in the other parts, the other Africans who converted to Islam, they participated in the slave trade and sending them up the routes to North Africa because of the Hadjis and just because it was just trade. Instead of killing people like some of the other groups of African people were, they would just capture them and sell them, right? Other African groups, when they had disagreements, they practiced basically fratricide or genocide. They basically tried to wipe them completely out. So I don't have a problem with the mixtures at that time period. I don't. But African people, dark-skinned people, were marks for the Arab slave trade. They were marks for them. And of course, and those were the people who had indigenous beliefs. So it was part race, part indigenous beliefs, right? They would not convert. You don't want to convert, then you're going to get enslaved. Sometimes they don't give you a chance to convert. So I don't think that I don't see where we have a big argument. I may have an argument with Thunder, and Sheffrin was trying to tease something out, but I think that's another show. But Thunder, if you got one slide, I'll look at your one slide.
Reggie said I'll take a look at it, but I ain't
I'll
gonna
take a look at
serious.
it. I'll consider it.
Like I did a whole presentation. What you gonna bring one slide? Go ahead with your little one slide, Thunder.
Yeah, what's that? And who wrote it? Chief X?
Y'all are a mess. But my contention, hey Reggie, my thing is if Egyptians, right, was if Egyptians was taken out of Egypt in large numbers into the Ottoman Empire, right? Then we would see, like, what language did they speak? We would see that, and if they were phenotypically distinct from the people in the Ottoman Empire, far-wise in Asia, right? Then we would see that the cultural, we would see that and the language, right? We would see that group of people moving across the Ottoman Empire. If you're saying that the depopulation of the black people in Egypt happened because of the slave trade of these black Egyptians into the Ottoman Empire, then it would be vestiges of that left over. Can you show me that in the Ottoman Empire?
Yeah.
The remnants of it.
What I'll do is I'll dig up, but scholars have talked about largely the disappearance of these groups, right? Because of the harshness and also because of the weather.
Okay.
They just wasn't fit for the weather and the climate and then the treatment. And so I can just show you what the data says. All it is what scholars say. So I can show you that. I don't have to fantasize.
No. It was just a question. It was.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So there's arguments about there's definitely arguments about climate, harshness, that these Africans that were transported during the Indian Ocean side had, and then when it was imported into the Ottoman period, and then when slavery began to end, right, in the 19th century, right, they had no need for these people. It was very, very harsh living because now slavery was ended, and what do you do with all of these people? So they perished under social conditions.
Well, but the Indian Ocean slave trade, wasn't that further south? What was the name of that kingdom called?
Zanzibar.
Yeah, that's further south. That's more of Eastern Congolese people. That was Swahili. The Swahili trade. That's way further south than than Egypt. How do you get Egypt? Hold on. How do you get Egyptian black people caught up in the Swahili coast slave trade across the Indian Ocean? Like
through the market of buyers inside in Cairo and then in Saudi Arabia. A lot of slave caravans went to Mecca through their Hajjs. That was one of the ways in which to show how great you were. So they have these great pageants of slaves going through Hajjs.
Right, but that's a whole different trade, though.
Right.
The Suez Canal wasn't even created yet. So you're talking about you talking about around the Mediterranean or around the Mediterranean coast, right? Versus the Indian Ocean, the Swahili coast. Like they are two distinct regions and trades. Go ahead.
I understand, Chef, but it's the Islamic Empire. So the Islamic Empire was large, and so it's not just going to Mecca. Mecca is part of the Indian Ocean slave trade. It's the Islamic Empire.
I can't just let you blanket it. Islamic Empire.
You know what, Brother Shepton? I think I get what Reggie wants. Saying. I don't know what he's saying, but I'll say this: Cairo was a marketplace where slaves were being imported, because we have to think about it. Those northern Sudanese, right? Some people claim to be ancient Egyptians, but they're not. They took a lot of people south of them and imported them through North Sudan and pushed them and took them through Egypt before going into Saudi Arabia or even Israel. So even those populations in Zanzibar, people don't understand. Like when Islam came into Africa, a lot of the people that were raiding other villages and causing a lot of jihads were Black Africans.
Right.
Like, for example, the Fulani was one of the populations that caused a lot of Islamic jihads. The elite Mandinka, not just Mansa Musa, they caused a lot of Islamic jihads on people. So these were Black Africans who were Arabized, and they were selling there. Even with the Somali, people don't know that the Somali was selling a lot of those people near the Red Sea who were Bantu. That's why you got the Bantu Somali there. And there's still a distinction between a Bantu Somali and the actual, the other groups of the Kabils, as they call their clans of Somali or ethnic Somali. So the thing is that a lot of these, even the Habesha, Ethiopians, were selling, and they were Christians, the Habesha Ethiopians, who had a hand in selling other groups of Africans. But I think what we need to look at is, this is just my opinion, the no goodness of people, period. Because there were other Africans doing this shit to other Africans, supporting other people's systems that didn't benefit them. So at the end of the day, those Africans need to be held accountable as well, just like with other group of people need to be held accountable. Because even the Yoruba, who were not Christians and they practice their own traditional system, sold their own people or other groups of people in Nigeria to the Europeans. It's just some no good ass shit going on a real human a real human scale. A lot of Africans caused a lot of Islamic jihad on the continent because of the Arabization or the being Islamized or whatever you want to call it. Because of that, it took the mentality of these people and made them feel like they were different and so other ethnic groups. These were Black Africans doing this.
I agree.
And goes. Let me ask you a question, man.
What's your slide?
You're a person that. All right, let me hold on before I do that. And goes. Let me
finish with the current conversation because it's good.
All right, we'll do the conversation. All right,
Reggie just teasing you, man.
No, matter of fact, you do the because I'm gonna go right back to where I was. So if you want to continue this conversation,
I definitely do because
go ahead.
What time can we end the show? 2 o'clock?
Don't worry about that. You just stay on. You good?
No, I've been on for long. You just
we can end it too.
Out of Chief X Coffin.
No, but what I want, what I really want to say, as I agree with everything Ngozi said, but I don't want to take the onus off of I don't want to make it a being as though saying as Africans didn't know how to enslave each other or create hardship for other Africans without a Western Asian religion, right? Even indigenous African culture was predatory against other Africans, right? So it didn't take Islam or Christianity to make us do these things that we did to each other, right?
I don't know, man. And Zinga did it. Well,
no.
Was she doing it before though?
No, no. What I'm saying is,
yes,
the religion, Islam, is not the total impetus that made Africans become predatory on each other, right?
Well, I'm asking you before. We know that when Christianity hit the spot, in Zinga, that's when she was enslaving. Well, I said, was she enslaving them before Homeboy came over to talk about Christianity?
Yeah, man. It was.
I don't think she had control at that time.
Brother Thunder, Africans on a continental level, they never seen each other the same. See, over here in the West, we had no choice but to identify as being Black and see each other the same because we were going through the same situation in Carolina and Virginia. But on the continent, those niggas don't see each other the same in a Pan-African idea the way we have here. So over here, we're slapped together and we had no choice to be forced to be called Black and create this idea of Pan-Africanism.
Facts.
On the continent, they don't see each other the same. Like you go to South Sudan right now, you guys can look this up. The war between the Dinka and the Nuer. These niggas are slaughtering each other. And in North Sudan, they got issues. So Africans, they never seen each other the same. And this is the problem with understanding evolution. Homo sapiens spent more time in Africa to be diverse and see each other differently than to see each other the same. They never seen each other the same, yo. A Wolof never seen himself as a Mandinka, even before Islam. There were beefs going on that continent before other people even came in. You get what I'm trying to say?
It's the human experience.
It's a human experience. Human beings find ways to separate.
Tribalism, right?
Tribalism and divine kingship, and religion. So that's the major problem. People, all these divine kings, and that's what they were selling to the people. So so these people didn't see each other the same. Thus the need for Pan-Africanism. But we African Americans now, or tribal, or Africans living in America, we have our own tribalism, and we don't see it. We don't see our tribalism. We know from city to city, New York City and DC and Baltimore and
what happened
down south, Atlanta, we can see this tribalism, right? Detroit, we see this tribalism, but we ignore it. We need to think about what Ngozi's saying about no good goddamn Africans. There's something about us that we have to fix. Christians, Hebrews, we have enormous tribalism. We don't see it, but in Africa, it's abject. It's just they're just killing each other, right? We kill each other, but we think it's economic and political, but it's still tribalism.
I mean, it's a human trait. Even when you study,
that's an oversimplification. That's an oversimplification.
Never get rid of that. Hey, but let me slide out real quick though. Chef, y'all peace. I'm out. I'm gonna listen.
Hey,
all
right, so that's an oversimplification. Because like when you had the Romans, when you had Julius Caesar, when he left Gaul and he took 200,000 people there, you know what I'm saying? We don't recognize that like white people doing it to white people,
right?
You know, but we got to walk on eggshells when we talk about black people doing it to black people.
Facts.
Of course, it happened. They were different people. Not just they seen themselves as different people. They were truly different people. They were truly different people. They were really different people. It happened all over Europe. Like everything, I forget who was talking. Everything that they said about what happened in Africa, it happened in Europe.
That's right.
And it happened in Asia, amongst indigenous populations there as well. What we're dealing with now is we still live in that right now. Like right now, we are the effect of it. We are the very products of it. So it's new in our memory because it's recent history, but it's no different than anywhere else. So I'm not going to try to make it like we're so different or there's something wrong with us as a people.
Right.
Nah, that's typical. It's a human thing.
Yeah, human beings find ways to separate themselves. And Europe is very diverse. They're not the same. They went through a lot of wars. They fought each other. Even before the transatlantic slave trade, these people were battling each other. I mean, even when you study what happened in America, the Spaniards and Portuguese got here first. The British came later, and them niggas was fighting each other. You know, the British just stood out more. They beat them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then America turned around and fought the British, and America beat them. So human beings find ways to fight each other, yo. This is just a human thing.
I mean, Europe is a collection of a smaller group, I would argue. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they fought each other for centuries, for thousands of years. They fought each other for thousands of years for those particular ethnicities to develop. You know, be they English, French, or Spanish or Portuguese. You know, that's not something that happened overnight. That's something that happened over time. You know, that's something that happened over hundreds of years. It wasn't something that just happened. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like that.
Is new.
You know, but we're looking at the finished product in Europe, or finished product, you know, from our particular standpoint now.
Yeah.
But in reality, no, the Franks, the people who are in France, they aren't actually the Franks. They identify with the Franks. The people in Spain definitely aren't the people of Hispania. They definitely aren't the people from the Roman province of Hispania. They're like German Visigoths and Celts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Who just adopted a Roman identity, you know, under the guise of Christianity. That's what we get it. That's how we see it now. But that shit took time to develop. You know, I think we go way too hard on Africa when we say how we sold each other and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because there was no we. And I would argue that there still is no we. And that's the problem. We don't recognize ourselves as a we. And really, Europeans don't as well. They recognize themselves as a we when they are in opposition to us and others. But nah, we're not a we. We need to become one.
Hey, Ngozi.
And big the fuck up Virginia, too.
What?
Big up the who?
Virginia. Big up Virginia.
Oh, Virginia.
Virginia
in the house. That's what's up. VA.
Whatever.
VA all day. Yes, sir.
Whatever. Anyway.
What up?
Ngozi.
Yeah.
We got a mass exodus of black people leaving Egypt. We got that on the record anywhere, Ngozi?
No, not that I know of. Not at all. I don't know. No. It's not a reality.
Hey, wait. What do you mean? Wait, hold up.
Reggie, don't feed into it, Reggie.
Wait, hold up. When the Arabs invaded Egypt, are those Arabs that are there now, are you going to tell me that these were the same Arabs that built the pyramids? Are we going to go through that shit again?
The Egyptians built the
pyramids. This is what I'm going to tell you, brother. Go ahead.
I'm doing it right now.
I'm gonna answer the question. Reggie may not agree. No one may agree. The Arabs did not really cause a strong population turnover in Egyptian genetics. If you look at the genetics of the Egyptians, the average Egyptian, only 20 to 15% of the population is highly Arab. Most of the population, is 68 to 70%, is indigenous to that land. So even though they are culturally Arab, genetically they're not. They didn't really cause a strong population turnover. And the ones that did escape or drift away from when the Arabs invaded are the Coptic Egyptians that fled into northern Sudan. They went into Sudan when you look up the history. And according to genetics, the Coptics are more closer to the ancient Egyptians at a specific time range, because their time, Egypt is so old, genetically, we don't know what layer of what is and to make up who's who at a specific time frame. Like, for example, the average Coptic, his genetic signature can go back 3,500 years. 3,500 years ago, they had similarity.
It goes to, you're a friend of mine. Can you have my email, you have my number. Can you send me the sources that say that?
Yes. I'll send it to you. Yep.
All right. So please don't play into Thunder's stuff unless Thunder shows you something that you actually agree with. Don't let him.
Okay, and goes, do you agree with this right here? Can y'all see my screen?
No.
Hold on, let me show
the computer, bro.
I got you. Can you see that?
Yeah.
All right. And goes, do you agree with this right here? The genetic history of North Africa has been heavily influenced by geography. The Sahara Desert, to the south, and the Mediterranean Sea to the north were important barriers to gene flow from sub-Saharan Africa and Europe in prehistoric times. However, North Africa is connected to Western Asia via the Isthmus of Suez. I think when you just talking about the Suez Canal,
yeah,
and the Sinai Peninsula, while at the Straits of Gibraltar.
Hey, what's the source on this first? First, what is the source?
While at the Straits of Gibraltar, North Africa. While at the Straits of Gibraltar, North Africa and Europe are separated. Are separated by only 15 kilometers. Similarly, Malta, Sicily, and Crete are close to the coast of North Africa. Although North Africa has experienced gene flows from the surrounding region, it has also experienced long periods of genetic isolation, allowing a distinctive genetic Berber marker to evolve in the native Berber people, as well as the Coptic marker among Egyptian Copts. Today, this genetic Berber marker is consistently found in the regions of population that still predominantly speak the Berber languages, as well as the Atlantic Canary Islands. Similarly, the Coptic marker is found among Egyptians, particularly Coptic Christians in Egyptian. A recent genetic study showed that modern Africans retain a significant genetic component from the Paleolithic North Africans,
Ibero-Maurusians, yes,
of the Ibero-Maurusian period.
And if you press number one,
I'm already ahead of you. You ain't got to do it. You ain't got to tell me. I'm already there. When was this Ibero-Maurusian period? Is a back Paleolithic industry found in it? Okay, let's do this. Dates 25,000 BC. Where we at?
Present.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me do it again.
Hey, listen.
No, I don't want to listen. I'm presenting. I'm presenting. The Ibero-Maurusian seems to have appeared around the time of the last glacial maximum. Let's do with that.
You're talking 25,000 years ago. I'm talking what happened 640 AD.
I don't want to hear what you're talking. The last glacial maximum. Also, no, don't go nowhere. You say you want the slide. I'm giving you the slide.
I ain't giving you no air because you're talking 25,000 years ago.
These people, these are the same people, Reggie.
I'm not gonna wait.
Reggie, okay. I'll tell you what. Give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds, and then you go. That's it. All right.
as referred to as the late glacial maximum, was the most recent time during the last glacial period. Let's get okay. According to Clark et al., growth of ice sheets commenced 33,000 years ago, and maximum coverage was between 26,500 years and 19 to 20,000 years ago. Now you go. I'm done.
Hey, Thunder, how do you
hold on, let Reggie go, man, because he said he wanted to go, bro.
Now, how do you think those people look, though, Thunder?
I'm finna, well.
Now, how do you think they looked?
He go to Berber peoples right here.
No. 25,000 years ago, how do you think they looked?
I guess, what you trying to tell me, dog?
Now, I'm asking you a question. How do you think
I'm gonna say they look the same way they look right now.
Why would they look the same way? You didn't have that phenotype. You didn't even have the phenotype. You didn't even have the specific gene markers to make people that light 25,000 years ago.
Who?
Human beings.
You said it? Okay. Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying, I'm not
hold
saying.
On, let Reggie, hold on, man. Don't say it, Reggie.
No, you talk bad about the nigga. Watch your mouth.
We're going to come to you. Come on, for real, man.
No. I'm going to speak up for Reggie.
Reggie wanted to go first, man.
Let
Reggie go. I'm here. I ain't running from you. But let Reggie go, dog.
I'm not giving you no air. You ain't.
All right, no problem then. You out. You out then, Reggie. You good. All right, go ahead. What you about to say, bro?
You 25,000.
Don't worry about it, Reggie. You good.
Don't make no sense.
Don't give me no air, bro. Go ahead. What you saying, bro?
Why do you think these people look like that?
Why?
Yeah.
Why not?
They look like that now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's why.
Okay, let me ask you this. All right, let's do this. Let's just say the people of Egypt, right? Let's just say these people in Egypt.
Yeah, can you end the show?
Reggie, will you stop? Are you gonna leave? Just leave, Reggie.
In the morning.
Just leave. That's all you gotta do. I gave you the opportunity.
You putting up some pictures and shit.
I gave you the opportunity to share, and you told me you weren't giving me no air, right?
I gotta go.
So quit giving me air and leave. Just hit the damn leave button. Leave.
Good night.
Good night.
Peace, brother Reg.
Don't let the door knock. All right, now.
Sweet dreams, a beautiful night.
So, brother Thunder, I want to say something. There has been reconstructions of the Ibero-Maurusians, and they didn't look like that.
Of course not. I just playing that.
Yeah, now they started looking like that, what you're showing in the late Neolithic and the Bronze Age.
I'm trying to mess with Reggie. That's really what I would do.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I just want to say, if we did give an example of what the early Ibero-Maurusians looked like, we have to think about the autochthonous ancient North African component and populations that back migrated, primarily mitochondria in their U6, because the Ibero-Maurusian starts between 23,000 to 10,000 years ago when a Capsian culture came in and dominated over them. So when you look at them combined features, the only population that we can give an example, and this is postulation, but I'm just looking at the combined populations with similar features, they would have looked similar to Somali people at that time. They were darker skinned and they had straighter hair. The allele for light skin, SLC2485, did not really insert into North Africa at that time until the Neolithic farmers came in the Bronze Age.
Let me ask you this. Do you think these people move here or they always been there?
They're a combination between the Neolithic Eurasians that came back from the back migration, and they're also a combination between the late Pleistocene North Africans or the Neolithic North Africans, the Ibero-Maurusians. Most modern North Africans, and I was just talking to brother Mike in there because Mike is a result of this. It's a combined situation. It's a combined situation. So you have an Ibero-Maurusian component in their DNA, and you have that Neolithic Eurasian or Neolithic European component that came in with those Anatolian farmers in the late Neolithic and the Bronze Age. So they've been there for a minute, and there has been a genetic continuity in some layers of their DNA at 6,000, earliest at 23,000, and latest from other insertions that came in. So, North Africa has unrested genes. It's a bunch of population turnovers. There's a bunch of genetic drifts. There's a bunch of founder effects. And then when you get into their genetics, you see layers of a history. You get what I'm saying? The Ibero-Maurusian component is much older than the late Neolithic component that was inserted in. And then they got other layers of a smaller percentage. So it's all that, to be honest with you. And if you go to the Ibero-Mauritian DNA on Wiki that you showed, it show you who they are. It talks about one layer from ancient North African, which is very similar to sub-Saharans, and even some of that inserted into tropical sub-Saharan Africans. And even us represent a population that's a combined thing from West African hunter-gatherers and a ghost human population. So we all have a distinction and something that was combined. No one's a straight, pure, or straight line for anything. But I definitely agree that the population in North Africa that we see today has been consistently looking like that phenotypically in some layers or some portions of North Africa for 6,000 years, especially the further north you get closer to the Mediterranean Sea.
Right. So where would it? So 6,000 years. You say 6,000, right? That will be enough to cover ancient Egypt, the beginning.
Absolutely, in pre-dynastic time in Egypt, and that's the thing. Like the Berbers or the Libyans, the Libu people west of Egypt in the Siwa Oasis, they had more of an Anatolian farmer component that crossed through the Mediterranean of southern Europe. So they were mixing with more of those people from southern Europe. The Egyptians were mixing with populations from the Levant and the Near East, like those Neolithic Iranian populations. So even though they have Eurasians at higher percentages, it's a different Eurasian component slightly. The Neolithic farmers that crossed into the Mediterranean of southern Europe were closer to those Eastern Mediterranean people from Turkey, what we call Turkey today, the Anatolian region. The layers that mix with the Egyptians represents a Neolithic Iranian component and those Neolithic Levantine, the Tufian components that inserted into that portion of North Africa. So this is why the Egyptians were able to distinguish the Libyan west of them. They still look different if you look at how they depicted the Libyan and depicted themselves. Even though they had affinities that was similar, there was still some distinction there.
Let me ask you the Nubians.
Mm-hmm.
Where did they? Well, let's look and see. Where did they originate from? Were they in Africa? Were they in Egypt the whole time, and then just a bunch of Arabs came in there and just took over?
No. Nubians got their own history, but even the Nubians and like the term, and Brother Smash brought this out as well. That term Nubian is very vague. It means Nub means gold. They never called themselves that. And even in Sudan, it's the three biggest countries in Africa with the largest population. It's Algeria, Sudan, and Nigeria got the largest population. Sudan before the split, and they would have been larger, but they split. So even in Sudan, they were not homogenous. So you had a Nilotic component that developed independently south of central Sudan, and you had a population that crossed through the Red Sea, through Eritrea. That were the earliest layers of those early Cushitic speaking population that we label as Afro-Asiatic, who were related to the pre-Neolithic B culture that crossed back in through the Levant and some portions of North Africa in layers before hitting that Red Sea in North Sudan. So even that itself is a combined situation. You get what I'm saying? Before they drifted north. In the north, they had their own mixing and different shit that was going on independently.
The fur people would be more, would they be considered Nilotic as well?
The fur people, a lot of the people in the Nuba Hills or the Nuba Mountain area, most of those people are Nilotic. Then you got the Kadothian people who are related to Niger-Congo people. But most of those people
shorter. They're much shorter, I've noticed. I don't know if that's something that has always been the case, but they're much shorter than the other Nilotics in the area. They're much shorter, and they look a lot different.
And you know why though, King? The Kodafin people are related to Niger-Congo people, if you look them up linguistically. But I'll tell you, a lot of the people in the Nuba Hills are coming from farmers.
They were agrarian culture, whereas
they were grain people.
Nomadic bovine herders.
Yeah. So when we look at Sudan, them niggas wasn't even all the same. You even had some, like when Egypt expanded this territory from Upper Egypt, going off like past Aswan and Luxor, going into some portions of North Sudan, they absorbed a lot of Sudanese people in their military. And some of Nubia or Sudan, what we call Nubia, became part of Egyptian territory. And this is why you see on the artwork, some of these Nubians are giving away other groups of people that look like the people that they with. You see Sudanese people chained up with no shirts on, with other Sudanese people that's Egyptianized with Egyptian clothes on, because some of those Nubians were part of the Egyptian empire that expanded.
It was a cultural thing. They didn't have a racial aspect that we have.
Exactly. That's the whole thing, King.
And that's the problem. When we look at it, we're looking at it from our current perspective. You know,
it wasn't
ignoring that the way we see it may not be the way that they saw it.
Yeah, it wasn't racist. It wasn't a racial thing at all. The way we looking at it now, that's what people trying to do. That's what you and Mike was just talking in a chat. You know, we can't look at it from a racial perspective. It wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? Just because somebody's black or dark skinned don't mean that they see each other the same. You know, we're looking at it from American eye spectrum, because we see black, we think they all unified. No, it wasn't like that.
Not at all. Ever.
So to ask your question, Brother Thunder, to say, I'm not saying you saying it, but some of these people, they believe that black Africans or people that's black that come south of the Sahara was stuck in their countries until Arabs and Europeans moved us. And that's kind of problematic, because even when you look at the Abusir region that they tested the DNA from, that was only based off mitochondrial DNA. For some reason, they're not presenting the paternal markers that's more consistent in North Africa to this day. Also, you know, when we read these articles fully about Abusir or Egypt, it says that if they go further south, the genetics may change. And then they turned around and brought something out in 2021 that said that the typical ancient Egyptian from 4,700 years ago, based off the genetics of the Middle East, had 15% omotic or multi-like DNA. So what I'm saying is, even if it's at 15%, 4,000.
Yeah, y'all. We out. Click the new link. Click the new link, y'all. The build is still going on. I had to start a new show. That was 5 hours. Click the new link. Click the new link. I can't even get this off my screen. I'm tired. Click the new link, y'all. Come on over and finish building with Ngozi and Thunder and Cujo. We out. We coming up on 6 hours. Click the new link. We still building over there. Click the new link. Get out of here. Still 80 something people in here. Get out of here. Go over to the new link. Ramza, Mike, I know y'all want to finish y'all beautiful conversation. Get out of here. Peace.